showtime, it's yo time. It's game time, it's go time. You got one shot at a gold mine. It's showtime, it's yo time. It's game time, it's go time. You got one shot at a gold mine. It's showtime.
Yo, yo, yo.
Golden ticket winner. We will see them.
What's
at
up,
DreamHack
everybody?
Atlanta in the World Championships.
Lexnos here. Are we ready?
Super Barbarians take out the mortar. They will get locked onto by the Wizard Tower. Can he get up towards that storage as well? Looks like Banal is not too sure. He's only got a couple of seconds left, but they get to the storage and he gets it. 3 stars for Elevate. Wait a second, there's the spiky ball, Itsu. 96%. Super Barbarians move in. No way are they going to get this. 12 seconds, and they've done it. The perfect war. Elevate, take a bow, and move yourselves across to the grand finals.
I'll turn on my cam after the intro.
I don't think he felt that was going well at all, but the patience of that queen ability was huge, and it's going to be our first 3-star for the war. And Max, beautiful Invis, Bernal looks to have it, and Elevate responds to Dima's 3-star with a triple of their own, and they still have a glimmer of hope.
Even if he gets past the 94%,
Spiky
that
ball.
would force a 3-star to
He's
only
done
Bash,
it.
but it's not even needed. It's the 3-star for Elevate Bash, and they finally get their golden ticket.
Elevate with the clutch, come from behind victory. Elevate are going to be your June monthly qualifier golden ticket winners.
Yo. All right, what up, everybody? What up, everybody? We here. We here. It's a clean feed, so we won't be hearing the main broadcasters' voices. You'll just get to hear my voice, and it's gonna be a whole lot of fun. What's up, Len? How you doing this morning? How's everybody doing? Oh, it's been such a long week. I worked so many hours this week. I'm glad it's the weekend. Oh gosh. Oh man. I'm also gonna take Monday off. I need a 3-day weekend. Oh, what up, Cupid? Do 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 do. Yep, same. Same. I hope you guys got your coffee. Hope you're ready for some good matches. How we doing? I'm gonna try to stream like every match. Every single one. It's gonna be a long stream. I might get to a point though after the first few matches where I'm like, I just don't want to like cast super hardcore, and so we're just gonna like start chilling and still watch the match, but like more of a watch party kind of vibe. We'll see though. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't even know who's the first match. Is it Elevate versus Dizzy? Okay. That might be it. What up, Dr. DK Thunder? Where's my cat? Well, there's one behind me. There's one. He's literally right there. That's the one that always likes to hang out on the stream. Mr. Loki. He's chilling on the cat tree behind me. We're going to be giving away another golden ticket tomorrow. And that's going to be like the 5th one. Because the Chinese golden ticket was already given out. So the 5th golden ticket will be given out tomorrow. Oh boy. Oh boy. Also, since we're using a clean feed, you guys got to help me out. Make sure you tell me if the gameplay volume is too loud or too quiet. Because I can just change it directly from the clean feed. From the restream. What up, Fatal God? How you doing? You need some coffee because it's 11 p.m. for you. Do it anyway. Do it anyway. Why am I not on the main cast anymore? I don't know. They wanted to get Woody a chance this month. And they had Carbon come back. Why is Na'Vi choking this year? Are they? I don't know. I feel like more than half the time, they're like the last team to qualify, dude. Like they wait till the very end. Where's Baby Nose at? She is upstairs playing. She's playing. Having fun, being a baby. Growing too fast. Full toddler mode. When the first war will start. Oh dang, I guess we gotta wait 12 entire minutes until the first attack. Ooh! Ooh! It's a long time. It's a long time. What up, Tokyo? Boom, 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 ba-doom, ba-doom, boom, 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 boom. Cat is in monk mode. He really is. He's just chilling back there behind me. Whoever wins tomorrow gets $15,000 just for this one weekend. Insane. I'd be able to pay off most of my car. Yo, it's boy. Let's go. Do a legend attack. Hey, yo.
Yeah.
I don't even have my iPad plugged in. We're just watching a restream.
Doing legend attack.
Thank you for that support, homie. 15 months. My man. Thank you for that love. Thank you for that love. Dude, I didn't even bring my iPad down here with me. We were just supposed to be watching a restream. Maybe that's a good idea, though. Do like a legend attack. I'm not even in legends, so I can't do a legend attack. But do a farm attack in between wars. I might do that. Not right this second, but might do some of that. Which teams are playing this weekend? Elevate, Tribe, Na'Vi, Only Bads, Electros JP, MMG, All Exceed, and Dizzy Stamina. Dizzy Stamina got in again because of another DQ. That's insane. They have been in every single month. Have Tribe been in every month too? Maybe. I can't remember for sure. Today, long stream? Yeah, it'll probably be a super long stream. Tribe has? Okay, so Dizzy and Tribe have been in every single month. That's nuts. It's nuts. Elevate have the best 3-star stats amongst all these teams. Elevate are cracked. What team are you rooting for? Well, I love Elevate, but they already have a golden ticket. Dizzy already have a golden ticket. So I think I'm gonna be rooting for Na'Vi here. If Vatic were in, I'd be rooting for Vatic. Unfortunately, this is like the first time Vatic didn't make it to the monthly finals. Hopefully we see them next month. It'll be the last chance. Well, they're still the last chance qualifier, but last month will be the last normal qualifier. Hopefully we see Vatic again. But this weekend I'll probably be rooting for Na'Vi. Here's what the bracket's gonna look like. Elevate versus Dizzy up first. Only Bads versus Electros JP. Tribe versus All Exceed. And then you gotta wait until the final match of the first round to see Na'Vi. Na'Vi versus MMG. Coolio. Coolio. Is it me buffering or you? Let me see. Am I dropping frames? I might be dropping frames. That's probably what I get for trying to stream off Wi-Fi. Is it buffering for anybody else? Is it buffering for anybody else? Nah, your frame's good? Alright. We might be Gucci then. Ugh. I moved my Ethernet cord to my PlayStation and I forgot to move it back. So we're streaming off Wi-Fi today. Teehee. Teehee. Alex sent 1 Lexnos Gaming gift memberships. Let's go! Thank you for that love, Alex. How you doing today? How you doing today? We got COC in the house. What up, Mahdi? How you doing? You been busy, huh? Boom, 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 boom. Thank you again, Alex. So kind. Ugh. Gorka Rocks and Death God Gaming. Yeah, it's unfortunate. There's still bans like every single month. Like, that's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Exams, 5 more to go. Good luck, good luck. Audio cutting out, is it? Is my audio cutting out? Or is Evan's connection poo-poo? Expected one of the teams to be getting a DQ. Not both, though. Nope, my audio is not cutting out? Okay. Evan, you might need to check your connection, my guy. Do, 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 do. What up, Galib? I'm doing great. How are you? I've been busy. I've been working a lot. My wife, I don't even know if I announced this here. My wife started working too, just part-time. But she went back to being a nurse. You're watching this on my fridge and I'm fine, no lag. Let's go. It's only people on YouTube saying that I'm lagging. Wonder if my YouTube stream is lagging. Oh,
é a mesma do mês passado, onde a gente conseguiu ser campeão. Treinamos bastante em relação ao ataque e também em relação à defesa. Acredito que a gente vai chegar bem sólido para essa final mensal. O ponto mais forte da nossa equipe, acredito que seja a defesa, porque a gente trabalha bastante tanto em montar bases quanto em ajustar armadilhas. Temos também o Ghost como base builder, ele ajuda muito o nosso time. E para manter um conjunto bem forte, eu acho que é trabalhar todos juntos, né? Todos os jogadores ajudam, tanto na parte de construir quanto na parte de testar as bases também. Para se ajustar ao novo meta, tem que ter bastante treino e a nossa equipe pratica bastante em guerras chamadas FW, né? O nosso manager ele ajuda nesse sentido de buscar novas estratégias e todo jogador, né, a gente fica em call, treinando bastante e testando qual vai ser o meta atual. O nosso manager é o Velame, ele ajuda bastante em relação aos treinos, porque ele organiza os horários. Então tudo que é extra jogo, ele que cuida, né? Então ele seleciona os horários ali que vai ter as partidas, o horário do treinamento, e ajuda também dando algumas dicas, mostrando o que as outras equipes estão fazendo. E com certeza isso é essencial para a gente conseguir um desempenho melhor. Eu acho que continua a mesma mentalidade de vitória do Golden Ticket. Mesmo tendo vencido o mês passado, a gente seguiu trabalhando tanto no ataque quanto na defesa para continuar sólido e chegar para vencer essa final mensal. A adição do Max na equipe com certeza foi essencial para a gente conseguir essas novas vitórias. Ele é um jogador incrível, muito inteligente. Mesmo tendo a barreira do idioma, o Clash of Clans proporciona isso. E ele tem uma função que é muito boa na nossa equipe, que é abrir as guerras, né? O inicial ali. Tanto eu quanto ele tem essa facilidade. Então, era o que faltava na nossa equipe e, com certeza, foi uma grande edição nesse ano de 2025.
All right. All right. Is the YouTube stream actually lagging? Or is it just a couple people that are experiencing some weirdness? How's baby Lexnos? She's doing great. She's doing great. I'm gonna open up the stream, the YouTube stream on my phone. See if it's lagging. I think it is lagging. I'm just gonna go ahead and plug in the Ethernet. I just gotta get it from upstairs. It'll only take me a minute, maybe 4 minutes. I'll be right back.
La stratégie est, malgré qu'on ait déjà le ticket d'or, la stratégie est toujours de faire le mieux possible. Après, on met moins d'investissement sur le jeu que si jamais on n'était pas qualifié, mais on fait quand même de notre mieux, comme chaque mois. Je pense que le point le plus fort de mon équipe est la cohésion et l'ambiance. On a notre capitaine par exemple qui parle beaucoup, il met souvent l'ambiance dans l'équipe. À côté de ça, on a des joueurs qui sont un peu plus calmes, et qui nous rappellent à l'ordre quand il faut faire les bonnes choses.
I don't know if the stream's gonna cut out while I switch connection or not.
Notre équipe fait beaucoup de défis dès que possible sur le jeu. Donc dès qu'un joueur trouve des solutions pour s'adapter rapidement, il le communique avec les autres. Nous fonctionnons pareil pour défendre avec les nouvelles défenses. Et également, nous investissons un petit peu sur le jeu pour avoir la défense au niveau maximum le plus rapidement possible, afin d'avoir des tests concrets en avance, ou du moins ne pas prendre de retard sur les autres équipes. La qualification n'était pas vraiment différente depuis que nous avons eu la chance de se qualifier dès le premier mois. Ce qui nous a permis d'être plus serein, de nous relâcher un petit peu pour les mois suivants. Donc nous avons déjà connu le deuxième mois où nous sommes passés de justesse. Et tant mieux, pour nous c'est que du bonus. Donc malgré que nous sommes qualifiés, on continue à jouer sérieusement. On met juste un petit peu moins d'efforts dans notre défense, dans la construction des bases. C'est peut-être pour ça que nous nous qualifions plus de justesse, par rapport à en début d'année. En effet, nous avons affronté Nidge, notre ancien coéquipier. Cependant, nous nous entendons encore très bien avec Nidge. Et nous entendons même avec un autre joueur de l'équipe de Nidge, qui est Demo. C'est un joueur qui pouvait nous aider de temps en temps l'an dernier, par exemple. Donc, j'ai envie de dire, c'est l'équipe contre laquelle nous sommes le moins malheureux de perdre, en fin de compte. Donc, bon, ça aurait été mieux de gagner, forcément, mais ce n'est pas trop dérangeant non plus.
Yo, these guys are goofy. Did they change all their player names again? Oh boy. Ugh. Did they change the player names again? Would it be my... Do. It's been 2 years. Yeah, with the Root Riders. Yeah. Oofing. Is Synthé living in a dungeon? Dude, some people have basements, okay? I am live streaming from my unfinished basement as well. And it does look like a dungeon down here. I will admit that. But we're chilling. I just plugged in the Ethernet. We got good connection. And we're ready to watch some Clash. How you doing, Mr. Beanpole? Is this the first match? Yes. This will be the first match. Looks like it's about to start momentarily. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, Cornet. That's something I'm pretty sure I mentioned like last year. It's like the Root Rider should be like the rocket balloons. You know how the rocket balloons are only fast for like X amount of seconds? Root Rider should only open up walls for X amount of seconds. Do. What up, Jamie? Looks, you know how to build a PC? Yep. I built that one over there. This one's technically a pre-built, but I changed out 2 different parts already. So I guess you can kind of call it a custom build now, because I changed some parts. I think the spring trap should be able to bounce roots. That'd be insane. Let's lower the housing space of Root Riders from 20 down to like 15. So you could take an extra 1 or 2 Root Riders in your attack, but they can get sprung. All of them could get sprung. That would be more entertaining. How's your engineering going? It's going well. It's going very well. Alright, let me start recording. Let's do it. Let's do it. What up, Raj Nose? It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Baby is doing great. How are you doing? Oh, stretch. All right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I think I need to switch to the other camera format. Boom. Double cam for a second. Tee-hee. We are in with the July monthly finals, day 1, first match of the day. 8 teams have made it to the July monthly finals. One of them will be winning a golden ticket. 2 of the teams competing already have a golden ticket. And funny enough, those are the 2 teams that are playing first, and we're watching them right now. Elevate won the 3rd golden ticket. Dizzy won the 1st golden ticket, and both of them are competing, and one of them is going to have to go straight to the lower bracket. That's funny. 6 other teams are also competing. We'll see them in a little bit. Navi is one of them. Synthé is playing first here. The Dizzy guys all changed their names again. So I guess we got to call them by their new names. They're being goofy. Scotex. Scarex. Scotex. What's that even from? Somebody tell me. They usually go with a theme, so I guess we'll find out. I want to call them Synthe, because whatever. Dragons from the top side of the base, sure. King and Siege Barracks on the bottom. Hey, it's dragons. At least it's not Root Riders. Let's go. Ice block. He used an ice block on that Lava Hound right away. I like that. That's cool. Baby Dragon on the right, doing its thing. Minion Prince to help out these dragons. Sure, sure, sure. Now, we are watching from a clean feed, which means the official production team is handling all the camera work, moving around and stuff. We just get to restream it and cast over it while it... So, I won't be able to back out, look at any stats or anything, or move the camera, but at least we get to see it live. Here we go. Dragons are doing their thing. Warden, Minion Prince, both still healthy. We used all of our spells. We used all of our abilities. We got nothing left. Nothing whatsoever. Dragon's still pushing through, though. We're going to get through that last expo. Going to get through the Mortar Crusher. Minion Prince is healthy. He had that ability. I always forget what it's called. Is it Dark Crown? Something Crown. Where he's doing extra damage now based on how many units around him died. Which is kind of a cool ability. Kind of a cool ability. We fight the Barbarian King. We're just moving slowly around the left side now. Without any spells, without any units on extra sides of the base. This goes so slow. The Baby Dragon hit the Seeking Air Mine. At least the Minion Prince didn't hit it. That's probably good news. 25 seconds to go. We got through the multi-archer tower like it's nothing. The air defense, the only real major threat. Unless the scatter shot can do some significant damage here. Get through the storage. 16 seconds. Time is actually the biggest threat here. This is going to be a time fill. This is going to be a time fill. Down goes the Ricochet Cannon. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Unfortunate, but it's a 96%. Hold on, I gotta tell someone something real quick. All right. Who will get the golden ticket from ladder? It's hard to tell. I mean, it's probably either going to be like Na'Vi, Vatic, or Tribe. Only Bads actually have a decent chance as well. Bato has the first attack for Elevate. We got Root Riders. We got healers. We got a recall spell for this Royal Champion. Let's see how deep this Royal Champion can get, or if we just recall her super early. Looks like we have a Giant Arrow and an Earthquake spell and a Log Launcher, so probably going to see a fun little combination here. The Spirit Fox does die early. We got the OP League skin on the Royal Champion. There's the recall. Sure. There's the Log Launcher. There's the Earthquake spell. Giant Arrow. Warden dies. Warden dies. Ugh. It's going to be a sketchy finish here for Pato. Leaving the Monolith for the back end with no spells, no plan for it whatsoever. Usually not a great idea. The other team had, what was it, 96% to start the match. We take out the Collector. We take out the Wizard Tower. Wall break to the wall. Snakes get the Tesla, and we're going for a little bit more. Spiky Ball is actually going to be close. Or am I crazy? Am I going to be crazy? Get that down. That queen ability, giving us the extra queens. He's closing in on that 96% mark, but everything's starting to die. Sneezy not going to be able to distract hard enough. Queens are going down. 94. Gets 95. Does he get 96? They're going to be down by one building. Oof. Is the stream down? Is the stream down or is it up? The stream looks up for me. That's weird. That's weird. It's back. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Download speed, upload speed, 1 gigabit per second on both sides with the Ethernet plugged in. We chillin'. Nice little fireball there for Team Dizzy. Okay, all right, cool. What are these names, bro? They change their names every month. Zio Birrio. Birrio. I'm assuming it's pronounced like that. I don't actually know. I don't actually know. Versus Celino's base. Town Hall way over on the other side of the base. A lot of rocket balloons in this attack. At least Dizzy have been doing fun attacks so far. They're not just spamming Root Riders. We drop the poison spell here to take out the enemy minion prince. Battle blimp for the Town Hall. It's gonna be, are those super yetis? I think they're super yetis, not just normal yetis. He drops 1 invis spell and that should be good enough for them to take it out. Cool, don't even need the full rage. Very efficient with his spell usage. Warden fighting air skellies. We drop a couple balloons. Warden goes for the expo. The Town Hall easily went down to the Super Yetis. Now he's being slow and patient. 2 earthquake spells that he didn't use with the fireball. He already used some other ones. Maybe it's going to be in combination with the queen ability or something. King ability. There's the king and the queen on the left. Giant is inbound. Sure, sure, sure. King pops ability, gonna take out the enemy archer queen. Down she goes with the giant gauntlet rage violet combo. Love that combo. It's a little old school. Cool, cool. Get down the gold storage. Going for the scatter shot with the warden. Queen pops ability, got the giant, got the magic mirror. Royal champion behind the king now to help out. We're gonna, ooh, earthquake the core to help soften everything up for the royal champion to go through with a rocket spear. It looks like in the seeking shield. That's exactly what it's for. That's a good usage of the earthquakes. Monolith still does a lot of damage to the royal champion, but she's okay. Rocket balloons from the right side of the base. This is actually looking decent. Like, really decent. He's got 2 spells. He's got extra rocket balloons in his pocket. Royal champion's still alive and healthy. This is not just decent. This is a 3-star all day long. DZ, Zio Barrio, gonna get it done for Dizzy Stamina. Look at that. Crush. That was a good plan right there. That was a great plan. 20 seconds to spare and the first 3-star of the weekend. Dark Star is cracked. Zio Barrio, Zio Paparino, Papolisher. Dude, what are these names they came up with? Lex, are you a software engineer? No. Electrical. It's laggy? Dude, it says I'm dropping 0 frames now. Are you sure I'm laggy? I think you might be tweaking. You might be tweaking. Once the connection switched over to the Ethernet, I think that's what happened when the stream like completely went dead for 1 second. Is the stream was switching from Wi-Fi to Ethernet, and now we are getting amazing connection. Max, the superstar of the year. He has got one of the highest hit rates, if not the highest hit rate amongst all the pros in this current meta. He is doing phenomenal. Look at me jinxing him already. It doesn't really matter that much if I jinx him, though. They already got a golden ticket. We'll get to see Max at the World Championship later this year. Good for him. He's been my buddy for a long time. That was a cool little Queen and Warden dive. Recall them. Instead of using the Royal Champion, he's actually been doing that like last month as well. Then here we go with the Root Riders from the Northwest. Overgrowth the Town Hall. Cool, cool, cool. Sweet. We'll move our way to the left. Got the Skeleton spell. Ice Golem. King with the Frosty and the Snake Puppet. We will take a sip of coffee. Because I love coffee. Overgrowth expires. Free spell the Town Hall. Gonna be able to take that out. Poison spell on the enemy troops. Looks like 3 ice golems. Not gonna be any furnace on defense there. Second overgrowth already in early. We got through the Town Hall. We're getting through the Mortar Crusher. We're gonna have to fight the enemy minion prince. Still got some Root Riders alive. Healers are alive, but they're stuck on the queen in the back. Might not be ideal. Might not be ideal. King already used ability, so he goes down. The air defense stays up. The Expo, the multi-archer tower down there also stay up. Queen still doing damage. We got her ability. We still got a Warden ability, funny enough. I wonder what it is. I mean, we can obviously see the Rage Gem, but it looks like it's Eternal Tome. Such a delayed Eternal Tome. Do you think he meant to do that, or that he forgot to use it? Royal Champion has Rocket Spear. She still has a lot of HP. He still has a chance here, actually. Royal Champion could carry. Just sprinkle in some super barbs, probably to distract the multi-archer tower, so only 1 beam hits the champion instead of 3. That's what I would do. Because Queen's handling business up top. The Spirit Fox is also still going invisible, which is coming in clutch. The Royal Champion gets through the multi-archer tower. Queen gonna try her best to take out this ricochet cannon. Ooh, even if she doesn't get it, she does get it. So clutch. Max gets it done, and you can see his team celebrating. No, they actually just look stressed. They're all planning their attacks. Good job, Max. Now we're all tied up. How about that? Max is OP, man. Max is OP. Dizzy spent all their winnings on gems to change their names. You're probably right. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Alright. Dizzy Stamina have their next attack. It's Mr. Hawk. Now going by the name Zio Paparino. Interesting. Royal Champion's in first. We gotta take out this Town Hall. Sure. Yeti on the bottom side of the base, of course. Royal Champion gonna take out some stuff in the core. We don't actually have a recall here. We're just going all invis. And then dragons. We're doing the Lava Hound with an ice block trick again. Seemed to work out pretty well when we saw it earlier. Who was it? Cynthia? Although I say that, but he still time fill. Well, it's just a time fill. Just a time fill. The plan was good. You just can't wait too long to start the dragons. You need to somehow be willing to start dragons, maybe even before the Royal Champion's done with all her stuff. But he's just focusing hard on the Royal Champion here. Royal Champion finally goes down. She cleared out the core. Siege Barracks on the bottom side of the base. P.E.K.K.A.'s come out of there. Dragons on the left. Grand Warden, Minion Prince doing their thing. We'll take out the bomb tower. We're just going to slowly make our way through all the stuff on the left. We wall break over on the right. That way the Barb King and the P.E.K.K.A.'s can go inside using the Spiky Ball early. Interesting, interesting, interesting. One Electro Dragon from 12 o'clock to help funnel. That's kind of cool. Very cool. Ice block. Was that an ice block on the left? Can't tell, actually. Was it? Yeah, it was for the Lava Hound. Pop the Warden ability. Is that Healing Tome, Eternal Tome? Looks like that's what the combo is. King about to go down soon. There's an Ice Golem and one P.E.K.K.A. with an army of wizards behind and super minions out of the Siege Barracks doing some damage. Not that much base left. He's got a decent shot here considering the Healing Tome still helping out a lot of these dragons on the top side. But look at these traps, man. The Poison Tower might get a chance to go off again here. The air defense ready to pop off as well. The last super minion gonna go down. We do have one invisibility spell, but we just lost a ton of dragons because all the traps popped and the Poison Tower went off. Oh my goodness. Just like that, it fizzled out. It was looking pretty decent. And then that one spot where all the traps were made it fizzle out. He never used that last invis spell either. Down goes the elixir elixir storage. Finally going to use the invis, try to get someone to go target the air defense, but that doesn't really work out the way he wanted it to. And it's going to fall apart right here. The archer on the right might have time to grab that extra collector. Sneezy going to go down. And it should finish right there. Does he get the builder hut? No. 90%. Nice try. The minion prince died early? Oh, I didn't even notice that. That is unfortunate. Unfortunate. Do. Do. Leo for Elevate. What is he doing? He's bringing in the Royal Champion early. It's going to be a Root Rider attack. We take out the Fire Spitter. We take out the Poison Tower. We get the Mortar. Okie dokie. And then we recall the heck out of there. Ice Golem, Archer Queen, Sneezy, Balloon. Root Riders are in on the left. Sure. Let's do it. We got a Rage Gym. We got a Troop Launcher. Dude, look at Leo's cat. The cat almost stepped on his iPad while he was mid-attack. Overgrowth in the core. Sure. On the bottom, the King has a Frosty. Gonna be on the outside to help funnel. We got one more Ice Golem we could deploy. He's being very patient with the Warden ability. Remember, Max was super patient with his Warden ability. It ended up working out pretty well. That Overgrowth in the core gonna expire in a few seconds. It looks like that's the last one or the only one that he brought. Finally expires. Some of the Root Riders might start making their way inside. We pop the Warden ability, but a Tornado Trap stalling him up, spinning him in circles. King being a little slow to make the funnel, so a lot of these Root Riders are going outside, but once he gets the Wizard Tower, they should cut right back in. Here they go. Right back inside the base with the Royal Champion trying to lead the charge. In the core, there is that Ricochet Cannon. That Monolith still there to do damage, but the Queen goes into the perfect compartment to take both out. The Warden, he gets targeted by the Monolith. It's always unfortunate that happens. He really should have dropped that Invis spell to help the Warden too. Oh well. Down goes the Grand Warden. Queen with the healers, able to take out the Monolith. That's nice. Royal Champion using Rocket Spears, gonna take out the Barbarian King on the right, the defensive Barbarian King. We got an Ice Golem, we got a Wall Breaker here on the back end of the base. Queen's gonna beat through a wall. We do have her ability. 2 Super Barbs, a King ability, an invisibility spell, and he uses it on the Royal Champion to help her take out an extra building here. And hopefully fight this Minion Prince. Royal Champion needs to take out the Minion Prince, because if she doesn't, nobody else will. Maybe the Queen will. But now all he has is the Queen, and he's gonna start having to run out of time. Fight the Minion Prince. Down he goes. The Queen actually picked a junction wall. There's no way. I've never seen that in my life. It must have been the giant who picked the junction wall, and then the Queen followed suit because it was already damaged. That must be it. Can she reach everything? The Super Barb needs to get that building on the left, and he will. That's amazing. He might get it. He's clapping. He's excited. 97, 98, 99, and 100. It's a 3-star. Look at that. Elevator on fire. Boom, boom. Which is that back cover you got on your phone? It's just like a little cheap one. It actually feels really durable though. But it's just like a little cartoon astronaut. It's cute. I like it. What strat do you like more? Normal Root Rider Troop Launcher or the Log Launcher version? It depends. The Troop Launcher version of Root Riders is probably the most consistent. Log Launcher one is very base dependent if you can get good value from it. Pavolisher for Dizzy Stamina. Mr. Fluxy, the captain himself. Let's see what he can do against Leo's base. Leo just hit a triple. That Royal Champion is getting wrecked. Oh my goodness. You cannot be late with those invis spells, my guy. Recall her the heck out of there. Woo! I don't know if he got the full funnel he wanted, but at least the champion didn't die. Now we're going to send the Root Riders straight toward the Town Hall. Her Rocket Spear ability went off early. That also probably was not part of the plan at all. Root Riders on the top side doing their thing. Everybody kind of skipping that Expo on the left. I think it's low on HP too. Popping the Warden ability early. That Expo very low on HP. Dude, the Wall Breakers almost killed it. Root Riders will snipe it. Oh, he looks like he's freaking out. What happened? The Root Riders split the wrong way. Ooh. Spicy. Row Champion on the right. We're going to drop the Invis spell to help her out. Skeleton spell is inbound. Ice Golem on the outside to do its thing. Sure. Root Riders on the left side of the base. They're still healthy, but now that Overgrowth expired, Mortar Crusher's going to start hitting. Monolith ready to hit. It's about to get scary. You can already tell he is not happy whatsoever. Still has a King ability, Queen ability. All those Root Riders just got demolished by the Mortar Crusher. Wow. That Mortar Crusher just wrecks you. Wow. It is very anti-Root Rider. Down goes the Expo. The air defense. Hear a cat getting into trouble somewhere. Oh well. King ability did some damage. What about the Queen ability? She's just gonna end up fighting a wall. No, she goes back around to the outside of the base. Trying to fight the Barb King. With her ability, she'll be able to get a little bit more percent. So it's not going to be awful percent. They'll still be in this match. But definitely not the triple that he wanted. Definitely not going to be the triple that he wanted. Gets the Wizard Tower. Gets above that 80% mark. So his team's still in it. But they're going to need a big defense as well. Down goes the Queen. I think it fizzles out right there. Going to be an 83% NT to the homie. Jessica, hey yo, how you doing? How you doing? Long time no talk. When is Navi playing? Dude, they got like the 4th match today. And this is the first match. Bernal sends the royal champion to the town hall. Gonna have to go for that first. He's got a lot of invis spells here, even though he still brings the recall as well. A couple rocket balloons on the right. Down goes the Tesla. Get the town hall. Invis spell, get the bomb tower, a couple more invis spells, haste Violet up, get the monolith down, quake spell, invis, pick up the ricochet cannon, sweet, sweet, sweet. Dude, we're just gonna clear the entire core. It's good news. It's good news. Drop the poison spell. Still going. But that was our last invis. So we got a recall before getting the second fire spitter. Oh well. Still some pretty good value there, it looks like. Drop all the Root Riders from the bottom side of the base. The poison and the E-boots damage took out those ice golems in the core. That's good news. So we don't have to worry about getting frozen by them. King on the left side of the base to help do the funnel. That's a cool skin. I like that King skin. Root Riders making their way inside. Queen in behind the King. Healers doing a whole lot of healing. Alright. Now we don't have a lot of spells after using most of them for the Royal Champion. We got one ice block, but that's it. That's it. Snake Bracelet on the Barb King, doing its thing. Ice Golem on the top, chilling. There's the ice block on the Barbarian King while the Queen gets in behind and does some damage. Okay, that's pretty decent value, I think, except the Mortar Crusher's wrecking the Queen. It was there for a second. We used the Warden ability. I think the Healing Tome's still helping out a ton. Keeping a lot of units at full health. Queen popped her ability. Giant out in front. The Barbarian King did die, but the Royal Champion's still hanging on to life. If the healers could help her out, that'd be great. We got Yetis from the Troop Launcher in there. An Ice Golem's still alive. The Apprentice Warden's still alive and helping. Super Barb Wizard on the outside of the base. The main Queen's still alive, which is good news with the Sneezy behind her to help. 40 seconds on the clock. He's got a decent shot here. If Elevate get another triple right now, they basically going to put this match away. Dizzy are really hoping for a defense. Queen moving around the outside of the base. Giant doing so much damage. Are there any Root Riders still alive? I don't think so. We're going to have to get through a couple walls then, which could be the biggest problem here. Time, I think, is the only thing that could stop him, except the Warden dies. The healers die. The Queen is low. Hold on. I might have jinxed him. The Apprentice Warden dies. 95%, but it might fizzle out. Ooh, the Queen dies. I jinxed him so hard, bro. Giant moves around the outside of the base. 4, 3, 2, 1. It's a 97. And Dizzy still have a chance. Hey, yo. What happened? Jazz with the 20 gifted over on YouTube.
You were a clock that was ticking in my home. Change my state of mind.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Love so hard to find.
we got him.
Hey, yo. Thank you so much for that love, Jess. Thank you so much for that support. How are you doing today? You're finally off. Man, how many days they got you working in a row? That's insane. I did a lot of hours this week, so I'm tired. I'm actually going to take Monday off and do a 3-day weekend. But I'm glad you finally got some time off. Whew. Thank you for that support again, Jess. It's so nice. So nice. Oliver Queen. What a name. Who is it? Is that Mask? I think it's Mask. Nice little fireball from the bottom side of the base. Okay. Oh, he dropped that flame flinger too close to the archer tower. Uh-oh. Lost quite a bit of HP there. Oof. Invis. Rocket balloons on the right. They're going to take out the X-bow. Cool. Look at this. Using throwers. Throwers for Mr. Mask on the left side of the base. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Throwers can actually reach the fire spitter from the outside. That is cool. Very cool. The only thing I don't like about the Apprentice Warden here with the throwers, the Apprentice Warden actually gets in front of the throwers. Apprentice Warden just died. So there's really no point in using the Apprentice Warden in this situation. Bye-bye, Apprentice Warden. Flame Flinger also got in range of the Inferno Tower there. Wow, that Flame Flinger was just tripping. And the super minions are going to die to the Inferno Tower without even getting it. Dude, his CC got like 0 value. That's nuts. Throwers can reach the Town Hall from the outside of the base. That's clutch. Down it goes. That's probably why he did this attack. He knew he wouldn't even have to wall break. Minion Prince from the right side with an Angry Jelly, already getting hit pretty hard by some Teslas in the Expo. Gonna have to use that Dark Orb. Metal Pants will help out a ton. Gonna have to fight the enemy Minion Prince over there. King is in on the top side of the base. Throwers will continue to work around the edge. Royal Champion from the bottom side. We use the Earthquake spell. Seeking Shield. Rocket Spear. I don't know if it was actually a Seeking Shield. Was it? I didn't see it. Spear Fox goes invisible, but then dies instantly to the Monolith. Royal Champion gets targeted. We don't have an Invis spell to help her out. She's going to die. Yep. She took out the Monolith at least, but man, that Monolith hit so hard. Warden stepping a really goofy way. He gets in range of the Ricochet Cannon. Why can't that Warden just actually stay behind the troops that he's with? That's insane. Bye-bye, Warden. Dizzy needed a triple here to actually have a chance. And it's not going to work, is it? Throwers will pick up the Ricochet Cannon. Throwers are going to get that upper Inferno, but he's out of time, man. Sneezy's boogers can take out the CC building in the middle if they had enough time. Hold on, this Mortar Crusher might actually kill everything. I was about to call it a time fill, but I don't think it's a time fill. Mortar Crusher's insane. Mortar Crusher's actually insane. It just killed everything. That's amazing. That defense is so cool. Nice try here, but it's a defense. Did Jess just give another 20 over on YouTube?
You were a clock that was ticking in my home. Change my state of mind.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Love so hard to find.
we got him.
Let's go! A massive W. Hey yo, you are amazing. Whew. You work 7 to 9, 14 hours? Are you saying 14 hours? That's wild. That's wild. My goodness. Too many hours. I did a couple of 12-hour days this week, but I don't do that every day. Salino as Dragon sends the Royal Champion in. Tornado trap spinning. Trying to get this Town Hall. Invisibility spell. We take out the Town Hall. Easy with the haste file. Grab the multi-gear tower. Grab a couple stuff on the left. Oh, he doesn't have a recall. He's just going all out with the Royal Champion here, of course. Cool, cool, cool. Grab that Ricochet Cannon. Oh, nope. She actually... I thought she was going to go to the Poison Tower next. She wants the Mortar Crusher. Can we get the Poison Tower too? Before dying? Yes! Beautiful. Getting that Poison Tower out of the way is really good value because that Poison Tower slows down dragons like crazy. It really does. There's still another one that we're going to have to get through, but we got the Warden ability, the Minion Prince ability to help counter it. King on the left side of the base here. We do have a Battle Blimp currently activated. We're going to Rage Spell. Pop this Warden ability. We'll take out the Inferno Tower. Yeti on the top right. Baby Dragon over there. Siege Barracks has P.E.K.K.A.s coming out on the 3 o'clock side of the base. You can already see they're showing all the webcams of the Salino's teammates. As the 2-star is secured right there, the war is over. They are going to be moving on to the next round in the upper bracket. Can he hit the triple though? Spiky Ball from the Barbarian King does some nice damage. Minion Prince doing his thing. I think it fizzles out here. Looks like it fizzles out, but it is still going to be a victory for Elevate. And both these teams are just competing for money because they already have golden tickets. But Elevate have already made it clear that they want to be here every single month, try to make as much money as they can. Still going to get up into the high percentages, past the 90 mark at least. Down goes the Minion Prince. Finally is Warden. No, I'm tripping. I thought for 1 second he was on ground mode there. This skin is just kind of crazy. Down goes that Grand Warden. We'll grab another 2 buildings. Maybe another mortar as well. He's going to get amazing percent here. Look at that Sneezy still doing some significant damage. Alright. Alright. If he's got the time, he's actually going to get 97. Yep. 97. Very nice try right there, but it is a big old victory for Elevate, so we can celebrate that. They get the win over Dizzy here today, and they're moving on to the second round in the upper bracket. Dizzy will be moving into the lower bracket, which we'll see them play later. Boom. How about that? How about that? How about that? Shantanu with the 10 gifted over on YouTube. Ayo!
You were a clock that was ticking in my home. Changed my state of mind.
Ladies and
Love
gentlemen,
so hard to find.
we got him.
Thank you for that love. My goodness. My goodness. You guys are being so nice to me today. You're back. Welcome back. How you doing? How you doing? It's nice to have you. Thank you so much. I mean that. Boop, 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 boop. You got 4 weeks off. That's nice, Cornet. That's a nice break. Payouts. All right, let me open up Twitch. Who won? Elevate did. Easy. Seems like tripling is difficult now. In hard mode it is, yes. In hard mode it is. Here's the bracket. We'll be watching Only Bads versus Electros JP next. What is hard mode? It's like normal mode, but harder. Crazy. Crazy, right? Do. Easy. So next is Only versus Electros. Only Bads versus Electros JP. Cool. Like health and damage. In hard mode, defenses do 20% extra damage, which is already an insane number because it stacks with the Rage Tower effect if people are using Rage Tower. The enemy heroes do extra damage. Your offensive heroes are nerfed. They do less damage and have less health. And your offensive equipments are capped, man. Your epics only go up to level 21. Your normals only go up to level 15. It's crazy. 6 matches today? Dude, it might be 8. I think it should be 8. Which is a crazy number. I'm gonna be tired. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. Cool. Oh, that's crazy. It's super crazy. Navi and Tribe would be fun. Yeah, there's a chance. There's a chance we get that. A very decent chance, actually. You missed a lot of streams. Is it still Root Riders and Drag Spam? Yep. Yep. That's what Clash is these days. This thing go until 7 p.m. depending on your time zone. Yeah, sounds like you're what, Eastern time. Do 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 do. All right, I don't know how long it is till the next match. Probably at least several minutes. Boom 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 boom. We still can't hear the other two guys talking. Yeah, you're not supposed to. On my stream, you're not going to hear any of the other casters. What do you expect from Town Hall 18? I expect that Lalo and Queen Charge make a comeback. At least that's what I hope for. That's what I hope for. I'm going to do a quick bathroom break, guys. BRB in like 2 or 3 minutes. Actually, I'm going to go make a coffee as well, so I'll be back in like 4 minutes. Get some popcorn and come back.
we plan on winning the whole team and just getting the golden ticket here so we don't have to worry about points. I think the strongest thing is that we all help each other and are confident during the war, so it plays a big role in making sure we're able to get 3 stars on the board at any point in the war. So if the meta changes like we recently had with the crafted defenses, we just play a lot and see what's working well and then make the best bases accordingly, and same thing on offense. So we have 2 coaches and they really help out when it comes to practicing, and they make sure that we're in a good headspace going into the weekend. So obviously it was a really close war. I'd say it was a complete robbery because we had a 98 and a 99 on defense, but I think we definitely needed it more than they did, and they'd probably agree with that as well. So we're going to take that momentum and make sure we win this weekend. So obviously it was my first year playing on Worlds last year, but the outcome wasn't the best. So this year we really want to change that and push for a higher rank with this new team.
All right. Julio. Are we ready, gamers? What match is coming up? It is Electros JP versus Only Bads. After that, we'll have Tribe versus All Exceed. And then Navi versus MMG. I think I got that right. How's the wife like her job? She's doing okay. This was her first week. She's only supposed to have like one 12-hour shift a week because it was just supposed to be like very limited part-time job as a nurse at the hospital. But for her first 2 weeks, they wanted her to work like a bunch of shifts for orientation basically. And they're all night shifts. And so it's, she's having to get used to that again. A little tough on her body doing night shifts. 12-hour shifts at night. A little rough, but she's surviving. She's actually sleeping right now because she worked last night. She got back home at like 8 a.m. this morning. Why are they taking forever to start a new war when they can overlap war timers? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like last month they overlapped them really well. And then all of a sudden these first 2 are going kind of slow this month. How you doing, MTVK? How you doing? Oi. This will be fun. These guys are pretty good. Dude, Chihuahua looks like he's straight up in an action movie. At least it's nice. Let's chalk here back to back. Or did you find a sitter? Right now, her mom came into town to help us out for like 2 weeks while she does orientation. So my mother-in-law's upstairs hanging out with little baby right now. But after that, once her orientation's done, she should just be working 1 shift a week. So it's not that big of a deal for me to take like 1 day off. My schedule's pretty flexible. I can make up for it the other days of the week with like 12-hour shifts.
ベーステストをしていくうちに自分たちの攻めの質っていうのもどんどん向上していって守りを固めた結果攻めも良くなったっていう感じですね。チームの一番の強みは やっぱり結構団結力だと思ってます。で、その団結力を維持するためには結構みんなで意見を出し合って、どういう戦略がいいかなとか、どういう配置がいいかなっていうのを議論して、次の世界大会どうやって突破しようかっていうところを積極的に議論したことが結構ポイントだったかなと思います。そうですね、新しい防衛施設のクラフトタワーが出て、結構クラッシュモルタルであったりフックタワーであったりが強いなっていうことでチームの中で研究していって、でその中でも攻めの方もオーバーグロー2枚使ったルートライダーだったりとか、あとレイジジェムとヒールトームを使った編成だったりっていうのが強いぞっていうところで、そういう戦術だったりをベーステストの時に試してみたりっていうところで攻めの質も上がっていったかなと思います。そうですね、チーム内のスケジュール調整であったりとかはチームメンバーの佐原さんが引き受けていて、結構そのキャプテンっていうところで言うとやっぱり和田さんが一番チームのキャプテンとしてチームを引っ張ってきてくれてるなっていう印象があります。そうですね、森尾さんはタウンホール15とか14の頃にすごい上手なプレイヤーで、ただタウンホール16の時はあまり競技シーンに出ていなかったかなっていうところで、タウンホール17になった時に、メンバーの一人がクラッシュオブクランをやめてしまうっていうところで森尾さんに声をかけようっていうのがチーム方針で決まりましたね。でその後でもチームの中でも結構森尾さんはヒットレートの高いプレイヤーで結構頼りにしてるプレイヤーですね。そうですね、一昨年行った世界大会が本当に楽しくて結構忘れられない経験になってるので、今年こそはっていう気持ちがありますね。去年もラストチャンス予選に進んだんですけど、ラストチャンス予選で負けてしまってっていう感じなので、今年こそは絶対にアトランタに行きたいです。
How about that? Yo, Black Devil over on Twitch with the Twitch Prime. Let's go. Thank you for that love, dude. How you doing? 43 months. Dang. Feels like forever. You're getting back into school for your master's. It's tiring, getting old. Dude, when I went back to finish my master's after being out of school for like 4 or 5 years, it's tough. Once you get used to not being in school and then trying to go back to school, very tough. My camera just pooped out. What the? See if I can fix that. You agree? Yeah, and at least for me, it was only like 4 or 5 years. You know, some people might wait over a decade to go back to school. I imagine it's even tougher then. What's up with this camera today? All right, stay on. Stay on, camera. Stay on. Do. Yeah, this is taking forever to set up the next match. I was hoping this would only be like a 5.5 hour stream. It's gonna end up being an 8-hour stream. Oh gosh. I don't know if I can do it all. I don't know if I can. Ugh. I'm gonna go for as long as I can though. Don't worry. With this delay between matches, it's gonna take like 9 hours. Better not be. I want to at least hang out with my kiddo for some of the day. I spent all week away from her and working. Wonder how Carver's been doing as a new dad. True. He's probably not getting much sleep right now. Anyway. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We got Electros JP. We got only bads. Hopefully this is going to be a good matchup. We are in the July monthly finals. This is match number 2. 8 teams are competing for the next golden ticket. We are starting to run out of golden tickets. So it's do or die time for some of these teams. They got to give themselves a lot of points on the leaderboard too. Some of these teams that are here this weekend, like Tribe, Navi, and OnlyBads, are actually very high on the points leaderboard for the points, the ladder golden ticket. Vatic is also very high up there, but they did not qualify for the monthly finals this time around. They're going to have to try again next month and go all out. Nice recall spell just before that Royal Champion died. Electros JP versus OnlyBads. Whoever wins will move on to the next round in the upper bracket. Whoever loses is going to go to the lower bracket. Cool. Here we go. Root Riders are in from the bottom side of the base. On the left, we got the King, we got the Queen working together. Valkyrie's in behind. We deploy the Royal Champion. Hopefully the healers can help her out a little bit. Looks like they are. That's good news. Inside the Rage Gym, healers do a lot of extra healing. Overgrowth spell in the Town Hall and everything in the core are going to force everybody around toward the left. Sure. Sure. Troop Launcher launching barrels. Mortar Crusher doing its thing. Poison Tower going to slow us down. Warden ability going to help out a bunch, though. We also brought a healing spell here. That's kind of cool. Rocket Balloon, Ice Golem, Poison Spell in the core. Freeze the Town Hall with the Inferno Tower. King along the outside of the base. We got some Super Barbarians up there. Wall Breakers are doing their thing. Down goes the Town Hall. Sweet. Ice Golem's frozen for a few seconds there in the middle. He's losing a lot of units. I think the healers all died. That's not good news. Without healers, you're going to be in big trouble. We got one Invis spell left, but that's it. Queen has to go to ability. King on the top side might have to use his ability soon. We wall break the junction up there for him. Invis in the core. Down goes, what, the Warden? Down goes everything except the Queens and the Sneezy. Yikes, that fell apart fast. That fell apart fast. Super Barbs on the outside of the base. Trying their best to get extra percentage points. They don't get a whole lot, though. Spiky Ball helps out. Grabs a few buildings. Gonna get into the mid-80s, and that's about all he can get. Maybe 87. Get that collector. The gold mine I'm in. Yep, 87 is exactly what he gets. Nice try. Alright, alright, alright. See you in a little bit, Jess. Whew. Yeah, what time is it in Japan? Ugh. I think they're, what, like 15 hours ahead of me? It's gotta be like 2 in the morning already. Yep. They gotta be tired. And Navi aren't even gonna play their first match until like 3:45 in the morning for them. It's crazy. What does my tattoo say? It is my wifey's name. She is Korean. Sean's got the next attack here for OnlyBads. The first attack for OnlyBads. Golem, Queen, Warden, Healers, Entry. This is cool. Very cool. Poison Tower slows him down a little bit. Archer behind, because why not? The Golem died very quickly, but it served its purpose. The Queen and Warden are still healthy. Down goes the Bomb Tower. Going for the Spell Tower. And the Multi-Gear Tower. We drop an Invis spell to help out, of course. We do have that Recall spell we're waiting on. There it is. Boom. Recall the Queen, the Warden, and the Healers. Ice Golem Root Riders, top side of the base. Let's do it. Troop Launcher is inbound. Super Barbarian to help funnel with the Barbarian King. We got an Overgrowth spell on the Town Hall. Sure, sure, sure. Rocket Balloons. Ice Golems. Poison spell on the enemy Furnace. Troop Launcher just launching barrels in. Skeleton spell is distracting on the left. Royal Champion pops her, or we pop the Warden ability as the Royal Champion was doing some damage in the core. We'll get through the Town Hall. Overgrowth of stuff on the other side of the Town Hall now. Sweet. Second star secured. Most of the units moving their way to the left. Royal Champion still using some rocket spears. Royal Champion getting targeted by the Expo. If that Overgrowth spell expires here in a couple seconds, Royal Champion is going to be toast. right next to the Mortar Crusher. We make her invisible to help out a little bit. He's got another Overgrowth. I didn't even notice that, to be honest. Champion trying to get this Mortar Crusher. Does she win that fight? Ooh, they kill each other. And the Queen took a lot of damage, too. We got King ability and a Queen ability. Is it enough? Maybe. He's going to have to go through 2 walls. He's got 1 wall breaker. But that last Inferno Tower, if it's low, maybe the Spiky Ball, if he could save it. I don't know if that Inferno Tower is low on HP or not. It might not be. Might still have full health. 30 seconds to go. He uses the wall breaker early. We get through the storage. I think he can already go ahead and pop the King ability. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it wasn't low. It's at half health. We got to get through a wall. We popped the Queen ability. There was like 4 giant bombs in that compartment, man. Where are the Queens going? Where are the Queens going? We need to all target the same wall. Come on. Giant can get through a wall quickly. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. He looks happy. He gets it with the Frostbites. Yo! It's a 3-star for only beds. They were happy. They were happy. Indy versus NYU. Or the other way around. NYU versus Indy. Here we go. Royal Champion in first, of course. In this Dragon attack, we bring 12 Invis spells. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's fun. More Invis. Grab the Tesla. Grab the Wizard Tower. Pick up the Scatter Shot. Rocket Balloons. Snipe the air defense. We'll get the X-Bow. Perfect. Grab the Builder Hut. Nope, we'll just go in for the Inferno Tower. Quake Spell. Haste Vial. Another Invis. Still got 4 more Invis, man. He might be able to pick up the Town Hall here. Tornado Trap spinning. Come on, I believe. I believe. He should be able to get the Town Hall. Just don't accidentally make it invisible. Boom and boom. With the last Invis, picks up the Town Hall. Beautiful value. Now, you should have already sent the dragons. Why are you being so slow? You're risking a time fill. Queen with Siege Barracks on the right side of the base. They won't be able to reach the Fire Spitter, but the Fire Spitter's facing the other way anyway. Dragons inbound on the left. Gonna do their thing. Pop the Warden ability. Take out the enemy Queen. Eternal Tome, Healing Tome, keeping us safe for now. Minion Prince picks up the mortar, going for the air defense. Cool. Queen on the right side, picks up the barracks, picks up the multi-archer tower. Dragons in the core are fizzling out like crazy. The Minion Prince still doing a lot of damage, but he lost a lot of dragons. Warden needs to get into a safer area. That Sweeper actually kind of helped him out. Queens pop their ability, but the Monolith is going to take all of them out, even with the Dark Orb helping. 50 seconds on the clock. We got a poison spell. Might as well use it for the air skellies. Minion Prince taking so much damage. He's low. Low on HP points. Down he goes because of the Seeking Air Mine, but he's got Phoenix ability. Monolith is still alive and it's the biggest threat. He's got Furnaces out of the Siege Barracks, sending the Fire Spirits from the bottom side of the base. Look at that. They're actually going to help. They're going to help. Who was that? It was you. Fire Spirits helping to take out everything. Minion Prince is dead, but the Grand Warden's still doing damage. It's a 3-star all day long for Electros JP. And just like that, they are right back in this match. Who farted, bro? Do, 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 boo, boo. Lol. Lol. Bads in D for only bads. He's got some witches. He's got some root riders. He's got a lot of invisibility spells to help this Royal Champion out. Gonna take out this fire spitter. Sure. Next invis is inbound. And another one there. Quake spell it up. Grab the fire spitter. Grab the Inferno Tower. Go for the Mortar Crusher. It's looking decent so far. Next invis. Gonna clear the core. That's the last invis. Gotta recall soon. Pretty decent value though. Got both spell towers, which is really nice. Cleared most of the core for the funnel. Skeleton spell trying to distract the monolith. The monolith still targeted the ice golem instantly. Queen, Warden, Root Riders, top side of the base. One Root Rider got targeted as well, but Diggy stuns, thankfully. Troop Launcher finally inbound. We're going to be able to go to the Town Hall early here. He's got no overgrowth spells in this setup. Not a single one. Royal Champion doing her thing, wrapping around the right side of the base as the King is on the outside to funnel with the help of the witches. Cool. Pick up the Town Hall, the Expo, make our way to the Fire Spitter. Queen actually dipped out and went all the way for the gold storage on the left. Interesting, Queen. She's going to get targeted by the Expo, and she's going to end up dying on the outside of the base. Very unfortunate. That's the farm out there, too. Root Riders doing their thing in the core. We have the Poison Spell helping to take out the enemy Furnace. Beautiful. Get through the Scatter Shot. Going to get through the Air Sweeper. Couple Super Barbs on the left. Pick up the Wizard Tower. Yes, they do. Wall break over there early. Queens pop their ability, and the Giant's actually distracting that Expo. Maybe the Queens have a chance to stay alive here. Maybe. Maybe. Root Riders doing their thing. Queen gonna go inside, pick up the Expo. Super Barb grabbing a Mortar. Root Riders trying to take the air defense. He's got it, man. This is crushed. This is crushed. I don't need to say anything else. Overkill. Still so many Root Riders alive, man. Wowzers. That worked out perfectly for ND. 3-star right there. Only bads are on a roll. Do. How about that? We got a kitty. Oi.
Wrong.
Chihuahua has some super bowlers, and we have a catty. A kitty? A cat nose. I can't English. It's a meow meow. Mwah. Here to help us out. Flame Flinger, ready to do some damage. Warden, setting a nice funnel. He's got healers. He's got Rage Spell. He's got Rage Gem. He's got Sneezy. Down goes the Air Defense. Down goes the Wizard Tower. No Earthquake spell, so probably no Fireball. Just trying to set a nice little corner funnel. And then we'll probably pull him up toward the top side, if I had to guess. We do have a jump spell. Super Bowler's probably just going to enter straight into the Town Hall. King, Ice Golem, Snakes all working together up there to clear the other half of the funnel. And the Super Bowlers are already in with the Queen. Ow, ow, ow. Bro, you got claws. Watch out. Are we going to jump spell or are we going to wall break first? He just wall breaks into the Town Hall. He'll jump later. Sure. Kitty is still here. He's just laying down on my lap. He's being a good boy. King gonna clear the Expo. Super Bowler's taking a lot of damage. We go with an ice block there. The healers are still healing while the other troops are in the ice block. Rage. King comes back around to go to the Town Hall. Cool. Pop the Warden ability. Got the Eternal Tome. Another Rage in the core. Gonna go clear everything over there with the help of the jump spell. One freeze left. Royal Champion on the outer edge to help clear the flank. Sure. The healers have been on the Queen the whole time. They kind of let the Super Bowlers die. Those healers not helping out too much. The Warden gets targeted by the Expo and the Mortar Crusher. We did freeze the Mortar Crusher just in time to save his life. Royal Champion popping her ability. Rocket Spear. Ice Golem on the back end of the base. He's got another ice golem in his pocket too, that he can deploy whenever he wants. Down goes the Expo. Flame Flinger's still been getting value this whole time. Wowzers. He's got this. Queen pops ability. Giant gonna get through the wall. Road Champ is still helping out. She's getting good value while the ice golems were distracting. Send a couple of headhunters. We can actually fight the Barbarian King with the help of the ice golem still distracting. Wow, that's crazy. His teammates are excited. Look at that. Look at that. Look at his teammates. They are cheering. Chihuahua gets it done. He's pumping his fist. Heck yeah, dude. Another triple here for Electros JP. This is going to be an exciting match. Both teams with 2 triples now. Wow, GG on that one. Hi, Preen. You woke up to a membership? Nice. Nice. He's also playing on phone, not a tablet. Some people really do prefer phone, and they play better on a phone. Like even some of the top pros. I used to play on phone for the longest time, at least my first year or two, when I was doing the pro stuff as well, but then I eventually switched to iPad and just ended up preferring it. Demo, what can you do? Can you get another triple for Only Bads? Only Bads are 2 for 2. They have not failed yet. Pop that haste vial, go for the town hall, pick it up, and then make our way straight to the core. This Royal Champ has got some good pathing. Great pathing. CC troops are not coming out. Okay. It's just all invis spells from here on out. No recall. We just want to see how much value we can get in the core and then spam the dragons. Another invis there. Pick up the Mortar Crusher, because why not? Mortar Crusher does a lot of damage to dragons, right? We'll actually go for the Monolith instead. Better choice. Better choice. He's going to pick up everything, though. E-boots are OP at dealing splash damage. Passive splash damage. Still getting more value. Pick up the Poison Tower. One more invis for good luck, and go ahead and send everything else, man. Don't risk a time fail. Go, 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 go. King Siege Barracks, 12 o'clock side of the base. Dragons are in on the left. Okay. All right. Minion Prince with the dragons. That Minion Prince skin throws me off. I don't like how he's like all grayed out. I don't know. Makes me feel like he's dead when I look at him for a second. Maybe I'm just tripping. Pop the Warden ability. Sure. Healing Tome, Eternal Tome. King still has his ability. Fire Spirits out of the Siege Barracks on the upper side of the base. Those Fire Spirits do a significant amount of damage, man. King gonna wrap around in the next compartment. Dragons, Minion Prince still going strong. Minion Prince has an ability. King has an ability. No more spells, though, of course. Where are we gonna try to use this Minion Prince ability? He's being so patient. Might have to use it on the enemy Minion Prince. Oh, he's chasing the Barb King first. That's unfortunate. Minion Prince on offense chasing the Barb King, and the defensive Minion Prince is getting him. The offensive Dark Orb goes the complete wrong way because of that. Oh, that's not good news. But he still might have this with the King ability. I think he's looking okay. He's happy. He's happy, bro. These guys just can't fail. That's insane. Demo gets it done. Dima looks shocked. That's a 3-star all day long. Only bets 3 for 3. How about that? What up, Red Heart? Sahara has a lot of rocket balloons to start. He's got a dragon attack he's cooking up here. Sends the Royal Champion to do her thing with 12 invisibility spells, of course. Earthquake spell. Poison spell. Sure, sure, sure. We'll go for the scatter shot. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. We'll go for the fire spitter. Invis. Try to get her straight to the core, and we do. Next invis. She's going after the rocket balloons. That just drags her closer to the town hall, so this should work out. As long as we keep her alive. She's very low on health, but we still got her ability. She recovers a little bit of health, hits the Giga Bomb, still clearing the core, though. 3 more invis spells. Where does she go after getting the builder? She runs up. Woo, keep her alive. 1 more invis, so you can actually get the fire spitter and, I think, the sweeper. Oh, she got distracted by the ice golem. She got the fire spitter, at least. Good value to clear the core. Don't wait too long with the dragons, though. I saw Synthe in the last match time fail because he waited too long to drop dragons. Queen over on the left with the siege barracks. A couple rocket balloons are inbound. Gonna pick up that fire spitter that's facing the wrong way. Cool. Queen gotta fight the enemy Barb King. Do we have a headhunter? No. Oh well. Don't need one, I guess. Rocket balloons on the right. Pick up that extra air defense. Warden ability was popped. Healing Tome, Eternal Tome. Okay. Baby Dragon doing some nice funneling. Getting all the trash buildings on the outside of the base over on the 3 o'clock angle. We got 2 more Baby Dragons on standby in his army camps. Queen still healthy. She's going to pick up that multi-gear tower. Super minions out of the siege barracks to help. Minion Prince ability. Dark Orb. Hit some nice stuff there. Scattershot, enemy Archer Queen, Air Sweeper, Air Defense. That was good. It's looking great for Sahara. Dude, this match. This is something else. I think that first attack of the match failed, and then everything since then has been a triple. Every single attack. This is crazy, dude. Crazy. These guys are going to get hit another triple and keep things tied up. See if they show his teammates. I guess not. But man, another 3-star. Good job, Sahara. OP war indeed. How old am I? I am old. Old. Gonna need a prediction next war. You spent all your points for that far. If I'm old, they should dig your grave. Oh gosh. Nah, you're not that old. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm gonna start a prediction for this match, even though it's so late, just because it'll be fun. Boom, 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 boom. It's like a 1-minute prediction. If you're on Twitch, go vote. You got 1 minute. Just because both teams have 3 triples, it still could go either way. Dima is using dragons. He's got the Royal Champion. He's got a lot of invis spells. Sure. Extra invis there to force the Royal Champion straight to the core. We're seeing some good invis work out of both of these teams. Quake spell. Royal Champion with the Haze Vial doing her thing, getting all the value. Still got 6 more invis. There goes one of them. Pick up the Builder Hut. Grab the Ricochet Cannon, then go for the Inferno Tower. I don't think we're going to get the Town Hall on this one. We might. Hold on. Nah, I don't think we will. We already used her ability. Only 2 invis left. Hold on. He's trying it, though. He does have the Spirit Fox. If he can use the Spirit Fox invisibility... Ah, he dropped the invis right away. You had to use the Spirit Fox invis there. Can he still get this? No, because the Ice Golem's going to freeze. Or? Ooh! Town Hall drops before the Ice Golem freeze hits. That's OP, man. So clutch. King, Siege Barracks, bottom side of the base, Dragons on the left. That Royal Champion value, insane. And we're going toward the Monolith first, which is good, because we can just pop the Warden ability to get through the Monolith area. Instead of saving the Monolith for the back end. I like this. Minion Prince got targeted, so he finally pops the Warden ability. Now, he only gets like 2 dragons in this Warden ability. Oh, but look, now the rest of the dragons are in it. And I forgot, since they changed it, if troops get into the Eternal Tome after it pops, they still get the effect. It never used to be like that. But now it is. King still has ability. Dark Orb goes off, hits a couple of nice things. Hitting the Air Sweeper is probably the biggest thing. I guess hitting the enemy Royal Champion and Multi-Gear Tower makes a big difference, slowing them down. King on the right died. Siege Barracks All the troops died except for the furnaces that came out afterwards. Furnaces trying to get some value, but the fire spitter, the ricochet cannon, the expo, those fire spirits are not getting any value, are they? Some of them might be hitting the ricochet cannon. That's about it. This fizzled out. This fizzled out. It's going to be Only Bad's first fail, and now we got to think about percent. Both teams have one fail. We're going to be all tied up, but who has the better percent so far? I think Only Bad's will be up on percent. By barely, though. Or am I crazy? Let's see. The other team down by 2.6. That would have been 13 buildings, which would have been an 87% fail. And this is going to be an 89? Oh my gosh. 91. 92. Maybe more. He's out of time. 92%. It's a 5 building lead for Only Bads. Whew. Three furnace and CC is so bad. Need super minions. 3 furnace and CC is like really good for normal mode, but in hard mode, a lot of the times they die too fast, right? All tied up, 11-11 going into the final round of attacks. Only Bads have the slight percentage lead, but we get to see Electros JP first. Kitty Cat, what are you doing? He's standing up. He's excited for this last round of attacks. Wado, fireball. Ayo. To start off the last round of attacks, we go in with a fireball. All right. It's 11-11. 5 building lead for Only Bads, and Electros JP have to go first. The pressure is on. Warden walk the top side of the base. We got super witches in this army. Cool. Flame Flinger doing his thing now. Find a Tesla. That's nice. Can we kill those skellies? We drop an archer. Cool. Skelly's dead. Flame Flinger getting value. That's what we want. Warden will pick up the multi-archer tower. Flame Flinger will get the other multi-archer tower. Go ahead and deploy the queen, as we're sure she should walk to the left now. Everything going to plan. My cat wants lots of pets. He's a cuddly guy. He's a cuddly guy. Look at him, dude. He loves the head scratches. He loves it. Head scratches and chin scratches same time. He's in heaven. There you go, buddy. There you go. Super Witches are in on the left side of the base with the Queen and the Warden. Sweet. Flame Flinger just going to continue to get good value. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Super Witches are kind of slow. It's the only thing I don't like here. King on the outside of the base with the Frosty. We got to roll a champion for later. We got a bunch of rage spells. The jump spell to get us into the core of the base. Ice Golems on defense. Probably the worst thing you could see when you have Super Witches. Just going to continue to slow us down even more. The healers are on the Warden. Can they switch over to the Super Witches? Yes, that's good news. As soon as I say something, they switch. I helped them out. Royal Champion on the bottom side behind the King. The King just got wrecked by the enemy Queen. The Royal Champion also getting wrecked by the enemy Queen. And the enemy Queen's still alive after we drop the Invis spell to help her out, as well as the friendly champion. Mortar Crusher doing lots of damage. Spirit Fox goes down. Mortar Crusher just eliminated the friendly Royal Champion. I swear, she only got like 2 buildings. That's a big uh-oh. Freeze the Town Hall. Dude, we might not even... No, we definitely get the Town Hall. Okay. Queen. Every percent matters here, because Only Bads have to get like 5% less to tie, but every percent here affects what Only Bads have to do with the last attack. You gotta maximize the percent at least, even if you're gonna fail. Queen's gonna pick up the multi-gear tower. Out of the Flame Flinger, we got super minions trying to do some extra damage. The Queens all go down. It's not the greatest percent, man. Especially since Only Bads have the advantage by 5 buildings. You really needed to try to push this into the 90s. There's still going to be some pressure on Only Bads, though. Let's see what this ends up being. Those super minions can still get some work done, but he's out of time as well. 87, 88 maybe? I think he's going to run out of time here after 88. 88%, which means Only Bads need an 83 for the tie and an 84 for the W. Cat's thoughts on the current meta? He likes the dragons. He's a big dragon. This cat's a very cuddly guy. Ninja has the final attack of the match. 84% 2-star is his goal, and he's also bringing the Super Witches. Very interessante. Hello, Fireball. Immediately. Cool. Cool. That did a nice amount of damage. Cleared out a significant little area of the base. A couple of Yetis on the top side to go along with the Flame Flinger. Alright, alright. Those Yetis need to pick off the mortars. That's what they're for. On the bottom, we got Ice Golem. We got Archer Queen. We're going to wall break toward the Monolith. Skeleton spell to help distract. And Super Witches are in. Baby Dragon to finish the funnel. Both mortars went down to those Yetis. Now the Flame Flinger has good pathing to take out the multi-Inferno Tower. King with the wall break can go in on the right side of the base. Where are we going to jump? Where are we going to jump? Right there. Jump. That's a good spot for the jump spell. We actually get access to almost everything there. Earthquake Boots. Spiky Ball from the King does some nice damage. Queen stays on the outside. Super Witch just got to get this Town Hall down. We're going to freeze it once. Big boys trying to take out the Ricochet Cannon. Here comes CC troops. Defensive troops. A Furnace. An Ice Golem. Some Rocket Balloons. Okay. Invis spell helps us to go straight for the Town Hall. It'll go down. Queen pops ability. Another wall breaker over there helping her to get access to the Inferno Tower. Giant needs to get out in front though. Inferno Tower damaging the real Queen. She's about to die. We still got a Royal Champion to deploy. Remember, he only needs 84%. With the Royal Champion on standby, I think this is game over. Flame Flinger gonna pick up the Mortar Crusher. The Town Hall easily went down. Ninja going for it all though. He wants a 3-star, man. 84% is not good enough for him. Sends the Royal Champion on the left. Pops the Sinking Shield. They're probably gonna show all of his teammates. I might have to hide my webcam. I'm ready. I can turn it on and off. On and off. He already surpassed the 84% mock, which means only bads will win the match. Very GG to them. Down goes the Flame Flinger. Super Minion's gonna fight the enemy Minion Prince, and I think this is actually a fail. Which means it's gonna end up being a 13-13 war and a percentage win for only bads. They will continue in the upper bracket. I think they're gonna have to face off against Elevate in the next round. And Electros JP will drop to the lower bracket. Cool. And Electros JP should have to face off against Dizzy. Super Minion grabbing one more ability. Really high percent here. Which is not quite going to work out. Going to be that percentage win, though, for his team. Only bads, they get it done. Just want to see the results pop up after this. Come on, show it to us. Show it. It was a 96. Very nice try. What up, Aurora? I'm doing good. How are you? How are you? What up, Nito? Yes, I am from the USA. Do 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 do. Oi. What's Cat's thoughts? Oh, I already read that. Cat loves the meta, but I don't. I don't. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, we can do a payout over on Twitch. Only bads pick up that victory. I want to see how long to the next match, and I'm probably going to go do another bathroom break. All this coffee's going straight through me. Gotta go pee again. Try versus All Exceed is next. Navi versus MMG right after that. Oh, is it just 6 matches today? Or is it 8? It might be 8. I think it should be 8. I'm just going to assume I have enough time to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a couple minutes, guys. Oh my goodness, they really are making us wait like 10 minutes between each match. Dudes, I don't know if I can do an 8-hour stream. That's like way too long. We'll see how we feel after the first 4. boom, boom. We'll see how we feel after the first 4 matches. I don't think I can stream for 8 hours though. I just don't have that in me anymore. I want to go hang out with my daughter. You thought there were 2 underdog teams in the Super 8. Where are they? Both of them had players that caught bans a few days ago, so they both got disqualified. Is there a qualifier every month? Yes. Why were they banned? I don't know. Usually it's because someone's using a purchased account. That's usually the main reason why a team gets disqualified.
I would say our preparation is similar as to the last 3 qualifiers we played already in. We are just focusing on winning the first round and getting the momentum in to win the other rounds as well. I would say our biggest strength is that even after a loss, we are still motivated and we don't give up. We just try to improve and we keep moving the whole time. I mean, usually we just play community leagues, try out new things, see what works, what doesn't work, and we just talk in the team about the new things and about ideas which could work. Our coach Stefan is mainly analyzing the opponents, so we know what they are doing, and he's also preparing our bases so we can fully focus on our offense, and he looks at our defense. I think the biggest difference is that we had a bigger team switch this year, and in the previous years we always played with a similar team which was super good, but we were maybe chilling a little bit too much because we knew we will manage it. But this time we know we are all great players, but it's still everything new for us. And we have to win our first tournaments to have a proof, but we all believe in us. Maybe the reason why we got to 4 qualifiers this year is because there is also the leaderboard with the points. And we know that every single win is super important. And in the previous years, you just had to win 1 qualifier and you won Worlds. But this year you can also qualify through points, so every team wants to win as many wars as possible. I think our biggest struggle this year was that we always lost the first qualifier match, and because of that we had to do a huge lower bracket run. And our lower bracket runs were good, but it's hard to win so many wars in a row. And this time we just want to win the first match, so we have to play less wars in total.
Swag. I don't think he was ever with Clash Champs, no. Navi will be the next match after this one. Tribe is one of the teams that have been to all 4 monthly finals. So they got a lot of points on the leaderboard. They haven't been able to make it to the final, the grand finals of a monthly finals though. Yeah, sure. Let's do a Twitch prediction here. Boom. If you're on Twitch, go predict. Here's the ladder leaderboard, by the way. Vatic had the most points out of all the teams without a golden ticket, but man, they didn't qualify this month. So Tribe, Navi, and OnlyBads all have a pretty decent shot at surpassing Vatic on the leaderboard after this month. Even All Exceed, depending on how they perform here. If they make a deep run, they could go way up in the leaderboard. How do I feel about MMG? They're kind of a dark horse here today. There's a chance they could do well for sure, but I don't think anybody's expecting them to go far. So if they do go far, it'd be cool to see that. Interesting. Carry Esports. That's a Dizzy group. They just renamed to Carry Esports after they got the golden ticket. They renamed. Last week, Navi had 144. How did it go to 130? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they messed up the graphic or what. I think they messed up the graphic there.
強気でチャレンジすること。チームの強みはチームメンバー全員が仲がいいこと。団結を維持する方法は喧嘩しないことですかね。バランス調整がどの戦術にどう影響するかをまずしっかり把握して、その後、ひたすら練習してどれが一番効果的な組み合わせかを探しました。チーム全般の、リーダー的役割もそうですし、アナリスト的な仕事をするのも基本的に自分なんですけど、自分がいろいろ動画見たり配置見たりとかしてやってます。日本の選手は結構攻めとか防衛よりも結構細やかなところに目が配れる選手が多いんで、それが結構日本の選手が上手い人が多い理由かなと思います。与えました。詳しくその詳細は言えはしないんですけど、今回はその負けからいろいろ相手の情報とかも知れましたんで、対策を打つつもりではあります。
Alright, 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 alright. How are we doing, ladies and gentlefish? How are we doing? Boom, boom. Looks like most people on the vote voted for Tribe. No surprise there, really. Three Japanese teams this month, but all of them attacking like 3 in the morning, for real. It's got to be rough on them, for sure. All Exceed, Electros JP, and Navi. Finally, the match starts. That took forever. Getting bored waiting for Navi. That's so true. It's so true. Hopefully Tribe are going to be real interesting to watch here today, though. Welcome back, ladies and gentlefish. Tribe Gaming All Exceed July monthly finals, match number 3 in the first round. Let's see how this is going to go. Tribe have been to every single monthly final so far this year, so they're really high up on the leaderboard system. They got to keep that going, rack up as many points as they can get. At this point, it's like no matter what, they're definitely going to be in the last chance qualifier, if nothing else. But they want to be at least, they really want to be first place on the leaderboard so they get that free golden ticket if they don't actually win the golden ticket this month or next month by just straight up winning the whole thing. So many different ways they could get a golden ticket. Let's see if they win this match, though, or is All Exceed, this dark horse team, going to be able to take them out in the first round? Let's find out. This team actually is really good. It's a stacked lineup. They've just never like won the world championship or anything. But here we go. Take out the air defense, still getting more value. We brought 1 million invis spells for this Royal Champion. See if we can at least get the Fire Spitter, too, before she goes down. If we use the last invis, she should. He's not dropping it. Finally, he does. Definitely should have just dropped it on the Barb King, too. That was a little risky. She could have switched. Oh, well. If he wanted RC to go into the core, that just didn't happen. But at least he got the Town Hall early. That should be worth some bonus points. Royal Champion gonna die. We popped the Warden ability. Would have been cool if he got the Royal Champion in the Warden ability. But oh well. Dragon's moving through. Rocket balloons for the air defense. Ice block on that Hound that's over the air defense. Cool. We take out the upper air defense. Stone Slammer in on the back. Sweet. Balloons, Super Dragon doing their thing. Is it enough? I don't know. The dragon's fizzled out. The minion prince getting targeted by the monolith. The super dragon chasing an ice golem. Man, that's so unfortunate. Down goes the minion prince. Warden getting targeted now. Pixel Warden. OP skin choice. But the monolith is going to stay up. Or is it? Can the Warden take it out? Can the Warden take it out? There's 2 dragons in the core. There's a Sneezy that can still do some damage. Why did Warden switch targets? What took out the monolith? I don't even know. But the monolith goes down. He's got a chance. Super Dragon trying to get that Inferno Tower, not quite going to get through it. Inferno Baby Dragon trying to get it, not quite going to get through it. The dragons are low. The Warden is low. There's one healthy dragon on the left, 97%. Go, 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 go. The Sneezy. The Sneezy's still alive, and he's not even raged up yet. 98%. The Warden dies. Sneezy gets raged up. 99. Go, Sneezy, go. Go, Sneezy, go. The dragon pulls the trap, so that way full health Sneezy can get in there and save the day. Sneezy for the win. Look at his teammates there on the right. They're happy about that. It's a good start to the match. GG. What up, gamer? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, baby. Do, do, do. Is Navi match over? No. Navi match is the next one after this. Boom, 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 boom. Tribe has their first attack. P. Castro leading off for them. 3 overgrowth spells. He brings a lot. Cool. Cool, cool. Warden walk. Sure. Just to set a nice easy funnel. Flame Flinger on the left. Okay. Down goes the multi-arch tower. Flame Finger doing its thing. Picks up the air defense. Going for the ricochet cannon next. Angry Jelly on the Warden makes him go for the builder hut right away. I like it. Angry Jelly effect wears off. Warden will target anything now, but we still get the air sweeper down. It's beautiful. Does he need the scatter shot to go down? He should have just dropped a wizard at that 9 o'clock side of the base. But he's still going to get the scatter shot. Just got to wait a little bit. It'll go down. And then we can send everything into the town hall? Probably. Probably is the plan. Here we go. Queen, Ice Golem, Root Riders. Overgrowth the town hall. Ugh. Interessante. Flame Flinger going to get a Fire Spitter. Probably going to end up dying to the Expo afterwards. Root Riders slowly making their way around the town hall. Remember, he brought 3 overgrowth spells. Not just 1, not just 2. But 3. We send Valkyries. We take out the Ricochet Cannon. Pop the Warden ability. We're safe as we're going to eliminate the Town Hall. Drop a Poison Spell on the enemy archers. On the enemy Furnace. Ice Golems come out too. 3 Yetis. Can they go target the Expo? Yes. Looks like they will. Yeti Might should also be able to get the Builder Hut. We're going to overgrowth the Monolith now. Sure. Mortar Crusher does so much damage. It's insane. The Yetis just got vaporized. Luckily, a couple Yeti Mites grab that extra air defense, although it might not matter too much. Queen going to pick up the CC building. She's going to end up beating on a wall after that. No. She actually continues to go behind the Root Riders. Cool. King on the outside of the base. Healer's still alive. As soon as I say that, one dies to a Seeking Air Mine, though. As soon as that Overgrowth expires, he drops the 3rd one on the Monolith and the 2 Inferno Towers. Cool. Pops the Queen ability. We're starting to run out of time, though. Could be tricky. We do have a Royal Champ ability. We do have a King ability. He's got 4 free spells, man. If only he could freeze the clock. That'd be good news. Gonna start using them on the Mortar Crusher. Send the Super Barbs and the Wizard on the back end. Just start spamming those free spells, dude. Oh, gosh. Pop the King ability, please. Spiky Ball. Hits everything in the core. Freeze the Monolith. Got the Rocket Spear. Use the spells. Freeze, because why not? Freeze. Doesn't matter. I don't think so. Going in for that last Inferno Tower. It's a triple for P. Castro. And we're tied up right away. Warden walk too long? Nah, bro. It was calculated. What up, Inv? Who's my favorite Spider-Man? The OG, man, Tobey Maguire. I grew up with the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies. I was like 5 years old when the first one came out. Navi done? Nope, Navi has not even started. Navi is the next match. Dance for luck? Okay. That's about all you get. Hiroya is going in. Rocket Spear, Electro Boots. We'll pick up the Expo. The Air Defense. We're going for more. Invis Spell. Helping out the Scatter Shot. Or helping out the Royal Champion to take out the Scatter Shot. Can't English. Yeti on the left. Yeti might trying to get extra value. That most of them died at the Inferno Tower. Poison Tower popped off on the left. We get the Fire Spitter. We get the Poison Tower. We're going to go for the Multi-Archer Tower next. But we got to recall soon. Spirit Fox go invisible? Yes. There's the recall, but the Spirit Fox died just before the recall landed. Hello, Giant Arrow. Log Launcher. Skeleton Spell. Okay. Earthquake Spell, too. Look at that. Look at that combo. It's so cool to see. Down goes the Mortar Crusher. Down goes the Monolith. Log Launcher, so OP. Log's also hitting the enemy Queen. That's beautiful. Just perfect value. Down goes the enemy Queen. Everybody gonna kind of skip the Town Hall for now, but we still got 2 Overgrowth spells. Could easily force people toward the Town Hall. King on the outside of the base with the Frosty. Warden ability in full effect right now. We're just gonna slowly take out the Town Hall. Overgrowth everything behind it. Healers in the Rage Gym helping out a ton. We'll freeze the Town Hall to get some damage off of us. I think the Royal Champion just died in the core. Oh well. Send a Headhunter to try to go fight the enemy Barbarian King. That's actually working. Enemy Barbarian King going down. Friendly Barbarian King popping a Spiky Ball ability. Also has the Snake Bracelet helping out a Giant in the core, trying to do some extra damage. Overgrowth spell, the last one is in. Covering all those back-end defenses while the Queen gets in there. She's at full health, but we're running out of units. No more healers. No more Root Riders. The King is dead. Now the Queen is dead. Warden, I lied. There is one Root Rider. He's on the top side of the base. He's about to die to a Wizard Tower, though. Ice Golem freezes. Sneezy trying to do damage. Hits a Seeking Air Mine. It's going to fizzle out here. Super Barbs, Warden trying to get some extra percent before the Overgrowth wears off. And everybody dies. 88. Booger probably going to make it 89. Nice try, Mr. Hiroya. But it's just not going to work out. Picasso used to play for Navi? Yes. Yes, that is accurate information. Accurate information. Do. Time to make another coffee. I still got some in here. I was looking down at my phone, but I am still tired anyway. I'm always tired. Trying to see if I can buy a Switch 2 from somebody. So my wifey and I can play the Switch 2. The Brax has the second attack for Tribe Gaming. We got Lava Hound, we got a lot of dragons. Gonna pick up the multi-gear tower, gonna pick up the air defense. Next invis is in. Earthquake spell it up. Ooh, I think that invis actually worked, but he dropped the second one anyways. He got scared, he missed. She's not quite going to the core, so we drop an extra invis. Force her back toward the monolith. Still getting a little bit more value, but we only got one invis left, so I don't think he's going to get the town hall, or is he? No, the ice golem pops. She got distracted. I don't think she would have gotten it anyways. Actually, she might have. Town hall already at half health. Maybe like 60, 70% health, but she might have had a chance to get it there. Oh well. I think he was expecting her to get it. Now he's not sure where to drop the dragons. He might be switching up the plan and sending dragons toward the town hall. That probably wasn't the original plan. Lava Hound is in. Dragons to go to the town hall. We got one ice block spell, and that's it. We use it early for the Lava Hound. Queen Siege Barracks at 9 o'clock. Sure. Warden ability inbound. Healing Tome, Eternal Tome. Some of the dragons are not in it. Now they finally get in it. Rocket Balloons on the right. Gonna get through the Wizard Tower. Gonna go for the air defense. Queen with the Pekkas from the Siege Barracks. Gonna take out the enemy Royal Champion. Poison Tower slowing us down on the right side of the base. Baby Dragon. Grabbing a few buildings. Minion Prince still has his ability. Queen has hers. But no spell support. It's going to be rough here, trying to go toward the back side of the base. Queen pops ability. Giant, Magic Mirror. Both of those helping out a ton, for sure. Super Minions out of the Siege Barracks as well. Dark Orbs in a pretty decent spot. Slowing down the enemy heroes. Slowing down the Multi-Archer Tower, the Inferno Tower. The other Multi-Archer Tower not slowed down, though. It's doing a lot of damage. The Queen needs to hurry up and go try to take that out. But the Air Skellies are distracting, man. Air Skellies are distracting. Pick up the Multi-Archer Tower. Finally, down it goes. Minion Prince got through the extra Inferno. I don't know. Can he get this? Time might be the biggest issue. There's a Unicorn healing Super Minions. What in the world? King distracting. It's going to be a time fill. We got a Phoenix. We got a Dragon. We got a Booger. We got 2 Super Minions. But he's out of time. Tribe Gaming. Uh-oh. I think they're still going to have the percent lead, though. This one falls short. 94%. He waited too long to drop those dragons. Ecaster was banned for some reason. What was the reason? He was playing on other people's accounts to push in Legends League. That was like 2 years ago or more. Yep, Bash still has the OP Mohawk. The guy with Bash, was it Woody? I wasn't looking. Might have been Woody. Baby Nose is upstairs. I think Baby Nose might have just gone down for a nap. Invincible LG. We send the Royal Champion on the bottom side of the base. Invis spell it up. Sure. Took some damage there. Then a Giant Bomb does even more damage. Pick up the Expo. Recall is in. Quake in the core. Softens everything up. Hello, Giant Arrow. Hello, Lightning Spells. Hey, yo, that worked out pretty well. Now the Root Riders are in from the bottom. Let's do it. Let's do it. Troop Launcher in behind. Valkyries on the right. Overgrowth, the Town Hall. King has Frosty. Sure. Slowly make our way around the right side of the base. Skipping the Town Hall for now. After that first Overgrowth expires. Probably going to end up popping a Warden ability then. The Booger pulled a Tornado Trap on the left side of the base. That's clutch, dude. Boogers are OP. You need to be using Sneezy on like every attack, I swear. Boogers are so good. There goes the Warden ability. There goes the second Overgrowth on the top side. This is going to force us back down to the Town Hall. At least some of the units are going to go take it out. Inside the Rage Gym, they do that extra damage. Nice. Town Hall drops. King on the upper side of the base. Doing his thing still. Got an Ice Golem on the outside. Super Barb with the Wizard trying to get the Wizard Tower. Everything kind of going to plan, although his units went way south. Maybe he didn't expect that. Royal Champion on the top. Struggling to stay alive. Going after the Multi-Gear Tower. Going after the Ricochet Cannon. Invis spell helps her out, though. King still got an ability. It's just the Queen up there. And the Royal Champion. She's going invisible still from the Spirit Fox. He's got it. He's got it, man. 60 seconds on the clock. Doesn't need anywhere near all the time. Looking like a 3-star, unless I'm crazy. He's happy. There he is on the right. It is slowing down, but I'm pretty sure he's got it. Ice Golem definitely helps, but the Royal Champion dies. Queen gonna go all the way around here. There's a bunch of open walls on this side. It's actually kind of sketchy, but he's got it. He's clapping. His teammates are clapping. All Exceed gonna hit another 3-star and start to put some heavy pressure on the Tribe now, man. How about that? Tribe are gonna have to triple again just to keep up. Plenty of time left over as he gets the final collector. GG, Mr. Invincible LG. What up, Sam Zone? I'm doing okay. How are you doing? Ooh. Boom, 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 boom. Kronos has the pressure on him now. He's got 16 super barbs. Bro, what is this attack? 3 ice golems. Warden has a fireball. Rage Vial, Giant Gauntlet, OG combo, Frozen Arrow? What is happening right now? What is happening, Mr. Kronos? Over on the left, the Royal Champion with an Invis spell, a Hog Rider, and then a Recall. He legit just wanted to get one building, so that way the Flame Flinger could get the rest. Okay. Ooh, Fireball all the way up to the Expo, picks up the CC building. Was he trying to get it to go to the Monolith? I can't even tell. I feel like he might have been trying to go for the Monolith. Warden still okay for now. Going for the gold storage of all things. 16 super barbs, 4 balloons, a baby dragon, 3 ice golems, an apprentice warden. How's the apprentice warden even gonna help here? Queen and apprentice warden together, I guess. First ice golem is in. Sure. Ice golem, king, Valkyrie, super barbs on the left. Queen, warden, healers, apprentice warden, all still chilling. I honestly don't know what that first wall break for, what it was for, because the queen is just going to continue to walk around the upper side of the base there. Unless the king actually finishes off the funnel. She'll finally go back inside. King taking forever to fight the enemy barb king, though. Kind of goofy. That first wall break did not serve any purpose. Tornado trap spinning. Super barbs on the bottom with the Royal Champion redeployed to go toward the Town Hall area. We do have her ability. We're going to freeze the Town Hall with the multi-gear tower. Royal Champion doing damage. King going to go down. He goes to Phoenix ability. Warden died. Queen gets locked onto by the Monolith. She has a pop ability. Rocket Spear is going to take out the Town Hall. It's looking decent, though. Is time going to be an issue? Queens get the Monolith. They're going back around. One queen wants to beat on a wall. The real queen goes up and around, and then the other queen follows. They don't even go together. That might have been the worst invis he could have ever deployed on his queens. It missed both queens. Oh my gosh, Kronos. What was that invis, dude? What was that invis? He's actually going to fail this. I thought it was looking so good. Down goes the Royal Champion, and he's out of time as well. Man. Man. That was a crazy plan, though. 93%. That got wonky. It sure did. Son. All Exceed have the advantage. After 3 rounds of attacks, All Exceed are up by a star. Another triple here could put Tribe Gaming in a real tough position. Royal Champion making her way inside. Early overgrowth spell for the Royal Champion. Okay. Going for the Monolith with the next Invis. Pick up the Inferno Tower with the E-Boots Aura. Next Invis forces the champion inside. Invis. Get the Builder Hut. Haze Violet up. Sweet. Oh. It's a little too ballsy. Too forward placing with that Invis. Forced her back the other way. Recall spell gets her out of there, though. That's all good. That's all good. Queen, Ice Golem, Root Riders are inbound. Troop Launcher doing its thing. Apprentice Warden to help out. Valkyrie's kind of going the wrong way. Are all of them going to go the wrong way? No, they come back around, but they're all dying in the Minion Prince. Yikes. Redeploys the champion. Queen already took a lot of damage. King finally deployed on the lower section of the base. Sweet. Ice Golem at 6 o'clock. We're going to take out the enemy Archer Queen. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Healers in the raid shim doing a great job. Keeping everybody alive. Balloon goes down. Overgrowth the core. Pick up the Fire Spitter. Pick up the Air Defense. Pick up the Expo. Nice. Headhunter is in. Yeti on the top side. Yeti Mites. Pick up the Expo. Cool. We're skipping the Town Hall for now. We still got the Warden ability. Pops it just in time to save everybody there. As the Town Hall and 2 Inferno Towers start doing damage, we will take out that Town Hall. The Rage Tower is trying to recharge. We need to hurry up and get the Inferno Towers before it does. We might not. Raged up Inferno Tower is going to be bad news. There goes Queen ability. We get through 1 Inferno Tower. Teslas are raged up. Inferno Tower's raged up. Yikes. It's a lot of damage. Got a King ability. Got 5 super bars. I don't think this is going to work out, though. And if this fails, which it looks like it does, Tribe have a chance still. If Tribe hit a triple, they actually will take the lead. Because the percent is almost tied right now. And this one's like not even going to get 80, is it? It might. Because of the super barbs. It does. Gets just barely above 80%. 2 more super barbs could grab 2 buildings, maybe? Yes. 83. Nice try on this one. Let's see what Tribe Gaming can do with their next attack. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, the troop launcher throws in a bunch of extra little baby troops. Yep, that's Woody and Bash. Mr. Ramirez here to save the day for Tribe Gaming. Can he do it? Gonna take out the multi-archer tower, excuse me. Yeti at 9 o'clock, doing its thing. Next Invis, cover the Royal Champion. Town Hall does get a shot off, hits the Spirit Fox pretty hard. Take out the bomb tower. Invis her way inside. Next Invis is in. And then the recall. The Spirit Fox did go down. Battle Blimp going toward the Town Hall. Yeti's Rage Spell. Gonna take out the Town Hall. Gonna be able to get the Mortar Crusher. Archer Queen on the bottom. Root Riders are in. Sweet. Boom, boom. We will take out the air defense. Ice Golem distracting the Ricochet Cannon, but the bounce starts to hit some of the Root Riders. King with the Frosty on the outside of the base. doing its thing. We're just gonna slowly work our way around the right side here. Tornado trap spinning us in circles. Overgrowth spell in the core. King gonna take out the extra archer tower, continue to work his way around. Overgrowth did cover the monolith, 2 ricochet cannons, 1 inferno tower. That is the last overgrowth spell. A poison tower pops off toward the outside of the base, toward the barbarian kings. And as this overgrowth expires, there's about to be a lot of damage, but we got a warden ability. I noticed that the players who are able to save the warden ability for so late in the attack like this, usually it ends up crushing. It does so good, but it was just an eternal tome, right? Not a healing tome here. I do still think I'm more of a fan of the healing tome than the new eternal tome, even for a situation like this. Royal Champion doesn't quite get the Inferno Tower. Root Rider does open up a wall, though. Queen still at full health. My camera just decided to die. Barbarian King has his ability. We're approaching the 90% mark. We're going to get distracted by some air skellies here. Can the Queen get everything? Spiky Ball gets everything. This is wrecked, man. That's a 3-star all day long. And Tribe are right back in it. Come on, camera. Work. There we go. Camera's on. Do, 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 do. Did Navi already play? No. They play next. W Rick. You camera. No, you camera. You are the camera. Kazuma. What can you do here for All Exceed? Now remember, this is not the Navi Kazuma. There's 2 different Kazumas. This is the All Exceed Kazuma. Warden on the top side with an Angry Jelly. Sure, we do have 3 Earthquake spells. Probably going to see a Fireball cooking up. 7 Invis. He's going to Rage first. Okay. Got to fight this Royal Champion. Drop a free spell just in case. I don't know if he needed it, but he dropped it. Tornado trap spinning. That Warden is on the treadmill, man. So many giant bombs in that top section, but the Warden's at full health. Invis, 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 Invis. Fireball to the Rage Tower. Right where he wanted it, in the core. With the Earthquake spells. Takes out everything, man. It's juicy. Juicy, juicy, juicy. Troop launcher in to help out. Queen might just walk along the outside. Not the end of the world. Root Riders have the Apprentice Warden, have the healers. As long as the healers can switch off the Warden and go to the Root Riders at some point. Hopefully soon. Royal Champion is deployed to help out. Cool. Still haven't dropped the King. He's going to go on the outside. There he is. We will easily get the Town Hall here now. Boom. Down goes the Town Hall. Beautiful. Pick up the Invis Tower as well. Hello, surprise Teslas. We didn't know those were there. Hopefully we don't get a split. We do get a split. Some of the units are going up. No, not really. Mostly everybody's going toward that Fire Spitter. Queen pops her ability, takes out that extra multi-arch tower. Still got to go for this Tesla, and we get it. Got to get the air defense. Some of the snakes will pick it up. No big deal. Queen still doing her thing. Giant not really helping. He's way behind. The Root Riders are out in front, though, and Ice Golem's in the mix as well. One more Ice Golem on the outside. Poison Spell, the offensive one, deployed nice and early toward the enemy minion Prince. It's looking half decent. Half decent here for Kazuma. This is the final attack for All Exceed. They are down on percent. They really need a triple here. And they might get it, man. With the King ability still intact, he might get it. 94, 95%. We can already see his teammates starting to smile. Spiky Ball hits some stuff. 97, 98. He's going for the 100. The Minion Prince on defense trying to slow him down. But that Barbarian King's at full health. The Snake hops over the wall. The storage is already low. The Root Rider opens the wall, and it's going to be a 3-star, and All Exceed take the lead. All right. It's do or die time for Tribe. Tribe have to triple their last attack, period. No and ifs or buts. No and ifs or buts. See if they can do it. Team Burr has the final attack for Tribe Gaming, the final attack of the match. Pressure is on. He has to clutch. This is a triple or lose situation. Tribe looking to finally make an upper bracket run in one of these monthly finals. They very often get sent to the lower bracket early. That's been the story of their season this year. Can Team Burr change that outcome and finally get them into the second round of the upper bracket? We got the Invis spell. Royal Champion going in. Gotten one Earthquake, one Overgrowth. We got the recall, of course. Yes, he got the Giga Bomb to trigger as the recall spell landed. That was cool. Good, simple value there. Now we start with the Root Riders. Here we go. Hello, Log Launcher. Got an Earthquake spell to pair with it. Root Riders are getting hit pretty hard by the Mortar Crusher, though. Part of me kind of wishes he invested a couple more Invis and let the Royal Champion take out the Mortar Crusher. He ends up using a freeze on it anyway. Queen on the outside with the Frosty. Log Launcher got some nice value there. Whatever's inside of it will be able to take out the Fire Spitter, too. Cool. Extra Yetis there. We popped the Warden ability early. Was that an Eternal Tome? I think it was. Still wish he had Healing Tome there. The Root Riders are going to the right. The Champion's going to the left. I don't like how they're splitting because now the Root Riders are not inside the Warden aura. Queen on the outside of the base. King on the outside of the base. Spiky Ball hits the Town Hall. Still has the Overgrowth. Invis is the Royal Champion. Why is the Warden following Yetis and completely abandon the Root Riders? That's so annoying. The healers are on the Root Riders, at least. They're the only thing keeping the Root Riders alive. Down goes the Ricochet Cannon. We Overgrowth the Monolith. Even getting the Town Hall feels sketchy. Nah, we got Royal Champ ability. Should be chilling. We Invis. We use the Rocket Spear. Question is, are we going to be able to easily get that Monolith once the Overgrowth expires? Root Riders are like right on top of it, which is actually good because that means the Royal Champion will stay healthy. At the expense of those Root Riders, though. We get the Monolith. Queen still has an ability. We might have to break through a couple walls, though, because the Champion should end up dying after getting the Scatter Shot here. Tell me she at least gets the Scatter. Yes, she does. She goes down. Whew. Root Rider drops. Queen picks up the Bomb Tower. Gonna pop her ability. We got the Giant to get through a wall. But we gotta fight the Expo. We gotta fight the enemy Archer Queen. This has to be a triple, remember. Where are you gonna send the Super Barbs? What does that Archer Queen lock onto? Down goes a Clone Queen. Giant gets raged up. The real Queen's not targeted. That's what's most important. We gotta get in there and take out the Expo, though. The real Queen goes to the outside. Does the Clone Queen? They both go in. He's got Super Barbs on the outside. He's going. He's got an extra Super Barb he can deploy. 96%. About to be 97. 98. He's got the Super Barb. He's got the Headhunter. Does he get it? Come on, baby. 10 seconds, and he's got it. Team Burr clutches up, and his teammates are happy. Oh my gosh, what a match. Tribe Gaming win it with the clutch 3-star at the very end. And they're going to be moving on through the upper bracket, while All Exceed have to go into the lower bracket right away. How about that? That was kind of crazy. Not gonna lie. Orion with the tier 1. Let's go. Thank you for that love, homie. How are you doing today?
Lex, what's good?
I'm great. How are you? How are you?
Oh my, that's a lot of months.
Yo, Manager Drew knows. 64. Ayo. Thank you for that love, man. How are you doing today? How are you doing on this fine Wednesday evening? I love you long time. Here's the bracket. Na'Vi versus MMG is coming up next. It's going to be a juicy one, so get some popcorn.
Oh, yeah.
Tank Blasta. Dude, everybody coming in with the subs all of a sudden. Tank Blasta with the 60 months, dude. Just right there behind Drew. Jeez. You guys are OP. Thank you so much. Y'all are awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's do the next prediction for Na'Vi. Na'Vi versus MMG. I'm just going to set it to like 20 minutes because they be doing some long breaks between all these matches. It's kind of crazy. I love you too, buddy. Where's Nick? Did he retire? Yeah. Na'Vi have the next match, guys. It starts in about 7 minutes. I'm going to go take another bathroom break. Maybe grab a soda. Actually, I should probably make some lunch real quick. Yeah, it's already almost 1 o'clock. I'm going to go make some lunch. And then come back downstairs. I might be gone for like 5 minutes. BRB.
今月の、マンスリーファイナルのチームの方針は、とにかく攻撃力を高めて、打ち勝って優勝したいと思ってます。私たちのチームの強みは、各選手がクリエイティブな攻撃を持っていることだと思ってます。予選でも一番高いヒットレートだったので、このファイナルでもそれを継続したいと思ってます。今年に入ってからはそんなにメタは大きく変わってないので、 本当に今ある一つや二つの戦術をみんなで極めていっているっていう状況です。そうですね、私たちのコーチが与える影響はやっぱり他のチームのそのアナライズをしてくれたりだとか、新しい攻め方があったら私たちにそれを共有してくれています。そうですね、先月はやっぱり準備が完璧とは言えなかったと思います。でもそのおかげで今月より強くなって帰ってこれたと思ってます。そうですね、やっぱり僕たちが負けた時に多くのコメントだったり応援の励ましをいただいたので、今月はゴールデンチケットを取って本当にいつも応援してくださっているファンに、いい姿を見せれたらなと思ってます。
Well, my team's strategy is first to prepare as much as possible on training other teams' bases in order to improve our offensive plans. And then, of course, we are also focusing on defenses, which is really important. So we are trying to work as hard as possible with our builder team to get the best bases for next weekend. Well, we had to build this unity because the roster changed during the year, but I think the strongest thing we have is that every single one of us is so motivated because we are rather new players on the top competitive scene. So we really want to achieve great things and we have to prove it. So yeah, I'd say that we are really hungry to get the best performance and we have a lot of commitment to reach that. Well, usually I'd say the balance changes have not affected too much our strategies so far, but otherwise we just keep practicing on our own bases and other teams' bases to make sure that our regular plans keep working. Well, I don't really know if we can consider we have a coach. I'd say we mostly think about every approach on every single base with the entire team, so we have several points of view. Otherwise, yeah, it's just I think about organization. We try to keep the momentum we have, train on a regular basis on as many bases as possible, and yeah, it's just a lot of organization and a good communication. Well, so we reached stage 3 earlier this year, and unfortunately we didn't have the chance to play it. So this time we really want to make it as far as possible. We know there are pretty good teams there, but yeah, we are of course aiming for the golden ticket, and we'll see if we can achieve it. Yeah, so there is a pretty good legacy with the former French team, which who participated to the World Championship last year. So we would like to keep on that legacy and, if possible, do as well as they did. But hopefully we will make the fan happy, and we also know we have the whole French community behind us. So yeah, we'll give our best.
Yo. Are you ready? Do. How many people voted in the Twitch prediction? Plenty. Cool. All right. Let's do it. This is the match a lot of people have been waiting for. Welcome back, ladies and gentlefish. In the July monthly finals, this is the final match of round 1. Na'Vi finally playing, and they're going up against MMG. Let's see who's going to be victorious, who moves on to the next round, who's going to be sent down to the lower bracket. MMG doing the first attack of the match here against Klaus's base. Giga Bomb. Ooh. Mortar Crusher. Normal Mortar. Poison Tower. That Royal Champion almost dead. Has to recall early. Quake Spell. Giant Arrow finishes off the Mortar Crusher. That's cool. Alright. Log Launcher in behind. Sweet. That's good news. Got a Giant to go with the Archer Queen and the Giant Arrow. Root Riders are in on the northeast. Log Launcher with the Earthquake Spell meant to take out the Town Hall, but there's 2 builders repairing the Town Hall. Did he calculate for that? The Queen or the Giant just gonna have to go help finish it out. Tornado Trap spinning. Royal Champion redeployed on the right. You need her to get some healing from the healers, but she's going off on her own way, not getting any healing from the healers. Uh-oh. Warden ability inbound. Queen picks up the Town Hall. Rage Tower in the middle of the base. Royal Champion's got Rocket Spirit. She's about to die. She's about to die. Bye-bye, Royal Champion. King on the outside of the base doing his thing. Sure. Where are the healers? Are all the healers dead, too? All the Root Riders are dead? That is super unfortunate. We got 5 Super Barbarians. Second Overgrowth spell is inbound now. Queen, Warden kind of chilling, but also taking a lot of damage. King on the bottom side. We're sending Headhunters. Oh, the King died already. Yikes. That just fell apart, man. That fell apart big time. Ice Golem, Skeleton Spell, Super Barbs on the left. See if we can pick up some extra percent at least. Skeleton traps are distracting us, though. It's going to be low percent to start the match against a team like Na'Vi. Not what you want. Oh, well, though. Not much else he can do. It's a 66% here. He does not look happy. Ruh-roh. Yada is in with a lot of Root Riders. He's got Healing Tome, Rage Gem. He's got a Giant Arrow. This should hopefully be fun. We'll see what value he can get with the Royal Champion first. She's going toward this Monolith area. But we're going to go ahead and recall Earthquake. We're going to Log Launcher. There's the Giant Arrow. There's the Log Launcher. Heck yeah, we are. Cool. Cool. Warden on the right. King even further down. Root Riders making their way inside while the Log Launcher finishes off that Mortar Crusher. Finishes off the Monolith. That's good news. We got the Queen fighting the enemy Minion Prince. Down he goes. Queen's gonna go inside with the Yetis. The Yetis are getting hammered, dude. Queen might have to pop ability in the core there to fight the enemy Royal Champion. Pop the Warden ability. Got the Healing Tome in action now with the Rage Gem. Did the Queen... I said pop queen ability. She had giant arrow earlier. What am I talking about? I'm crazy. Queen goes down. The town hall goes down though, thanks to the royal champion and her rocket spears. Still got an overgrowth spell. Still got a king ability. Got 7 super barbs for the back end. Royal champion. Gonna have to fight the enemy barb king, but with a headhunter, she's actually doing okay. Kinda. The headhunter just died. Finally, the enemy barb king goes down. Royal champion only got hit a couple times. Giga bomb goes off. We still got some root riders. We got 1 healer left alive. Grand warden trying to do some damage. Royal champion's gonna go down. We have the barbarian king. We have 6 super barbs. Sprinkling in some of those super barbs. Warden gets locked onto by the expo, by the multi-archer tower. That's bad news because down goes the warden. I don't know if king ability can really help us get everything. We still got like 4 root riders alive though. The enemy champion's on 1 HP. 45 seconds. We open up some walls. Hello, Spiky Ball. Root Riders open up all the walls. King's at full health. What was King's pet? He had a Frosty, so no Phoenix ability here, so I think it's going to end up fizzling out. The Frostmites do distract, but with the last Root Rider dying, we can't open up the walls in time. It's gonna end up being a slight time fail, huh? A super barb. Man, if only had 1 more super barb there. The snakes. Hold on. 9, 8, 7. The snakes and the giant bombed it. Rip. 3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh, it's actually a 99. Yada sad. Oof. Some yummy soup. MMG. What can they do with their next attack? This is their chance to get back in it, even though they're miles behind on percent after just the first round of attacks. 3 stars could be what matters the most. So let's see. Royal Champion going inside. Gonna get some value. Then Root Riders. Pretty classic stuff. Invis spell is in. Take out the X-Bow. Pick up the bomb tower. The poison tower. No, we're gonna recall before getting that poison. Okay, sure. Sure. Hello, Giant Arrow. Hello, Log Launcher. Hello, Earthquakes. Double Earthquake spells. Oh. Root Riders. Go. 2 Headhunters going toward the enemy Minion Prince. Log Launcher already got a lot of stuff. Oh, that's an enemy Barb King, not a Minion Prince. I'm crazy. King on the outside of the base there. Invis spell. What in the world? Sure. Log Launcher died kind of early, and he didn't funnel for the Yetis to go to the core. Rip. Overgrowth in the core, though. Root Riders are going to go all the way around toward the right side of the base because of that, but I think that's exactly what he wants. We got the Warden ability still on standby. We got the King ability on standby, and Ice Golem and the 7 super barbs. Skeleton spell helping to distract, freeze the enemy Minion Prince. Queen's still alive because of that. Defensive Ice Golems freezing up our healers. And then freeze them again. Overgrowth expires. Now we're popping Warden ability. Sure. Queen gonna get the Inferno Tower. Warden, can you help the Root Riders, please? Queen is dead. Skeleton spell on the Town Hall. Very interesting. Mortar Crusher ready to do a lot of damage. King ability needs to do a lot as well. The Town Hall takes out the Grand Warden. Town Hall goes down to the Root Riders. King on the outside gonna have to pop his ability. And that Mortar Crusher is gonna hit way too hard here, huh? I think so. Kazuma's base should hold strong. Mortar Crusher stands tall. Takes out everything. He's gonna try to see if he can pick off another building or two. Which he should be able to. but it falls apart here. MMG not quite able to get on the board with a triple. We'll see what Na'Vi can come up with her next attack. Can that Archer get that gold mine in time? I think she does for 87. Very nice try. Very nice try. Let's eat some soup. Do. Gaku is going in with the Royal Champion. Lots of Root Riders. We do have the recall spell. As usual. Gonna see if we can pick up the scatter shot. He's got a lot of invisibility spells. He's gonna try to force her to the town hall, isn't he? Maybe. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh, 1 HP Royal Champion. You go, girl. Oh my gosh, that's scary. She's actually on 1 HP. Wow, but the recall saves her. Dude. That's clutch. Gaku. Living life on the edge right there. Still has an overgrowth spell. Root Riders are in from the upper side of the base. Going to go toward the monolith right away. Troop launcher in. King and Queen on the left. CC troops are coming out. We're going to drop the poison spell. Diggy helps stun the monolith. Root Riders take it out. Royal Champion redeployed. Can the healers keep her alive? Yes, they do. Give her a little bit of extra HP right there. Beautiful. Very beautiful. Balloons moving their way through. Royal Champion still chilling. We're still holding on to this Warden ability. Still holding on to the Overgrowth spell, too. When do we pop Warden? Might need to pop it now to save the champion. Might need to pop it right now. Oh my gosh, he's so patient. So patient, man. That's insane. Finally pops it as the Royal Champion was about to die. King, Queen still on the outside of the base. Overgrowth spell deployed on the Ricochet Cannon, on the Mortar Crusher, probably most importantly, and on the Fire Spitter. Gotta fight the enemy Barbarian King here. Healers are getting hit by the Inferno Tower. He's gonna lose all the healers. Ooh, maybe not. They get out of range just in time on 1 HP. King's gonna pop ability. He's taking so much damage though. Overgrowth expires. Mortar Crusher is ready to do so much more damage. We got the Queen at full health. We got 6 super bars. I don't know. This might fizzle out. I think it does fizzle out. Almost to 80%. Had to pop a Queen ability. 6 super barbs on standby. Gonna drop them all along the right side of the base. Finally gonna get through the Mortar Crusher here. The Ricochet Cannon, the Expo, the Inferno Tower still doing damage. Nothing else he can do to save it. Nothing else he can do. Another high % attack from Na'Vi, but not gonna be a triple. Jeez, we're still tied 4-4. We're still tied. Nice try, Gaku. Start the attacks too fast, man. I want to eat the soup. Mr. C has dragons. Sure. Royal Champion. Gonna do her thing from the top side of the base. Got like 9 invis spells, man. To help her out. Was it 9 or 10? I think it was 9. Yeah, it might have been 10 actually. Overgrowth spell to help her out as well. Earthquake. She's going all the way to the core. Perfect pathing, man. Because of the overgrowth spell helping. Get the monolith. Get the builder hut. We're gonna go toward the town hall. Dude, just make the ice golems invisible. What are you doing? Okay. Poison spell. Next invis. Get the town hall. Giga bomb goes off. Alright. We're not gonna use the Spirit Fox anymore. Or we are. He's getting a ton of value though. Look at that. The entire core gutted. Wow. Beautiful. And she's fighting the enemy Royal Champion right now with the help of the Spirit Fox. Cool. Took out the enemy Royal Champion. Bonus points. Dragons on the right. Siege Barracks Queen. Upper side of the base. Pops the Warden ability. Got the Eternal Tome, Healing Tome combo. Queen on the left. Ice Golem helping. Go, go, go. Minion Prince doing so much damage. Got that Dark Crown ability, I think. He's doing extra damage every time a dragon dies. It's cool. Queen gonna pick up a storage. Then she's gonna go for the multi-gear tower. Popping her ability. Got the Giant Giant. Got the Magic Mirror. Dark Orb effect from the Minion Prince in full effect. 69 seconds left on the clock. Go, go, go. Furnaces out of the Siege Barracks on the upper side of the base. Sometimes they get good value, but sometimes they don't in hard mode. Just depends on where they gotta go. There's no more Inferno Towers here, though, on this base, so they might get great value. 50 seconds to go. We got 2 more rocket balloons, sending 1 to the Wizard Tower. He's happy, man. This might be the first triple of the match. MMG coming in clutch. Look at this. He's excited, man. He puts on the shades, the plastic shades, and he is a happy guy. 100%, and MMG actually take the lead. Oh, boy. Stars has some pressure on him now. Na'Vi have actually fallen slightly behind because they haven't hit a triple. 2 pretty close attacks, but no triple yet. Forcing her into the town hall. Spirit Fox was invisible, dropped the Quake spell. Easily pick up the town hall. She got distracted by Skelly Zone. She doesn't go to the core like I think he wanted her to. Uh-oh. Spirit Fox is dead too. We just got to go with the recall right now. Oh man. And then we send the Root Riders into that same spot. Road Champion was supposed to clear a good chunk of that core. Like at least the Poison Tower, the Inferno Tower, maybe 1 Ricochet Cannon. Who knows? He had a lot of extra invis. Could have gotten all of it, actually. King on the outside, Queen to help funnel. Only 1 Overgrowth spell, and the Warden ability is going to have to come in clutch. We still got enemy CC troops to fight, and here they come. Just a couple archers so far. King gets distracted, trying to fight the enemy Queen. He's going to beat on a wall. Overgrowth spell is inbound. Invis spell to try to save... Who was that? The champion? But the champion still died anyway. It's looking rough for Mr. Stars, man. He lost his Royal Champion. Gonna have to pop the Warden ability here shortly after the Overgrowth expires. Can't really afford to wait much longer with the Warden ability. Pop it, please. Oh, he let 2 Root Riders die right there. Queen gets targeted. Finally, pops the Warden ability. Eternal Tome to go with the Rage Gem. Okay. That Inferno Tower going to damage all the healers here, though. We get through the Monolith. Going to try to get through the Mortar Crusher. Finally, it goes down. Get through the Builder. The Inferno Tower. Yes. This is falling into pieces, man. Final Invis spell deploy. Queens get targeted by the Ricochet Cannon. They are going to go down. Super Barbs on the left. Do a little bit extra damage. There's not much else he can do. After the 3rd round of attacks, man, Na'Vi are actually in trouble here. Not the greatest percent either, which means MMG, they are looking good. Really good. They're going to be a star ahead, and they're starting to get almost completely caught back up on percent because of this defense right here. 82% for stars. Uh-oh. Do. 7.5 million viewers on a stream. On what platform? How is that even possible? On here? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to check it out. MMG. They got their 4th attack. If they hit another triple, it's gonna be looking scary for Na'Vi. Royal Champion. Over on the left side of the base, sure. We got Root Riders cooked up, of course. Drop the Invis spell. Go for the air defense. Get the multi-gear tower. Get the Giga Bomb out of the way. Took a little bit of damage, no big deal. See if we can pick up the Mortar Crusher. Yes. With the E-Boot splash damage, we should. Yeah. Oh, she's stuck fighting the Barb King. Just get her out of there. Or do that. Then get her out of there. He wants all of it. Uses every single Invis spell. Clears as much as he can. Barely gets her out of there before she dies. Okay. What next? King and Witches on the top side of the base. Root Riders are inbound from the 11 o'clock angle. Let's go. Drop the healers. Cool. Might have lost a Root Rider. The healers were a little bit late. Get through the enemy queen. Get through the first ricochet cannon. That was a lot of damage up front. That's why you can't be late with the healers. Witches will stay on the outside. Queen should go back inside with everybody else. Maybe. Yeah, she does. Everybody going inside. Ice Golems on defense. Rocket Balloons on defense. We overgrowth the Monolith. Got Pathing to the Town Hall. Okay. That's his only overgrowth. Got 4 Super Barbs. Got 3 more spells on standby. Troop Launcher launching barrels in the middle of the base to help assist. Opening up some walls. Minion Prince on defense. Overgrowth expires. We're going to be in trouble now. Didn't save the Warden ability for when the Overgrowth expires like we see a lot of the other players do. So much damage. Luckily he had a freeze. Queen going to get in there. Start taking out the Monolith, which is good news. Everybody else kind of low on HP though. Healers trying to keep the Royal Champion alive. Then they switch back over to the Root Riders. I don't know. Spiky Ball does some great work in the core. Queen clearing out that Inferno Tower, but everybody in the middle is dying. Poison Tower slowed him down quite a bit. We get the Fire Spitter. Gonna hopefully pick up that last spell tower. We do. Over on the right, we got a Warden. We got Root Riders. We got Diggy to stun. Diggy's stun comes in clutch sometimes. 32 seconds on the clock. Archers grab those storages on the left side of the base. That's going to be good news. Giant distracting a little bit. Grand Warden needs to get in there and do some damage. Ice Golem freezes. Warden targets the multi-archer tower, which was the biggest threat. We're getting through the expo. It might just be a matter of time. 14 seconds. Go, 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 go. 1 Super Barb on the right. Don't you dare die to that Tesla. The Tesla gets stunned. Diggy still remains to be OP. Oh, that 1 Super Barb. Can he finish the storage? The storage is full of health. The other Super Barb coming from downtown is so late. 98%. No way. It's a time fail for MMG. A triple right there, and they might have just had it in the bag. Woo! Dude, is this fake? Is this fake? This guy's actually got like 7.6 million on Twitch? How is that even possible? nuts. Just absolutely nuts. Spanish concert, man. Wow. Kazuma. More Root Riders. More Royal Champion dive. Cool, cool, cool. Take out the Expo. Extra invis forces her inside the base right there. Gonna take out the scatter shot. Gonna take out the poison tower. Gonna take out the Inferno tower. Sweet. Na'Vi need a 3-star. If they fail again here, they are in an extremely rough position. Recall the champion out of there. Ice Golem, Root Riders, right side of the base. Queen is in with a sneezy. A sneezy. Kazuma needs to save the day for Na'Vi. Is Klaus going to be the last attacker? I think he hasn't gone yet, right? Take out the enemy Royal Champion. Make our way inside. Overgrowth the Monolith. Going to go for the Town Hall here in a second. Rocket Balloons, Ice Golem, Furnace out of the defensive clan castle. Royal Champion going to try to take all those out. She should be able to. Root Riders will get the Town Hall easily. King on the outside of the base is chilling. The plan is planning so far. Royal Champion uses her Rocket Spear here. Skeleton Spell, we purposely drop it on the Monolith, waiting for the Overgrowth spell to expire. And the Royal Champion's not getting targeted just yet. No, the Barbarian King targets her. Did he send a Headhunter? Yes, he did. Headhunter, hurry up. Get in there. Spirit Fox is dead. Ooh, Headhunter gets in there. Go, go, go. The Skellies are trying to help too. The Monolith, 1 HP. Down it goes. The King dies as well. Royal Champion's still going. She might end up dying here to the Minion Prince, but at least she got some extra value before going. 70 seconds on the clock. He needs a triple. They desperately need a triple. Queen still healthy. King healthy. They both have abilities. Got an Ice Golem. 5 Super Barbs for the back end. 1 freeze. I don't know, though. The Warden's still alive. The healers are alive in the Rage Gym. That's going to come in clutch. We got to fight the enemy Minion Prince here. What's the King ability going to be? He had Snake Bracelet, and he's got Spiky Ball. Okay. That's to be expected. Freeze to help the Queen. Or one of the clone Queens go for the enemy Minion Prince. That's good news. Down goes the Minion Prince. Main Queen going to actually go for the Inferno Tower. 40 seconds on the clock. Got to get through this upper side of the base. It might just be a race against time, and I think time is in his favor. It's looking good for Kazuma. He clutches up when his team needs it the most. Spiky Ball hits everything. Headhunter getting the storage on the back end. And he gets it done. It's a 3-star. And Na'Vi are back in it. Trying to eat lunch in the middle of the match. It's proving to be difficult. MMG. Final attack for them. We're all tied up on stars. 9-9 now. And with that triple, Na'Vi take the percent lead back, and they have it by quite a bit. They're up by, I believe, 19 buildings on percent, which is a pretty decent amount. MMG's best chance is to secure one more triple right here. That's their best chance at a win. Getting the Royal Champion all the way to the core here. We're going to have Dragons for the follow-up. Couple extra invis spells. See if we can go clear the entire core. But that's the last invis right there. We'll get at least the Inferno Tower. And then we're going to die instantly. Raged up defenses. King with Siege Barracks on the left side of the base. Dragons from the top. Lava Hound, no Ice Block spell to help out. This is it. MMG desperately need a triple here. Whatever percent they get, if it's not a triple, Na'Vi just need, what, 18 buildings less than it? I think so. Skeleton spell on the bottom side, helping the King, helping the P.E.K.K.A.s over there. Dragon's making their way through. Still got a Warden ability, still got a King ability, still got a Minion Prince ability, 5 Rocket Balloons for probably a back-end air defense somewhere. If he can target one. He's going for the one at 6 o'clock. Which is kind of goofy because the King could take that one out anyway. Nah, he's not actually going for it. He was just getting an outside building with 2 Rocket Balloons. Still got 3 left over. Finally pops a Warden ability. That was extremely delayed. Lost most of his dragons before utilizing that. Minion Prince ability hits everything on the right corner. Is it enough, man? Minion Prince doing a lot of damage. That Dark Crown effect coming in clutch. But, I don't know. That air defense ready to do some damage. It's really the only thing that can stop him. Or the multi-gear tower hits pretty hard, too. Traps. Hello, traps. Air Skellies. Oh my gosh. Everything's against him, but he's got super minions from the Siege Barracks. They're getting in there. A booger from the Sneezy. Down goes the air defense. Dude, MMG are about to hit the triple. The multi-gear tower is the only thing that's left. 25 seconds. Giga Bomb. Minion Prince actually goes down. Phoenix ability. 18 seconds. Time's a ticking. Multi-gear tower starts popping off, but there's a bunch of small troops distracting. 12 seconds. Giga Bomb blast. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. MMG hit the triple. And Na'Vi are in a triple or lose situation at the end. Oh, baby. It's so rough for Na'Vi, man. They play in at like 4 a.m. Japan time. It's crazy. See if Lexnos can clutch up. $424. Jeez. The man, the myth, the legend, Lexnos must 3-star in order for Na'Vi to win this match. It is currently 4:24 a.m. in Japan. 4 o'clock in the morning. 4:24. This guy's been up all night. Got to be absolutely tired. And now he has to clutch up and 3-star for the win. Can he get it done? Queen is in. Warden is in. Angry Jelly, Sneezy, healers. We got a recall spell. We got a clone spell. This is going to be interesting. Monolith locks on, so we recall the heck out of there. Okay. Send the Ice Golem. Send the Root Riders. Everybody going toward the Monolith. Let's do it. Let's do it. Battle Blimp for the Town Hall. Hey, he's going to clone it. He's going to pop a Warden ability. You really didn't have to, but he did anyway. Battle Blimp gets there. Boom. Yetis. Rage. Clone. Lots of Yetis. Lots of Yetis. Do your damage. Go, go, go. Rocket Balloons do a lot of damage to those Yetis, though, to be fair. I don't know if those Yetis got full value. Rocket Balloons was a smart choice here on defense. Queen beating on a wall? What the heck? Queen, just shoot the Rocket Balloons. Come on. Oh, Queen almost died. Queen went to ability. Rip. That's unfortunate. And now they're just going on a wall. Oh, no. This must be a triple. He's got the Overgrowth. He's got a healing spell, King ability, and Royal Champ ability. Drops the Overgrowth. Okay. I don't think he should have dropped it on that Inferno Tower because the Queens are just beating on walls anyway. Should have let the Queens get that Inferno Tower. All the Queens are dead. Giant. I don't know if he's going to catch up and help much. He might. Root Riders are opening up all the walls. Ice Golem freeze effect. We got the Royal Champion. Did we lose the Grand Warden too? Oh my gosh. It's looking rough for Klaus. And the Mortar Crusher's doing damage now. Invis spell to help us take it out. Down goes the Inferno. Royal Champion low on health. We got her ability. We get through the Mortar Crusher. Champion on 1 HP in a dream. Inferno Tower still doing damage. Should have let the Queens kill that Inferno Tower. Fire Spitter doing damage. King on the outside of the base already used his ability, man. Oh. You can see all Exceed are so excited. They're cheering, man. They got the defense. He's got a free spell, but I don't think there's anything Klaus can do here. Even with the 2 super barbs, with the free spell, he can't turn this into a triple. Man, so close too. Really high percent. But Na'Vi falls short. All Exceed win the match. Na'Vi will be in the lower bracket right away. Oh boy. GG All Exceed. Rip. Do. I think everybody has to play again today. Everybody plays 2 matches. We're gonna go through 8 wars today. Oh boy. Here's the updated bracket. I'm gonna go put my bowl away, and then I'll be back. I imagine we're gonna jump into the upper bracket, so we'll probably see Elevate versus Only Bats next. I don't know that for sure though, but I'll be right back in a couple minutes, guys. Yo, 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 yo. They actually start in the next match, not like 74 minutes later. That's crazy. Did I call MMG all exceed a few times? Oh boy. Rip me. Doing the lower bracket first, okay. Fair enough. Oh. Let's update Twitch predictions. Boom, boom.
そうですね。世界大会に出始めたのが2021年の世界大会から真剣にやり始めて、その時はアナザー GB2 っていう自分がリーダーをやってたクランで挑戦してたんですけど、その時からもうすでに世界一になりたいなっていう思いでクラクラをずっと続けてきました。
Alright, 2 minutes to the first attack. Chilly. It's chilly up here. Down here. Boom, 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 boom. Ouch. So it took 3.5 hours to get through 4 matches. This is going way too slow. What up, harmless potato? Such a great name. Such a great name. Boom, 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 boom. Such a great name. It is. It is an amazing name. I'm proud of that name. Keep it forever. Do 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 do. Oh, yeah. Camera died again. Rip. Rip. There we go. We're back. Oh. It's already been a very long stream. I definitely don't think I can do all 8. Boom, boom, boom. In fact, I might just take a break now. I might take a break right now and just come back for like the last 1 or 2 matches. I think that probably makes the most sense. I think I'm gonna do that, guys. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna keep the stream live, but I'm gonna bring on the other broadcasters' voices, so you can just stay here if you want to, and I'll be back after 1 or 2 matches.
Getting that multi-gear tower out there, and now Poison Tower is up next. Fire Spitter is up next as well, and there are still 2 more invisibility spells left to be deployed. And Bash, there's even the Fox alive.
Yeah, the Fox is staying up. He's doing a great job on his timing of the 7 and 3, so that Fox is really like never visible here. Fox almost gets out of range. The Fox is good there. Yeah, RC's gonna be able to get even more here with the Fox staying up. Keeping a Fox up through what, an 11 Viz charge is insane.
I mean, keeping that alive already in normal mode is insane, but doing that in hard mode, it's crazy. But now he's luring out that Ice Golem. Hopefully the Ice Golem is quickly going to the other side, because this is where the King and as well the Siege Barracks was deployed. The troops, the dragons, are slowly making it into the base. The Icebox spell to protect the Ice Hound. Now it's turned into an Ice Hound because it was initially Lava Hound. That's how you can put it. But Dragons in the core, looking good.
I do like the Ice Block spell onto the Lava Hound just to get that extra tanking, soak up that air defense, soak up some other shots from some of those surrounding heroes. It's a really nice play in there. We've seen it work out really well for them. That Minion Prince getting some nice value in there. King still has ability, but King is just trapped in that compartment. Now he's going to go beat on another wall down there. So he's going to have that King coming up the rear here, and he should be able to get through a lot, especially with that spiky ball still remaining. I mean, this is looking like a really, really strong approach, really, really strong finish here. And it looks like the Dizzy are going to get on the board first with the triple.
Yeah, an incredible Royal Champion charge. We have highlighted how long that Fox stayed alive. And then the Dragons a really clean sweep over the rest of the base. Starting strong, Dizzy with the first 3-star on the board. And now we're all waiting for Electros JP. What are they going to play? They have played a lot of different strategies in their first match. They have gotten 13 stars in their first match. And if they would achieve something similar in this one, they would be looking pretty solid, I want to say. But it's not going to be easy to repeat that performance. We have seen it from other teams. 13 stars is impressive.
Yeah, that's the thing though. Team to team, it's different. You're going to face different bases, different style bases, different base builders. So yeah, I mean, going up against OnlyBads, you would think that they would be a little bit staggered and have a harder time. I mean, OnlyBads known for the defenses, but Dizzy, I mean, they're no slouch on defense either. They have some incredible base builders over there. So let's see if Electros JP can keep it up. STK is going to go ahead and start in with the RC charge with Root Riders on this one. A lot of times when you go at the Town Hall, it's for that Dragon setup, but this is actually going to go ahead and set up the Root Riders and getting over to that Crusher Mortar next with the Overgrowth, stalling up those defenses. Nice pickup here, getting those 2 big buildings right there. Crusher Mortar can deal so much damage to Root Riders.
But he is not getting the core. We have seen that earlier from Stars, that if the Royal Champ is not getting the value in the core, this can backfire so quick. Not even getting the Fire Spirit, it seems like. Oh no, he might be in danger. He might be in danger. Okay. He's greedy, and he's getting the Fire Spirit, but he has lost a lot of hit points here.
Yeah, but if he times it right, gets her in there, and has the ability... Oh, wait, it looks like he has Rage Gem on there. We'll have to see if he's got Healing Tome or Eternal Tome. I mean, either way, should be fine for that Royal Champion to passively gain some health from the boots there. So King will go ahead and create the funnel on the outside, pushing those roots along. Does have the poison right there on the furnace as it's going to come out with the Ice Golem. But he's got everything just kind of trouncing along here. The big thing, keep those troops packed up, keep those healers protected. It's one of the hardest things to do, but if you can, that's why these Root Riders have so much success.
And the Royal Champion has gained some more hit points back, but she's about to leave the range. This is now where we see the Eternal Tome ability to keep her alive. The King on the outside is tanking and providing some more tankiness, but the defending King is joining the mix now. The Royal Champion Versus the multi-arch tower. Can she stay alive? No. Royal Champion is going down, and now we're at the point where this core was supposed to be gone. Like, this is the point where the Royal Champion was supposed to clear out the core to create the path he needed. And with this core alive, we see exactly what happens.
Yeah, it's one of those tough things. Like, there's so many high hit point buildings in there with the storages, protecting those hard-hitting defenses like the Monolith, forcing out the Queen ability with that giant, but the Monolith's going to get under control really fast up there. Does get through the multi-inferno, and then the Ice Golem's going to go ahead and pop. Get a couple of super barbarians, not enough housing space to set off the Giga Bomb, so the Giga Bomb will actually be completely avoided. If this giant can tank and just allow these queens just to get some more defenses picked up, this still got a chance. I mean, 21 seconds, time is running out quick. I think time's going to be the main enemy here.
Yeah, I was surprised that he did not invest the Inferno Dragon in the beginning onto that, well, the merged cannon on the far right. Because, I mean, that looks amazing, right? I don't know if that was a black mine or where exactly he invested that Inferno Dragon, but this could have been the game changer because this entire far right side would have been gone. Overall, in 90% 2 stars, so they're still close. Nothing is over, but if Dizzy can collect another 3-star now, they would pull ahead quite quickly.
Yeah, tough break there. 90% still very respectable, still keeps them in this war. But in any war, I mean, we've seen it in the last war. Percent cannot matter if you can get some triples on the board. And it's already at that point where Electros is going to have to get some 3-stars to catch up here. Obviously, they're going to need a 3-star defense rather than hopefully a 3-star in return. But still a ton of war to be played. This is just our first 2 attacks as we see Skyrax getting ready to go in against STK, who is just attacking.
Yeah, now on the defensive side, after his attack, we have, again, the Warden Charge Rocket Loons. I love to see it. We have the Loons to start things off. We have as well the Angry Jelly on the Warden to get quicker into the base. But as well, this is including some risk because this means he's getting in danger really quickly. And this in hard mode can be a big threat to your Warden. But for now, starting things off with the Skeletons to distract that defending Royal Champion. Pushing in quickly to take down not just the Exo, but as well the Fire Spitter to deliver then a Fireball, most likely really deep into that core.
Remember, 35 seconds is how long that Angry Jelly lasts. So the Warden is going to target nothing but defenses for this first 35 seconds, and that wears off now. So the Warden will be able to target all those surrounding buildings, and he can set up this Fireball, maybe onto that Rage Tower there, maybe onto the Crusher Mortar there. I think Crusher Mortar would make sense. Yeah, it looks like that. Oh, actually, the Inferno right there. Gonna go ahead and take that out, get the CC, get the Crusher Mortar, and weaken everything up in the core. Now the Warden can just continue to walk along here and go pick up the Town Hall.
Yeah, and he's using a couple of Loons to lure the Warden away to make sure that the Warden is not going and following the bottom gold storage, but instead going for that Town Hall. So really smart use there. Remember, as soon as the Angry Jelly effect is gone, the Warden is becoming your normal Warden again, which is following troops, and that's exactly what he tried to achieve here, to get that Warden into the right direction. At the same time, as all of this with the Warden was going on, he had the Flame Finger completely taking care of this bottom compartment. The Inferno Tower is gone, every building around it is gone, so really nice start for the Warden charge right here.
This is definitely like one of the toughest things to do, especially in hard mode, is the multitasking. You have so much going on. He's got the Queen started on the left side. He had to rage the Warden on the right side on the Town Hall. King's going in now. Flamefinger's still working. There's just so much going on at any given time. Not to mention he's still got 16 rocket balloons. He's still got the Royal Champion yet to be deployed. So there's so much that he's got to manage and micromanage to make this a successful attack. And there's still a long way to go with a minute left.
Yeah, and the Warden is going to jump over to the King in just a second and going to follow him. We have the Super Minions now at the bottom side, getting released from their siege. The question now is, with 40 seconds left, how is this going to turn out? The spear, wait, the rocket shield, no, the shield, just the Seeking Shield, that's the name, going completely in the wrong direction because I think he wanted to have this in the core. And now the Royal Champ standing inside that poison. That's rough, but he has 6 rocket tools left.
Ooh, here they come, here they come. If they can get this mono down, that'll be huge. There's so many traps, so many skeletons, and their last rocket balloon is in. He's still got 2 invises. He can protect, he can make the King invisible. RC's gonna go in. Can she get through? Oh! He's gonna make her invisible. Passive damage. Oh, wait, no, she doesn't have Electro Boots.
No.
There's no Electro Boots. Oh, wait. Oh, 99. What?
99. I would say it was a 99.9% even, because that last bidding was so low on hit points, turning that almost invisible. The goal here for everyone was wondering, why did he do that? He tried to turn the king invisible, and with those troops skipping the king means that he only had to go for the last couple of biddings. But unfortunately, with the last shot, the monolith not going down. This is why he survived with literally 0 hit points. This was a close one, but this means another attack, which is increasing their percentage. And we now have to see for Electros JP their first 3-star, because with how things are going right now, they have to win on stars. Dizzy looks to be back when it comes down to those, to those high-scoring matches. Now we see a mass rocket loon, it feels like. Mass rocket loon attack with 7 dragons.
Very interesting approach here. Does have the RC charge, which is pretty standard with the dragons. We're going to have a ton of support. We see that queen coming out early. No magic mirror on the queen. What was the other equipment on the queen? Okay, invisibility, but she got killed through the invisibility. She got taken down.
Oh no.
Now the RC is chasing CC troops. This is already unhinged. This could be a big swing in this war right here, Itsu.
I feel so bad for him. I feel like it all happened to us at some point, that the Royal Champion is just chasing the... Oh no, oh no, oh no. She's running everywhere, but not where you wanted her to go. But I feel like this has happened to everyone at least once who's playing a Royal Champion charge, that the Royal Champion start chasing clan castle troops, defending heroes, maybe a random skeleton trap running somewhere, and your Royal Champion decides, oh, that's getting personal. I'm going to chase this skeleton across the entire base. And exactly this has happened, and this is now rough to recover.
Yeah, and he's still got to get the town hall under control. Still got a ton of rocket loons, still has minion principality, a couple in business for support here, but yeah, it's at this point it's pretty much just going to be salvaging. But man, really, they need to get stars on the board. They're already down on stars. They're already going to be down on percent. Now they're going to be way down on percent on what looks to be a really subpar 2-star attack here. Look at that top compartment just loaded up there. It's going to be so tough to get any more buildings once he gets past this main push through the middle here.
Yeah, that was not the opening that we're hoping for. The Royal Champion completely messing things up with having different plans when it comes down to their to the pathing, and he was not able to recover the attack with those invisibility spells. But still, getting a respectable result here, already above the 70% mark, and still getting more and more percentage points, because he has that Phoenix on that Minion Prince, which means he can take down more buildings. The top side is gone with a couple of rocket loons, and he could take down the Tesla with the workshop together, I believe.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, one splash right there it is. Yep, splash on there, 81%. Somehow he salvaged this for a decent percent. I thought for sure this would be like low 70% the way it was looking, but great patience staying with it and not giving up on the attack. You definitely gotta admire that out of Chihawa here, as that attack was just so chaotic and things just did not go his way. And it looks like it's gonna be 83%, so still down pretty big on percent, but kind of keeps them alive in this war. But they're definitely gonna have to get some triples on the board sooner rather than later.
Yeah, and at the same time, Dizzy has the chance with every single round to make this attack, or make this match a really one-sided one, because so far they were missing only one bidding within their attacks. If they collect another 3-star, they're not just up 2 3-stars, but as well a ton of percentage points. And we have now the next attacker for Dizzy stamina up. And it feels like they're always going back and forth. Now we have Chihawa on that defending side, and it's going to be another dragon attack again. The combination of Lava Hound with the Ice Block spell.
I mean, that's been working pretty nicely for them. Let's see if he has any issues here with his World Champion charge. Man, that was just such a heartbreaker there for Chihawa. But those things happen, like you mentioned. It's happened to all of us before. All it takes is just like one shot, and then the RC just gets distracted. But he's got to get this World Champion working the way he wants. And there she goes. She's going to go towards... Ooh, oh my goodness. She's going to be under a lot of damage. There she goes. She's fine there with the tornado going off, the Giga Bomb going off early. Maybe try to pick up that multi-gear tower there. She's gonna go back for it. It actually makes it invisible, but then she should be able to go back for the town hall right after. So a great invis there, actually.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was planned. I feel like with how he had to react and how many invisibility spells that has just cost, I am not sure if he's still going to get the value he was looking for. The monolith is the least he would like to get, I assume. But there's so little wow, okay, there's so little hit points on that Royal Champion, but he somehow makes it count. The monolith going down, but was it enough value? That's the big question.
Yeah, I mean, it looks okay. It's hard to say, you know, it's hard mode. Hard mode can just melt troops. That's the one thing we've always talked about is like, you just think the attack looks so good, the opener looks so incredible, but then all of the troops are just dead within an instant. We'll see what happens here. Here comes that Lava Hound from the top right side, and there goes the ice block. It's gonna soak up everything, but dragons, oh yeah, dragons are going left, dragons are going right. Gotta get the pack back together here.
And we had exactly the same happening this time around, though. Not a Royal Champion to chase the Clan Castle. Instead, it was the dragons chasing the Clan Castle troops. So those Clan Castle troops can mess things up really, really easily. We see have the Warden ability, the Minion Prince at the top side trying his best to somehow power through now on his own. Queen and Warden ability can be combined. He's losing a lot of dragons right now, and I'm surprised that he let all of those dragons die to then use the Eternal Tome ability. And this is not going to be the highest percentage, so we might see something similar happening. What we just have seen with Na'Vi, where they were in front with the percentage game all the time, to then in the end, making it closer and closer and closer.
Queens need to pick up as much percent as possible. This one is definitely not going to be what he had hoped for here, as it should be able to get to the 80% mark. I mean, it's a ground bow. The ricochet cannon obviously not going to hit the dragons. That minion prince should step up and slow things down. See if that giant can tank, but the ricochet cannon bounces off. That's why it's a ricochet cannon. It's going to bounce off the queen into the giant and instantly melt those troops. And now the king playing defense, and that's exactly what Electros JP were hoping for on defense. A low 80% attack, maybe 85% by the time it's done, but exactly what they needed. 83% even with Chihuahua's attack, so they actually don't lose too much ground there.
Yeah, not losing too much ground, because if you take a look now at the percentage, the 3-star is equal to 20% in that destruction table, which means that would be right behind them if they could collect a 3-star with their next attack. But that is a really big if, because so far Electros was not able to get a single 3-star in this match. Is this going to be the first one? That to me is the biggest question.
NYU did use dragons and got a 3-star in their previous war against Only Bad, so let's see if we can do it again. I think they'll still be down, even with the 3-star, they'll still be down about 8%. So they won't fully catch up, but at least they'll catch up on stars. And then, I mean, 8% is very, very manageable with 2 attacks for each team remaining. So this is a really, really massive attack. These 3rd and 4th attacks of the war are going to be really, really a telltale sign for how this war is going to finish, as we see NYU getting the town hall down and trying to keep this Royal Champion charging through here.
Oh, let's hope that the Royal Champion... Okay, she's pathing into the core. This is the important thing. He still has that Royal Championship, and with that, he's pushing in there quickly, and take a look at that. This looks amazing. Getting the core out for his dragons is really key. Making sure that the multi-gear tower is up next. We have the ice golems. He has to turn those invisible. The poison tower going down, the fire spitter. I feel like that was the value he was looking for.
Yeah, that definitely felt right. Exactly what he was hoping for there. It pull out the ice golems, but that's not a big deal. He can pull them off to the side of the map and deal with them individually. Baby Dragon down there at the bottom side as well. Great RC charge. I mean, you can see the impact of that RC right up the middle of that base. Now the King's going to go on the right side, pretty standard there, deal with that enemy Royal Champion pretty quickly. And then the Dragons on the left side basically split the base into 2 sections right here. Dragon's got to do some heavy lifting, King's got to thin it out, but let's see if NYU can get this much needed 3-star.
Yeah, and I'm just not convinced by the King personally. I don't know, the King did go down without pretty much getting anything. I'm not sure why the pros are using the King and not that Archer Queen. I feel like with the action figure, she has a King as an ability just to spawn a King. But yeah, it seems like to be the favorite choice. Can those dragons at the top side now, though, carry the rest of the attack? Dark Crown getting stacked up. The Dark Orb was shot to slow down those topside defenses.
Yeah, it's definitely not looking great. I think in this situation, Queen would definitely have been better. A lot of times they're trying to lean on the snake bracelet and get those snakes spawning, but immediately going into that Royal Champion, the King wasn't really able to like just slowly build up those snakes. It was just an immediate impact of that Royal Champion. And now the enemy King just sitting there chilling, just go ahead and hit me, guys. Meanwhile, that multi-Archer Tower just dealing so much damage, and Electros JP are unable to capitalize on this big attack. Ah, that's a heartbreaker for them. They're still going to be way down on percent. They're going to be down on stars. Something's got to shake out really soon if they want to give themselves a chance. Remember, this is an elimination matchup, so if they lose, they're out this month.
Yeah, and I just had to giggle a little bit because out of those 3 furnaces he had inside his client castle, how many fire mites do you think did actually connect to buildings?
It didn't look like much because the multi-gear tower or multi-archer tower and the bow were doing work. Did any land?
Nope, 0. That was like, I don't know, like I understand like the furnace in regular mode is really strong, but with so much more damage in hard mode, it feels like the furnace a lot of times, the fire mites are not even reaching the target. If there's a multi-archer tower, if there's a, I don't know, Rico cannon, if there is a multi-inferno tower, all of those defenses pretty much one-shot the fire mites. So some of those things I'm a little bit confused about, but well, that was literally like attacking without a client castle. So that was really unfortunate. It's now back to Dizzy and they're back to ground. But we see the fireball in the mix to make sure that he gets the value. There goes the invis and we have the fireball connecting and having a really big impact.
Definitely seemed like exactly where he wanted that fireball to go in. In the last second, it felt like, you know, he wanted the King to get a little bit more value, so maybe the Fire Mites would get there, but with the King getting 0 value, getting shut down instantly, Fire Mites unable to do anything. I love this setup right here, though, for this the Flame Flinger, rather, after that fireball. Does have that mortar on the top side. Remember, the mortar, one of the few defenses that can outrange that Flame Flinger, so it'll be able to pick up the scatter shot, it'll be able to pick up the multi-archer tower, but after that it might be in a little bit of jeopardy, but it might be just enough value that he's hoping for up there. Meanwhile, roots are starting down at the bottom. Royal Champion's back in. He's going to go ahead and start going right past the town hall, and it should pretty much wake up right on time here.
Yeah, the timing has to be perfect to make sure that he is having that town hall firing away as his healers, because the healers are getting drawn into the range. First couple of shots are connecting, and we all know if those healers are going down, the attack is not going to last any longer. He's going to overgrowth the core to make sure the town is the next building, but the healers are taking a lot of damage, so if there is now any red mines, those healers will be gone.
Yeah, they're barely hanging on there, but as long as they're alive, they're able to provide that support that the Root Riders need. Oh, there goes one. One healer is down from a Seeking Air Mine. Here comes a poison, and if those healers go through the poison, which it looks like they are, they're going to go down. So this one could start to fade really quickly. Healers are all out, Itsu, and now that Crusher Mortar is crushing this attack.
That defense is so scary for those ground attacks. At the same time, the minion having some fun in the tornado trap, but that is not going to help the attacker whatsoever. The Yetis at the top are trying their best to somehow get as many buildings as possible, but it feels like with the monolith, with the multi-arch tower, this is not going to get the distance, and this is another chance for Electros to somehow catch up.
Yeah, it seems like Dizzy has given Electros all the chances they need, but Electros have to capitalize at some point. This next attack, they really don't have enough time. Like, this next attack has to be a 3-star. It's going to be 91%, so Dizzy's still up huge in the percent game, but really, like, Electros have to get a 3-star here. That would give them 9% back. Actually, if they 3-star here, they might actually be in the lead on percent by 3, if my numbers are right here. We'll have to see. I mean, they got to get the 3-star first. We know they're capable. They put up 13 stars in their last war, but this attack, it's go time right now. You got to put a little bit of pressure onto Dizzy on their 5th attack.
Yeah, I mean, we had a lot of high scoring matches in the upper bracket, but it's somehow now twisted around completely with this lower bracket match so far. We need to see the first 3-star for Electros JP, and it seems like it's Sahara is going to be the person to do exactly that. At least that's what we all hope for. Well, is it going to be another Root Rider attack, or are we going to see something outside of the box? We have seen a lot of crazy attacks from Electros in the upper bracket. I'm wondering now if it was just that the bases were so fitting for the attack style, or what exactly is the difference that they're bringing now, the more meta type strategies in their attacks. We have a Royal Champion charge with Dragon follow-up, and we have as well the Archer Queen to really push that Royal Champion to the Town Hall.
Yeah, especially with that Angry Jelly. And just a little bit of correction, I had my numbers backward. I was looking at the 99 for Electros, so they would actually still be down with a 3-star here, but you definitely still need to get that triple, and you still need to get some pressure moving over to Dizzy. Right now, as it stands, before the 4th round is complete, Dizzy were up 23%, so a 3-star here would cut that down to a 14% lead and make it so Dizzy would still have to put up a respectable attack in their final attack. But Sahara working through here with that Royal Champion, trying to get her into the middle. There she goes. Oh, wait, she's back. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Well, that was unfortunate. Not being able to control the Royal Champion in the core, and now having both Fire Spitters alive, having the Monolith alive, and even the Poison Tower reloading. That's Bash. They have to 3-star to have the comeback potential.
And this is just what we've seen. This has kind of been the bane of this war for them. It's just their RCers are not cooperating. For whatever reason, like, they had such great control over the Royal Champions in that first war. And for some reason, maybe it's the nerves. Maybe it's the nerves of this being an elimination match getting to them. It's hard to say, but man, these Royal Champions are not cooperating for Electros JP, and we see them continue to struggle attack after attack.
Warden ability keeping everything alive in the core though, so that is good news for them. The Siege of the far left side trying their best to somehow take down those outside defenses. Air defense is supposed to be snapped on the back end, but it feels like the bigger issue is the core, because those troops are not making it that much further into the base, because there is so much base left.
Yeah, and pretty much at this point, barring a 1-star from Dizzy, Electros's run is looking like it's in big consequence here after another misstep. I just don't even know. It just feels like, for whatever reason, when they pop that haste valve, just the RC does not cooperate with the directions that they're trying to push her. This one's going to be super low percent, and at this point, it's going to be almost impossible unless somehow Dizzy make a massive mistake and 1-star in their final attack. I mean, anything's possible, but Electros JP just struggling against these Dizzy bases.
Yeah, they seem to not be able to find a really good opening versus those bases, but at the same time, it feels like I'm not sure if the bases are really defending or if Electros JP is just defending themselves, because they're doing mistakes, as you said, which they have not done in their first matchup. They have scored 13 stars in their first match, and they have done some incredible attacks. But now, they just seem to always have 1 or 2 execution errors. For example, in this one, the Royal Champion not really getting all the way. And just imagine if the core here would have been going down. This would have been a completely different story, a completely different outcome. So yeah, they're just making their own life not as easy.
And I believe that's going to push the lead. Oh my goodness, that lead is going to be even further here. It's you add another 12 buildings. 35% is going to be the lead for Dizzy, not to mention stars. So a 66% 2-star wins this war right now for Dizzy with an impressive defensive performance. I just wonder if, like, Electros is just maybe getting a little shaky, maybe getting in their own head in this war. But definitely, it felt like coming into this war, the way we saw them perform, that they were able to hang here. But for whatever reason, well, it's the nerves, the bases, just not able to have a good plan on these bases. Something is definitely a mental block for Electros in this war.
Now we have to figure out if we see another 3-star, or is it going to be just a really safe 2-star? What is the goal here? It seems to be just a one walk to open things up, to really get that warden into the town hall, target him onto the tunnel with the earthquake. The one walk does not take too long, and great base identification, because those bitter huts are not covering the town hall, which means the one walk is way faster.
Yeah, and I mean, this is just about as safe of an approach you can get. send that Warden right in there, Warden walk out that Town Hall, and then you can just run up the percent with the Root Riders. I mean, 66%. After the Town Hall is done, like, it just feels so safe, especially with 3 Overgrowths here. You're gonna be able to shut down the core buildings in there, direct the roots exactly where you would need to. A very safe and respectable approach here from Dizzy, identifying exactly what they need to do here to close out this war and move forward and keep their tournament alive.
Yeah, playing to the win condition, knowing what they have to do, that's exactly the key here. Not using the king just yet. He's trying to delay the king. I guess the reason why he's delaying the king is because he tries to keep him on the outside. And that's why he's not using him so far, but we'll figure things out in just a second, as he has still not deployed the Barbarian King. First Overgrowth is in the core, so we have this pathing, and now it's going to wake up again. Second Overgrowth is deployed.
Is this the base? This feels like it's the base up there with that top compartment. I didn't even realize it. The base we saw defending time and time again last month with that heavy, crazy compartment on the top side. So that could be why we're seeing the delay on the king, but the king's down there on the bottom side now working. That top compartment is just such a tough compartment. There's traps up there. There's the Gigabomb. There should be a Tesla farm up there usually. It's just definitely a tough area. Remember, the number is 66% to win this war at this point. And with Barbarian King ability still had enough troops on the board, there it goes. There it is. Dizzy will get the victory. No matter what, Electros will be knocked out of our monthly qualifier.
In the end, getting that 2-star, and I think overall a lot of people have just copied the overall approach, like setup of the base, so it's not the exact same base, which has defended so well for only bans last month. It's a different setup, but it's like using the same fundamental when it comes down to this stacked compartment on the opposite side of the Town Hall, which by now is just a really popular overall design when it comes down to those bases. But 80% is reached. That's more than enough he needed for this match. And this means we're going to watch for sure the last match of, like, last attack of Electros JP, to what they can bring to the table, and if they can get at least that 1 3-star in.
Yeah, I mean, definitely want to go out with your head held high. It's an unfortunate run of events for them. I mean, they went up against Only Bads, lost that one on percent, and now they go up against Dizzy, who just, they couldn't figure out the bases, they couldn't figure out the pathing. It was really just the RCs. They couldn't figure out the RCs to get the RCs where they needed to go. And that was the story throughout this entire war. I mean, man, looking through, their attacks were so low. Like, it's almost hard to believe that this is the same team that just put up 13 stars. They only had one attack that was 90%. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, and I'm really wondering what the reason is, because is it just the bases? Is it maybe just the nerfs for the team that they are in the lower bracket, so they're doing more mistakes than usual? We don't know. We can only speculate, but we have the last attack in now with another Royal Champion charge. And let's see if this Royal Champion can be controlled and is actually going to get the value which is intended.
That's definitely a thing, but even if it is, it's a little too late, to be honest. It's not going to be the crazy long RC charge, and I think that's where the issue's been, is trying to get that crazy long RC charge and get her pathing into the cores is where they've had those issues. But the Root Rider approach, like, you're really just setting a funnel, setting a pathing for the Root Riders, so it's not as important for the RC to go in and destroy the core of the base. Really, you just want a little section out so you can go ahead and just start the pathing, start the funneling, and the fundamentals of the attack. Love the log launcher approach right here, especially with the Quakes. Gonna go ahead and take out the Poison Tower. The Poison Tower does throw, and then take out that scatter shot, and then go ahead and work towards the Town Hall. I like this open a lot. It feels like a much safer open than that crazy RC charge that hasn't been working so far.
Yeah, and the log launcher really creating that pathing quite beautifully. Question is now, are those Yetis going to get maybe some more buildings out? The last log taking out the crushing mortar, that was super crucial. And those Yeti might take down the Inferno Tower, and yes, the Inferno Tower in the core is gone.
It's a big pickup there from those Yeti Mites. Now pulling out the furnace. The furnace will be dealt with as well with the poison spell on top of it. King's starting to work on the top, but now he's going to have to go ahead and circle back for the Town Hall. Once it wakes up, Queen's going to go ahead and... Ooh, wait. Queen getting frozen there. She's trying to hang on. Oh my goodness, she forces ability there. Those rocket balloons are a little bit of an issue there for the Queen. Still a lot of base. This just isn't Electros' war, it feels like.
No, there's always something going wrong. Now the healers are staying behind, and I don't know, the root rides just keep going and all going down. But at the same time, I feel like this was the attack where I've seen one booger having the most value ever. One booger just tanked 5 fire mines and like 3 or 4 red mines. All just one booger. That was crazy. And maybe that's still enough to get him this 3-star, because this has saved actually out of those healers during this middle part of the attack. The king and the core is not really relevant. There goes the spiky ball. And if that Return Tower is going down, it is the only 3-star actually for them. And with that, they're claiming 11 stars. Just as you said it, a little bit too late.
Yeah, it definitely didn't even feel like it was a great run at it though. Like, it felt like it was like the sketchiest 3-star for them. Just an unfortunate turn of events. You can kind of see the disappointment there in Wadu's face. I mean, these things happen though, but that's okay. We still have more monthly qualifiers. They can still come back, play strong next month, and try to have a strong showing. I mean, they can hang. We saw that they can hang with the top teams. They could put up some stars. Just this war, just not their war, aside from that last attack right there.
Yeah, and I feel like in this last attack as well, it was, again, just the plan, which really carried to the 3-star. There were some execution errors again, but really, maybe it's just the pressure which did come and fight them. I'm not sure, because, as you said earlier, their first match was just next level. Incredible, to say the least. 13 stars, different strategies. The attacks felt really well executed, so that's the big surprise. But on the other side, we have Dizzy now continuing in that lower bracket. So let's take a look at the overview of how those matches have turned out so far, because Dizzy is going to make it to the next round and they're going to wait for their next opponent. Well, we now have as the next match Navi versus All Exceed, and this is going to be another crazy one, because this is another match in that lower bracket, which means one of those two teams is going to drop out of this competition. It's going to be either Navi or All Exceed. And I think most people would say Navi did not perform to expectations in the upper bracket. 11 stars for them, while All Exceed getting 13 versus Tribe. The question now, is history going to repeat again? Because the team which got 11 stars in the upper bracket, did win with Dizzy, but that's to me really the big question with that next match, as we're waiting for the MVP of this match, which we have just watched.
Yeah, but if you look at the bracket, we got Elevate up top, we got Dizzy on the bottom. Both of those teams have golden tickets, so they are kind of like controlling who gets through here. It's kind of an interesting concept. Like, by the time we get to the lower bracket finals, the grand finals, we can have some really interesting scenarios. Our MVP is going to be Pavlisher. I think it is something like that. I don't know Itsu, but GG's there with the opening triple, kind of set the tone for the war, and a well-deserved MVP.
That's right. All those name changes. The funny thing is that every name change, you have to remember, every time you name change, it's getting more and more expensive with the gems. So let's see for how long they're going to make it they're making it so for every single month into the qualifier, so they're going to win every single time money. So they're winning the gem money back. But again, we don't know what exactly the strategy there is. But what we know for sure is that we still have plenty of more Clash action to come. So we're going to jump into a really quick break, and right after, we're going to continue with our next match. So don't go anywhere.
And we say goodbye to our first team, Electros JP, but I say hello to my co-caster, Carbon Finn. Welcome back to the desk, Carbon. And just a tough war there. But we see Dizzy, the golden ticket winner, they continue on here.
Yeah, and they continue on to continue to get some prize money and eliminating teams along the way. But the next match, Navi versus All Exceed. This is a lower bracket match. It's close in terms of stats, but it's probably one-sided again if we go to a community prediction. We'll see that later. But of course, let's take a look at the Navi lineup that everyone knows. Gaku, Klaus, Yada, Kazuma, and Stars. It was their last match that people were really surprised. They did not perform to the expectations, but they know that this is the moment that they have to step up, because if they don't, they will be going home with Electros JP. You do not want to get eliminated in day number 1. So let's go ahead and again, learn some more about Navi.
私が競技に没頭するようになったのは、本当に2019年にクラッシュオブクランが e スポーツ化した時に、もう本気で競技でやろうと思いました。
There you go.
All right, Navi ready to go here. Carbon, a short little word from them. And this war is really important as well as far as points go, because remember, Tribe, they won their first matchup here today, and Tribe are going to leapfrog Vatic, and then Navi is sitting right there behind Tribe, but their opponents All Exceed, they're on the points leaderboard too. So if they could knock out Navi and make a little bit of a lower bracket run, that could be huge for this team if they don't get the golden ticket here this weekend to make a point bracket run. Haruya, Sun, Kazuma, Invincible, and Nairomi, they are a very solid lineup, and we got a quick word from them as well.
そう、選手としてクラクラをプレイするようになったのは4年前ぐらいだと思うんですけど、そのきっかけは世界大会を見て自分も出たいなと思ったからです。
There it is. Hearing some quick words from both of the teams as they are preparing in their lower bracket match. I think they're going to have to start off with 3 stars. Granted, the matches before were low scoring, but they have to be bringing 12, 13 stars potentially to be advancing. But take a look at the predictions. How has everyone been doing here today? Well, this one, it's unanimous. Navi, 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 Navi. Well, that's how we were last time, and we were all wrong. So hopefully we are not the reasons why this is happening. But again, now it's your prediction at home. And what are you all predicting? 72% there, Bash, for Navi.
I don't think that's a big surprise. Navi, always a fan favorite. I mean, I think that is even in our head a little bit. We know All Exceed are very capable. But guys, don't forget, you guys can get your predictions in, follow along on the event site, get some amazing rewards throughout the entire weekend. Just go to event.supercell.com/Clash of Clans, log in with your account and your Supercell ID, and you'll get some amazing prizes, some amazing rewards for interacting with that site. And you get to follow throughout the entire weekend and just say, hey, I was better than bad.
Yo, 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 yo. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Lex is back. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna cast another match. Oh yeah. Here we go. Welcome back. Ladies and gentlefish, Navi versus All Exceed in the July monthly finals. Now this is round 2, and we're in the lower bracket. Navi lost. All Exceed lost. Both of them sent down to the lower bracket. They got to grind their way through, but only one of them can grind their way through the lower bracket because the other one is about to get eliminated right here in this matchup. Nice little fireball to start the match from All Exceed against Klaus's base. Let's see. What is the follow-up going to be? Apprentice Warden, Archer Queen, in on the upper side of the base. We do have the Snacy. We got a Unicorn on the Grand Warden. That's fun. Little funneling, little jumpy jump spell, and Super Yetis, dude. That's cool. We're not seeing those too often right now in the pro meta, so Super Yeti's gonna make their way inside, go through the jump spell, try to eliminate the core of the base. Sweet. Got the King and the Siege Barracks utilized on the outside over at 9 o'clock. Alright, alright, alright. We will take the jump spell. Royal Champion gonna get the multi-archer tower, keep her going down this left side of the base. Rage spell for the Yetis to take out the Town Hall easily. Second jump spell used on the back end. Healers staying back on the Grand Warden. That might not be good news for the Super Yetis. The Warden goes down. Yikes. Super Yetis are all dying. Yikes. Oh boy. Oh boy. King has the P.E.K.K.A.s and the army of wizards in behind him. Cool. Invis spell in the core. Queen doing okay. Sure. Maybe not. We popped her ability. She's actually getting wrecked. Never mind. Not okay. Everybody's dying. My goodness gracious. King has an ability to use. Sneezy's going down. That fizzled out fast. He got the core and then everybody just died. Oh boy. We'll take out the mortar. King can still pop his ability. Probably a spiky ball. But that's about it. That's about it. Slow start here for Alexei. Not going to get it done with the Super Yetis. Klaus's base is going to hold strong. Poison spell is in. Technically does hit the minion prince. Barely, though. King's spiky ball goes off. 85% in climbing. No Phoenix ability, so that's actually all we're going to get right there. No, we get the collector up top. And one on the right we might get. Maybe. Might not be enough time. But nice try to Sun Sun. And Klaus gets a defense right away to start this match. Alright. Cool. I look sweaty? No. It's because of the studio light just hitting my oily forehead, I guess. Oh well. Oh well. My forehead is so white, it reflects the light. What up, J My? How you doing over there? How you doing? Boom, 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 boom. Klaus Nose decides to go first for Na'Vi here in this matchup. In the last matchup, he went last. Wasn't quite able to get the triple to save Na'Vi, so they ended up in the lower bracket. But now he wants to go first. He wants to redeem himself right away. He's got the Yeti bomb through the blimp, takes out the Town Hall with the help of that Rage Spell, gets an extra Inferno Tower, and the Royal Champion's still moving on this northeast side now, trying to take out the enemy Royal Champion, and she will. Spirit Fox going to go invisible. Some extra Invis spells there to make sure she's not messing with the Ice Golems. Okay. Alright. Grab the Ricochet Cannon. Grab the Inferno Tower. Force her toward the Monolith. That works out. Spirit Fox is still alive. Down goes the Monolith, or at least maybe soon with the Electro Boots effect, it will. Yes. Grab the extra Inferno Tower. We got all 3 Inferno Towers down already before starting the Dragons. That's phenomenal. We're out of Invis spells, but the Spirit Fox goes invisible one more time. That will allow us to get the extra Poison Tower also. Cool. The only problem is we've used a lot of time so far to set that up. Gotta send the Dragons, man. Stop waiting, please. You're stressing me out, Klaus. Send the Dragons, bro. Go. Go, go, go. Rage Gem on the Grand Warden. Ice block on the Ice Hound. That's nice. That ice blocked Ice Hound tanks so much. Then the Ice Hound freezes the other air defense too. Perfect. Perfect. Then the Minion Prince Dark Orb effect. Perfect. King on the right side still got his ability, probably a Spiky Ball. Probably gonna have super minions come out of the Siege Barracks. At least I hope it's super minions. Still holding on to a Warden ability. Could be a Healing Tome, could be an Eternal Tome. Looks like it's Healing Tome. I like that. I'm a fan of the Healing Tome Rage Gem combo right now. Approaching 80%, still looking decent. Not that many defenses we have to get through with the Dragons now. The Fire Spitter, the Air Defense, the Scatter Shot's pretty much it. Everything else doesn't hit that hard. Could time be an issue? I don't think so. I think we're looking okay. Minion Prince gets hit by a Seeking Air Mine. He's still got half his HP, but now the Air Defense locks onto him. He's going to go down. He's got the Phoenix ability, though. It's crushed. I think it's crushed. Even with the Minion Prince going down. We got like 4 Dragons. We got Grand Warden. Grand Warden is getting hit by that Scatter Shot, but down he goes for 99. Or no, down the Scatter Shot goes for 99%. And 1 hundo. Klaus opens up with a 3-star and gets Na'Vi in an early lead. Boom. Hola. Yes, sir. Did Minion Prince had Dark Crown? I'm not sure. He had Dark Orb for sure. I don't know what the other thing he had is. English. Wow, wow, wow. Where did you go to take a nap? Naomi, Sin's Royal Champion, is doing almost the exact same strategy that we just saw Klaus have success with. Pretty similar. Got a normal Lava Hound instead of an Ice Hound. Queen's going in early here. No Barbarian King on this version. We go with the Archer Queen and we use her right away. Giant Bomb hits hard. The real Queen's almost dead. Giant gets out in front, tries to distract while the Queens get in there and do some extra damage. A lot of fancy invis work here for the Royal Champion to go take out the Town Hall early. With the Haste Vial, she will secure it. Some extra invis, but she's chasing rocket balloons. Ugh. Still chasing rocket balloons. That's goofy. Had to use so many invis spells there. So she's not going to clear the core like he probably planned for. But we get that Fire Spitter at least. Then just let the champion die without using the last 2 invis spells. Man, you could have made the Ice Golems invisible. And she would have been able to pick up an extra Inferno Tower, at least. Could have been worth it. Now you're going to have to try to use invis spells for your dragons, and that hardly ever works out well. Dragons are in for the top side of the base, though. Grand Warden on air. Minion Prince to be used. It's not using the Minion Prince right away. He might be trying to use the Minion Prince by himself in a different spot. I don't know yet. Some rocket balloon work here to take out the air defense. And he doesn't get it. Ew. Heavy rocket balloon investment and doesn't even pick up the air defense. Yikes. Scatter shot. Scatter shot? No, Stone Slammer. I don't know what I'm saying, bro. Stone Slammer makes its way to the core. Super Dragon comes out as the Monolith took it out. Ice Hound, Ice Block, or normal Lava Hound with the Ice Block does help out quite a bit. We're using the invis spells, but I don't know. No more spells after that. It's going to start looking wonky. Finally sends in the Minion Prince. Should have just had him in from the beginning. What in the world? Dark Orb does hit some nice buildings. Super Dragon trying to get that Inferno Tower. He might. He doesn't. Wow, that Inferno Tower looks like it's on 0 HP. It's insane. Minion Prince still grabbing a lot of extra buildings. The Dark Crown is kind of OP. Makes him do extra damage every time one of these dragons dies. Valkyrie on the bottom side of the base. Sure. Minion Prince snipes the air defense. Snipes the bomb tower. We're still going, but we're out of time. We're almost out of health. All the dragons are dead. Minion Prince, Grand Warden, both of them low HP. He's out of time. That's what's most important. Or just the fact that the heroes are dying here. Down goes the Warden, down goes the Minion Prince, and that's it. That's it. Nice try, Naomi. The Stars gets a defense. This one falls short at 85%. What clan are you in, Lex? Nice monkey. By myself. Not really warring at the moment. Suddenly all pro players using Dark Crown. I mean, it is pretty decent. Oh. Stretch, stretch, stretch. Gaku. Royal Champion. A lot of invis spells. We're finally getting into the Root Rider attacks. Saw a bunch of dragons earlier. I'd prefer if it was just all dragons. Now we gotta start watching Root Riders again. Earthquake spell. Champion getting some value. Sure. She'll go down toward the Xbox. Already lost the Spirit Fox. Pop the Haste Vial, get the Ricochet Cannon, go for the Town Hall. 2 more invis, should be able to get it. Yes. And then the recall. Save the last invis for later, because why not? Root Riders are in from the east. With the Grand Warden, with the Rage Shin, with the Apprentice Warden, with the Healers, with the Cocoa Balloons, with the Diggy to help stun defenses. Valkyrie's in behind. Troop Launcher, launching barrels. Royal Champion redeployed. King, Queen outside of the base. Or do we drop that Overgrowth? Do we save it for later? Do we drop it now? Is it going to distract the Monolith? It's being patient. There it goes. Cover the Monolith, cover the left side Inferno Tower and the Fire Spitter and the Poison Tower and the Ricochet Cannon. In the core we go. Pop the Warden ability. Spiky Ball from the King went off early on the top side of the base as that King got vaporized by the Mortar Crusher and the Multi-Gear Tower combo. Skeleton spells there to distract. Super Barbs on the outside. Making our way through. Ice Golems are not popping. We got like 3 Ice Golems in there, dude. They're all behind the Root Riders. Overgrowth expires. Monolith is doing damage. Healers are getting hit. At least one of them is. Because it got out in the front somehow. Down goes the Monolith. Queen popped ability. 3 Queens and a Giant. Super Barbs on the outside of the base. Still a lot of base to get through for Mr. Gaku. Royal Champion goes down. So many Ice Golems there, man. Did he have Ice Golems in the Troop Launcher or what? I think he might have. Queen still got at full health. But 45 seconds, no spells. Lost another healer to a Seeking Air Mine. Queen going for the final expo. Booger gonna pick up that storage in the core. Queen gets distracted. She's losing all her HP. Woo. She's gonna die to the Ricochet Cannon. Ice Golems, Giant, normal Giants, Grand Warden, it's up to you. Where is the Warden stepping? Oh my gosh, that Warden. That Warden, bro, stepping like an absolute maniac. 13 seconds, he can't get it, can he? Takes down the enemy Queen, takes down the bomb tower. 7, 6, nope. Oh, so close, but yet so far. Nice try to Gaku. It falls short here at 95%. Man, it is cold down here in my basement. Why aren't you warring? I don't know. I just haven't been playing Clash the last month or two. Just don't like the meta right now. I'll get back into it once the meta changes. Invincible LG has an opportunity to get All Exceed back in this match. He decides to bring some Root Riders. 4 lightning spells. Gonna combine it with a giant arrow, it looks like. But we start with the Royal Champion first. From the bottom side of the base. Take out the air defense, the multi-archer tower, make our way inside. Toward the scatter shot. Lots of bombs there. Drop the next invis. Pick up the X-bow. More invis. And then recall. Alright. Earthquake spell. Giant arrow. Boom, boom, boom. Lightning spells. Beautiful. Beautiful. Balloons, healers. Sneezy. Ice Golem. Giant. Valkyries. Barbarian King on the right side. Royal Champion. Redeploy. Here we go. Gonna have to fight the enemy minion prince here. The boogers are trying to take him on. Boogers OP. Queen gonna step up. She's distracted by some skellies though. She's actually not gonna fight the minion prince. Not yet, at least. King with Frosty moving around the outer edge of the base, helping to solidify the funnel. Overgrowth spell in the core. Poison spell inbound. Warden ability popped. Is that an eternal tome or a healing tome? I think it's a healing tome. Did that Royal Champion just get vaporized? I think she went down. The friendly Royal Champion. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Root Rider's still making the way around. That Overgrowth spell expires. He got no more spell support after that. None. Zero. Zilch. Nada. We still gotta make sure we get this Town Hall. Pathing could be questionable. Those fire spitters. Are we gonna go toward them? King on the outside of the base. Since the Root Riders went up, King should take out all the Teslas and then they should go take out the Town Hall. But they're gonna ignore the fire spitters and that makes it feel very unlikely for a 3-star. Unless I'm crazy. But the Warden's dead, Queen's dead, Champion's dead. It's just the King on the outside of the base. Luckily the healers are alive. If those healers were dead, this probably would have been a 1-star. Town Hall goes down. Gotta at least be happy about that. Healers find all the red air bombs right afterwards. They all die. Root Riders made it in toward the fire spitters. Gonna try to take those out. King already used his ability, getting wrecked now by the ricochet cannon. He will go down. And this fizzles out. All exceed. 3 attacks in. 0 triples on the board for them. They gotta figure something out soon. Boom, boom, boom. Ugh. Need to go move around, man. I don't like sitting in a chair all day. Kazuma has Root Riders. Sweet. Gonna take out the scatter shot. Gonna make her way up. Oh, never mind. Goes back the other way for a Tesla. Uh-oh. Drop an extra invis. Go for the Inferno Tower. Still got a bunch of invis after that. Got a recall spell as well. Kazuma was the only player from Na'Vi to triple in their last match, right? I believe so. But Klaus already hit a triple here. If Kazuma hits another one, Na'Vi are going to be in a super strong position to win this match. Next invis. Spirit Fox is dead. Pop the Haze Vial. Grab the Air Sweeper. Or make it invisible. That works too. Only 1 invis left if he's going to use them all. Just going to go ahead and recall. Get out of there. Sure. Sure. Valkyries deployed. Root Riders are in. Healers, balloons. Sweet. Overgrowth early. Grand Warden. Rage Gym. Royal Champion. Redeployed. Headhunter to help out. Queen, King outside of the base over on the left. Wall break toward the Ricochet Cannon. Alright. Pick up the Expo. Hello Tornado Trap spinning in circles. Overgrowth gonna expire soon. Yes, it does. There's a lot of stuff to get through there. Deploy the Troop Launcher. Very delayed. Pop the Warden ability. Eternal Tome. Gonna help out for now. King will stay on the outside of the base. We'll get through the Town Hall with ease. We got an Invis spell. We got a Poison spell. Gotta fight the enemy Queen. Didn't have enough wall breakers to get access to the queen, but the snakes hop the wall. They're trying to take her out slowly but surely. The king walks all the way around the open section from the Root Riders. In the core, we're taking a lot of damage. Healers in the rage gym coming in clutch, though, keeping some of those Root Riders alive. Royal Champion somehow still alive as well. She gonna go up, fight the minion prince, help to take him out. Already used her ability earlier. Remember, it was the haste file. Headhunter on the bottom side almost took out the enemy Royal Champion. We make our way to the monolith, gonna take it out as the Diggy stuns. Diggy's so OP. King, Queen still alive on the left. Queen gonna end up getting stuck behind a wall here in a second. She's going for a goofy wall. On the right side, the Root Riders, the healers, the Royal Champion still vibing, man. Make it all the way to the outside of the base. Go, go, go. This looks wrecked for Kazuma. Absolutely wrecked. Kazuma's still OP, man. I honestly think he might be the best player in Na'Vi in this meta, at least. For sure. This guy's reliable. Nice little 3-star right there, and Na'Vi take a huge lead now. Boom, boom, boom. It was like 5:43 a.m. in Japan. This is wild. Is the stream not on over on YouTube? Looks like it's working to me. Y'all crazy.
Every time I look over.
At least they can sleep after this. Yep, they sure can. Hiroya has the next attack. He's got more Root Riders. Sure, because why not? Royal Champion on the right side of the base, doing her thing with the invisibility. The Spirit Fox invis effect as well. Cool. Gonna go up toward the Xbox. Drop the next invis. Perfect. Another invis. Pop a haste file. In the core. Doing some nice damage. Boom, boom. Sweet. Take out the Rage Tower. Drop another Invis. Pick up the Ricochet Cannon, the Inferno Tower. Not going to get all of it because we're out of Invis. Got to recall right now. Unless the Spirit Fox is invisible. Heck yeah. Ooh, didn't quite get the Inferno though. Still, pretty decent value all around. Pretty decent value all around. Troop Launcher, Root Riders, Grand Warden, right side of the base. Let's go. Let's go. Get the Fire Spitter. We're going to Overgrowth on the Town Hall. Sweet. King, Queen, bottom side of the base. Mortar Crusher there, ready to do a lot of damage. It targets the Queen. We're going to be able to take her out, though. Valkyries in the core. They die. Overgrowth spell going to expire here in a couple seconds. Warden ability popped preemptively. Probably could have held it a few more seconds. Troop Launcher launching barrels into the middle. We take out the Town Hall easily. Healers are still alive. That's what matters the most. Got a Coco Loon out in front as well. Warden ability wears off. Coco Loon goes down. Some of the Root Riders very low on HP. King, Queen wrap around the outer edges of the base. We got a Skeleton Spell on standby. We got 3 Rocket Balloons, 3 Super Barbarians for the back end of the base. The Grand Warden and the Royal Champion are both dead. Very unfortunate. Root Riders still moving through, though. They are doing their thing. Couple Yetis from the Troop Launcher in there too. Spiky Ball goes inside, does some nice damage. Now the Skeleton Spell trying its best to distract the Monolith as long as possible. Queen's gonna have to fight the Barbarian King. We do have a Headhunter, but I don't know. I don't think he can get through this toxic topside, can he? Sends a Headhunter. Root Riders are actually gonna take out the Monolith, which is really nice. Headhunter's gonna take out the Barbarian King. If it could take out the Minion Prince too, he might... Nah, he doesn't have a chance. I just noticed the time. The time's out. He's got 3 Rocket Balloons. Sends them all at the 12 o'clock angle. I don't know if I'm a big fan of that. I think Queen would have gotten that defense anyway. It's just a time fill, isn't it? No, the Giant goes down, but there are 2 Root Riders that are healthy. Maybe a time fill, but 94% is not what they needed. Do. Monolith is very dangerous. No, Rocky, I'm from USA, not UK. Yada's got a lot of early rocket balloons. Royal Champion is inbound. Invisibility spell, sure. Spirit Fox on the Champion, check. Electro Boots, check. We got Root Riders, of course. Gonna try to get this Champion toward the Town Hall, perhaps. First, we go for the Mortar Crusher. Definitely gonna go for the Town Hall here. Still got a few invis spells we could use. Haste Vial already inbound. Make the Town Hall invisible so we go for the Fire Spitter because the E-Boots will finish off the Town Hall anyway. I like it. It's great value. Champion gets stuck on the Barb King. It's always frustrating when that happens. Going for the second Fire Spitter. Then we can recall her. Perfect timing. Root Riders inbound from the bottom side of the base. Can just Headhunter on the King. Nice and early. Get him out of the way. Archer Queen deployed at 6 o'clock with the Sneezy to help out. Cool. Down goes the defensive Barbarian King. We're going to get rid of the Monolith early too. We might lose one Root Rider. No, the Diggy stuns the Monolith just in time. Root Rider gets healed back up. Perfection. Poison spell on the enemy Furnace. Ice Golems on defense will freeze us up a couple of times. Not the end of the world though. Healers got frozen up. The Root Riders out in front don't have any healing going on now. It's actually a slight problem. We're losing a few units. Queen, Champion. Doing okay for now. King on the outside of the base. Lost a lot of HP, but still got his ability. Overgrowth spell deployed. Very delayed. Backside of the base. Invis in the core. Royal Champion taking out that extra Ricochet Cannon. Go for the Rage Tower next. Boogers pulling traps. That's always good news for the healers. The Boogers from the Sneezy are so cracked, man. They're so good. Spiky Ball does some nice damage. Down goes the Inferno Tower. The other Inferno Tower. Queen still has an ability. 60 seconds on the clock. Come on, come on, come on. Grab the last Inferno Tower. Yes. Is Queen going to get stuck on a wall? No, because the Root Rider opens a wall. That's the last Root Rider, too. Giant out in front. 3 Queens. Sneezy doing damage. Rage Gem from the Grand Warden coming in clutch. The Valkyrie is trying to go for the most random wall in the core of the base. Now it switches to a different wall, but it doesn't matter because this is a 3-star all day long. Yada's happy. Look at him putting the baby dragon in the camera. Navia got to be so tired, man. It is literally 5:50 a.m. They've been up all night. Whew. Oh boy. That was the 4th round of attacks done, right? Just 2 attacks left? Think so. Think so. Boom, boom, boom. $2:21 a.m. in India. It's so late. So late. Kazuma for All Exceed, the other Kazuma. He's got the final attack for his team. Dude, All Exceed are down by 3 stars. That's unfortunate. It's pretty much game over as long as whoever the last player for Na'Vi didn't fall asleep. Rage spell, Headhunter, down goes the enemy Archer Queen. Little Warden walk here to kick things off. Cool. Scatter shot, we'll take it out. We do have 3 Earthquakes. Are we setting up a Fireball here, perhaps? Rage Tower in the core. Invis, 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 invis. Fireball! So that beautiful Rage Tower spots. The value for a fireball there is insane, man. How about that? On the left, Queen pulls the Warden over. We got the Root Riders inbound. Apprentice Warden in behind. Valkyries to help assist. Go, go, go. Troop Launcher. Cocoa Balloons. Apprentice Warden. Where's the King? He needs to be utilized on the 9 o'clock angle to help finish off the funnel. Free spell on the Town Hall, on the Monolith, so we can save the rest of our spells for later. We don't have an Overgrowth. No more Warden ability. Just has to kind of raw dog his way through the rest of the base here. Royal Champion gonna get out in front. She does have her ability, and the Spirit Fox still alive. There is the King finally deployed with a Snake Bracelet and a nice golem to back him up. Whoa. Royal Champion using her Rocket Spears takes out the Expo. Going for the Scatter Shot next. We're gonna easily get through the top side of the base, but the right side of the base, that 3 o'clock side, is where it looks scary. Mortar Crusher, multi-geared tower, King and Minion Prince, couple of Expos on defense. Probably gonna be a lot of traps as well. Mortar Crusher starts getting some shots off. Down goes the Royal Champion. Queen already used her ability. No, she did not. King didn't either. It's gonna come in handy. Hopefully Alexei can get at least one triple here. Skeleton spell, distracting the multi-gear cannon. Multi-gear tower. Whatever the heck it's called. Super barbs on the back end. Can still use a King ability, Queen ability. I think he's got it. Looking like a 3-star for Kazuma. Both Kazumas triple. How about that? Both Kazumas are OP. He's got it. But overall as a team, I don't know if they're super happy. They're actually smiling, which is nice, considering that they just got eliminated. Well, assuming Stars didn't fall asleep. Ugh. Boom, boom, boom. All right, Stars, let's see what you got. He's awake. He's awake. It is almost 6 o'clock in the morning, just a couple minutes shy. These guys have been playing all night long. Stars, you literally just need 1 star, and your team wins the match and moves on to the next round in the lower bracket. Getting this Royal Champion to go take out the Town Hall. Sweet. Had to use an extra invis there. Ooh, Spirit Fox already dead. Oh, he's not paying attention. He's not paying attention. Oh, his reaction time is slow because he's sleepy. Rip. Good thing he only needs 1 star to win the war and not 3. Wow. Wow. King, Queen, deployed over here on the left. We're gonna just spam the Root Riders directly into the Town Hall. That's fun. Especially with the Mortar Crusher right there to the right. Tries to send some Rocket Balloons for the Mortar Crusher. Did they take it out? Oh, they actually do. Okay, cool.
Bruh.
Queen gonna join forces with the Grand Warden. Pop the Warden ability, because why not? Let's just go clear the core. See if we can get the 2-star and then just go to sleep. Oh boy. He still has a recall spell. He still has 6 invisibilities. That's crazy. He's gonna try to use the recall? I don't know. 90 seconds on the clock. Try to pick up at least the 2-star. Oh man. There's the recall. Redeploy somewhere else for percent. Try to at least get that 50%. He's got 8 super barbs. Redeploys on the right side of the base. It was literally just a super giant and the low health Archer Queen. Tee-hee. He does pick up the 2nd star with the help of some super barbs, getting percent on the top side of the base. Has invis spells. Trying to use them here. Does anybody else notice how the super giants are actually smaller than like the normal giants? I think it's kind of crazy. Couple more buildings, get 60%. Nice try, Stars. I don't blame them, man. Playing at 5, 6 a.m. after also playing at like 2 a.m. is just nuts. Go get some rest. A victory well deserved. Na'Vi will play again tomorrow. We'll see how far they can get. But it is going to be a pretty convincing victory for Na'Vi over All Exceed. 13-11. So a 2-star win. GG. Sweet. Na'Vi won the war. That's all that counts. Yeah. GG to Na'Vi. All Exceed can try again next month. We'll see them later. Here's the updated bracket. Boom, boom. Electros JP and All Exceed knocked out. The upper bracket matches are about to start right now. Elevate versus Only Bads. Tribe Gaming versus MMG. I think I am going to go hang out with my daughter, because I just legit haven't spent much time with her this week. I've been working all week, and then today I've been streaming all day. I am going to keep the stream live. I'm just going to go back to restreaming the main stream, so you guys can stay here if you want to, but it's going to be the same as the main broadcast for the next 2 hours. And I'll be live again tomorrow morning with some of the day 2 matches. So thank you guys for hanging out with me. Love you guys. Stream will stay live, so you can stay here if you want, but I will see you tomorrow. Adios! Love you guys. Use code Lexnos. Thank you for all the love and support.
Flash action still to be had here, Carmen.
We've got so many more matches, which is 2 more, actually, that are going to be coming here today, so you do not want to miss those. Elevate Only Bads, Tribe Gaming, and Milis MG. Since they're upper bracket matches, any of those teams, if you lose, you're still in the competition, but every time you win, you get a step closer at getting more of the prize money. So let's go ahead and find out who is the official MVP of this match, and it is Klaus taking home the votes. Getting it done. He did get that triple and helping Na'Vi get a easy victory. No, it was a little close there in the end. Easy. 13. 13 in the end.
I think that's fair.
It was a lot closer than the score has to seem, right?
Yeah, I mean, but it felt very comfortable. Anytime you can go into your last attack only needing a 1-star, that's a good thing. But guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to finish off our upper bracket, set that stage for tomorrow's upper bracket final after a short break here.
And welcome back as we are getting ready for an epic match. Elevate versus Only Bads, and we have to welcome the one and only Woody back here for a rematch of last month's finals. What was your thoughts on the last match that we just saw from Na'Vi?
Well, superb performance from Navi, taking the win as we all expected, but yet still giving us a great showing in this lower bracket. We're going back to the upper bracket though, and that is where, to me, the most excitement lies, Carbon. Even though elimination is on the stakes for the lower bracket, the upper bracket is where all the money's at. It's where the golden ticket's at. It's where all the teams want to be. And to remain undefeated against a former world champ here would be so incredibly powerful. Only Bads have got a huge task ahead of them though, because this Elevate lineup has just been climbing and climbing week after week. From a super high spot to begin with, they have got the peak in sight. Let's go ahead and introduce them now. Carmen, take it away.
Yeah, we have Celinio, Bernal, Leo, Pato, and Max. And take a look at the percentages there across the board, and especially Max, 99.60 in terms of the destruction percentage. 80% triple rate? Like, that's out of your mind. Crazy high. Everyone else is not even 20 points within that of Max. So let's go ahead and now learn a little quick short statement coming in from Elevate as we get ready.
Bom, em 2020, quando chegou a pandemia, foi a época que eu decidi virar profissional, porque eu estava muito tempo em casa e todo mundo falava que eu jogava bem, eu já tinha um certo destaque, pelo menos aqui na nossa comunidade do Brasil. E, então, por ter mais tempo de jogo, eu comecei a me dedicar mais no push, e com isso, alguns amigos me chamaram para jogar competitivamente. E foi aí que eu comecei minha jornada no competitivo do Clash of Clans.
Patolino, a former world champion and holding on to a strong position now with a golden ticket already in hand and looking to earn even more prize money. He's sort of a kingmaker at this point, Carbon Finn, where he knows he's already going to the world championships, but it's up to him now to determine if he's going to knock out another team on the way or if there's going to be an upset with only Bads taking the lead.
Well, only Bads, they want their revenge, and this is their time to take it. Because if they are able to do it, they can continue the upper bracket run. And we've got Demo, Endy, Dima, Sean, and Ninja. They are focused here, and this is probably the one team that they had circled for the monthly finals. Because this is the team that took them out. This is the team that took the golden ticket from them last month. So if there's any team to take out, it is Elevate, as they have been dominating the competition so far, and Only Bads is ready to go to try to take them out. So let's go ahead and listen what they have to say.
The way I got into Clash Esports was probably when I started building bases. So it's not usually the route we take when it comes to pro play, but yeah, I became a base builder, built for some big teams like Strut, MS Esports a few years ago, and then I got better at attacking, and that's how last year we made it to Worlds as my first year playing.
Well, you heard it from them directly. He is excited for an opportunity to compete at the world stage. And you're right, Carbon, having just lost to Elevate last month, he knows that he's got a big task ahead of him. But this Only Bads team, they've got some great stuff going for them as well. Keep in mind, they defeated Elevate in the grand finals, but just because they were in the lower bracket, the bracket reset gave Elevate another opportunity to score the win. That's ultimately what happened last month, but hey, Only Bads has taken a win off of Elevate before. They might be able to do it again. Caster predictions are on screen though, and it is a clean sweep, 4 for 4 for Elevate in this time around. They've got the win history in the past. They've got the momentum going so far this month. That's why I took them for the win. But let's see what the audience predicted, Carbon.
What is the audience taking home? And they're going 66% for Elevate. We had a unanimous pick of Elevate from the caster side. We got a percentage in terms of for Elevate for the community side, but will Elevate be able to step up and take them out? It was last month that Elevate went through the upper bracket and had that benefit of a potential bracket reset so that they did not get eliminated. And whoever wins that will, again, have that opportunity. So it's very important that you win a match from the upper bracket so you have that insurance policy just in case when it comes to the grand finals that you could try to just win the last match and take home the golden ticket. And we are now ready for the first attacker. Sean, for Only Bads, is ready to lead it off, take out Pato's base.
Let's see if he's got it in him. You know, there's a lot more on the line here for Only Bad since, of course, Elevate already has the golden ticket. Elevate, for them, this is $15,000 if they win and they manage to deny an opponent an easy access to a golden ticket. But for Only Bad Singer, they want that golden ticket. They want to make it all the way to the very top, and they are willing to take risks here to try to kick Elevate down to the lower bracket, where very conceivably another team down there, might be Na'Vi, could still have a chance at taking them out, and they wouldn't have to see him again. Bads knows that Sean's start here is extraordinarily important, and so sending in such an interesting attack, Archer Queen supported with healers, a golem out in front, unusual beginning when we usually often see these Royal Champion charges. Instead, he's starting off a little bit slower and more careful with a very heavy Archer Queen charge.
Yeah, with that Archer Queen going right on through, pulls everything back, just barely grabbing all that. Now redeploying not too far away outside the segment of the walls. As the roots are down, we do have a troop launcher moving his way through. The Giga Bomb is near that town hall as the Rockaloons and the Ice Golem's getting lured out, so he does parry in a poison for the furnace, but triggers the Giga Bomb. But it's okay, he's getting through that clan castle, no worries, and then we'll be able to grab the town hall.
Okay, looks like he got a little bit of damage there on his Grand Warden. Not able to see the hit point bar there yet. It's hiding behind these healers, but I guess he will hold up for a little bit longer. Hasn't yet had to force that ability out, and with some balloons well spread, as well as lots of ground-based giants and archers to chip away damage, it looks like he has got a very solid contingent still ready to push forward past this base, going clockwise now toward a scatter shot. Expo in that bottom right compartment drops a skeleton spell for additional support and distraction down there, and he is just firing on all cylinders. Sean has really brought the whole kitchen sink to this raid, almost 2 full rows of troops and heroes with spells added on. Try to take this base out and find the triple to begin with. Crusher Mortar is going to start dealing a massive amount of damage though, and he's really hoping that he can get into the core of this base really lickety split.
Does have 6 super barbs to send on the bottom side of the base eventually, as the king will burn ability with the spiky ball, still moving his way through the core. The Royal Champion's there, the Queen's there. Can he keep the RC alive with this one invis? That will be clutch. Make sure that RC doesn't die, and there is the invis that go for the ricochet cannon.
Takes down the Monolith, and the Archer Queen's still quite healthy. She did pop her ability and has no more Unicorn though, so she is going to be down for the count, but still, applause from Shaughnessy. He's excited, noticing that there's nothing left to stop him on this base. He crushes from every angle, and with the Barb King's final blow, oh, never mind, it's going to be one of his serpents down there, takes the 3-star, and Only Bads is up on the triple.
That Queen charge with the Anger Jelly and the Warden assistance and recalling is very smart. We saw from Max coming in, and these pros are taking some notes. And that's the one thing when you're in a competition like this, sometimes maybe you have to save your attack for when you absolutely need it. So if Max brought that attack later, maybe towards the quarterfinals, the grand finals, then pros could not dissect the attack and use it against them for a 3-star just like this. So let's see what Max can do, but this time he's not going to do a Queen recall. It's going to be the Fireball with the Warden. Max is showing how versatile he is, leading it off with this type of attack. Yeah, a lot of stuff to get through in order to get this value.
It also really suggests to me that Only Bads are feeling very confident about leading off with an unusual attack like that in the first spot. They didn't have to commit very much time to figuring out, calculating angles, timing, trajectory. So Max now in a bit of a tricky spot with the Ricochet Cannon and a Tesla popping up with skeletons as well to slow him down. The Angry Jelly's doing his best to try to keep him targeted onto defenses, but requires an invisibility there to stay safe and sane. Loses the Angry Jelly ability now and drops the Fireball right into the core of the base. Earthquakes are going to be able to pop down the clan castle, and it's a solid shot, but this Warden has just had an awfully difficult time making it all the way through. Max can breathe a sigh of relief knowing that the first stage is complete. But man, what a slog so far, and you know he must have a lot of adrenaline pumping through his veins right now.
Oh, absolutely. And the one thing about a skeleton spell where he found it, one of those main purposes there is that it slowed down the Warden, mainly because of the Angry Jelly. So the Angry Jelly only lasts a certain amount of time, right? About, what, 35 seconds or so? And if you have Skeleton to distract it, that means the Warden is distracted and he won't be able to continue defense to defense. But the main point of this attack strategy is to have that Warden soloing after that Fireball and the Warden charge. Because if you drop your heroes, the King and Queen with the Warden, then you're going to time fail 100 times out of 10. Oh, that Warden was supposed to continue to solo. We didn't see that he died. He cannot die. He must stay alive. He focused on the other side of the base, and he lost the Warden.
We now have 5 healers doing their best to try to keep a little lonely Archer up, and with this right side assault fallen apart, I'm not even sure what he's got in mind to take down this Town Hall. Still standing and firing away at this poor Archer Queen. Pops her ability and the Invis is out. Sends in some rocket loons to get the job done now, and they do get directly on target. A Black Bomb takes one of them down, and an air defense is going to be shooting away at him. The last rocket loon about to crash. Can he get one more shot off?
Oh.
No. The final rocket loon is now in. Can he get one more hit? Thank goodness, and Max salvages the 2-star here. Bottom left side of the base is still going to be standing with a Royal Champion doing her best to get a few more percentage off, but it looks like we are going to be capped off around the 90% mark, Carbon Fin.
Yeah, losing that Warden definitely was a big pain. He needed to continue his charge and eventually grab that Monolith and multi. If he only had that Invis, which he used earlier with the Grand Warden on the skeleton trap that spawned, installing up the Warden and all that damage. So this is a 2-star, and crazy to think that this is totally uncharacteristic of Max, and he's been such an amazing 3-star hitter. This one means that Only Baz is going to have the lead going into the first set of attacks. Only Baz is going to look to take advantage of that fail and try to bring another triple. If they're able to do it, then they're going to be in a big advantage going into the next remaining set of attacks.
Indeed, the next attacker from Only Bads knows that he can build off of momentum from that first strike and get his team far and ahead with a triple here and now. That would really put Elevate in a tough and awkward position going into the mid-war with a 2-star deficit. They would be awfully far behind, but can he pull it off? A Royal Champion charge a bit more standard and by the book for this entry point here. She's looking pretty safe. Does catch a Tornado and Giant Bomb right before the recall. So nice trap triggering by her. And Indy, although he didn't get too far deep in there, he didn't have to commit too many spells to make that good early stab happen either.
I'm not gonna lie, one of the most satisfying things when you're doing a Royal Champion charge is the recaller just before, let's say, you trigger the Tornado Trap like that, or even better, if you trigger a Tornado Trap and a Giga Bomb, both at the same time, pull her back before any damage. Oh, it's the best feeling. But let's see, as ND is pushing this RC through, the Root Riders too, but oh goodness, they are taking so much damage here.
They just got walloped earlier on in this hit before that Grand Warden ability could even pop, and now they have taken a massive beating. The healers there are trying to top them back off, but with that Monolith firing away at the Archer Queen now, there's going to be a little bit of an awkward entry point, forcing out that Overgrowth spell. Timing is still going to be fine here for Indy, but with the CC coming out, he's got to be able to take it down awfully quickly. Rocket Loons of his own coming in on the bottom right side. The enemy Archer Queen's going to be sniping away at those. Meanwhile, the rest of his attack is doing everything it can to push into the core of the base, but it's going slow.
The Town Hall, I think, is going to stay. He's got a problem here. Oh, there's at least one Root Rider. Is going to rely on this one Root Rider to continue to try to open up to the Town Hall. That is his hope. Pops Queen ability. Giant comes into the core to go for that Monolith.
No,
but
it's go for the outside.
The Town Hall is remaining. Oh, no.
This is just heart-wrenching for Bads. They had a triple in their pocket, and now they can't even connect with a Town Hall. Archer Queen ability has already been popped. She does have a lot of healers, but that is about to be a massive amount of firepower, and they just will not be able to shut it down, especially being swept back by that air sweeper. Queen goes down, and it is a 1-star, 74% for Bads. The first 1-star of the day, Carbon.
Man, I can't believe that Bash jinxed this for some reason. It's not my fault. I never said 1-star at all. Oh, I would never have believed it. Oh, rip. But ND with the 74, and the problem with it being a 1-star, it's also a low percent one. It's like it's not in the 90s, meaning that they could have a chance to win on percentage. They're gonna have to now hope to get some defenses. A 2-star is tied, but a 3-star from Elevate and everything completely changes.
really big credit due to the base builders for Elevate, frustrating that attempt by Bads to maintain that lead. And now we see a total reset now. A 2-star from Pato here would put us at an even point. He doesn't look very happy about this early strike, though. Just threw his hands up in the middle of this Warden walk, unable to figure out what to do with this Royal Champion charging through. Drops the invisibility spells, and he's focused back in. He's locked in on this attack again, Carbon, but do you think... Oh.
Hold on. I see a spell that we never really see all that much here in the pro scene. A heal spell. Is this a new spell here? What in the world? It is
New
so
spell.
rare to see some heal spells coming in. I guess the heals could be really good for maybe protecting healers through red air bombs. That's one of the things when you're making a push through, especially where a poison tower is surviving, especially a giga bomb that is in that section. Well, let's see as he decides to go with an overgrowth onto the raid spell to prevent it from activating so he doesn't take all that damage.
Oh man, pops that Grand Warden ability just in time as those troops were starting to suffer from that Crusher Mortar. Still, the Root Riders going straight for the Town Hall now, about to trigger this Giga Bomb. Do manage to survive and stay in that Grand Warden Eternal Tome aura for the duration.
Oh no.
They're going to get the lock onto the Town Hall, and the awkward spread of the backside troops is a little bit weird here. Hairy interior now as that Rage Tower is going to activate while the Root Riders are just wailing away.
Wait a second.
Hardly getting
What
any
is happening?
DPS in. Is this a repeat? Are we about to see 2 1-stars in a row?
What is going on? Where is the Town Hall? Why is it not going down? Hello? Queen completely went away. Oh my goodness. What?
Okay,
just
here is where
happened?
the heal spell will come in clutch. He just needs
Yeah,
to
yeah,
drop like 17 skeleton spells, like freeze the Town Hall, get the heal in there to keep him topped off. Yeah, support from a couple of Hog Riders. Maybe he's got some goblins to go directly for the Town Hall. No. Not this time. Well, he did beat the 71% mark that Indy set, and so percentage will still remain relatively close, but Elevate were just served a golden opportunity.
They were.
Kato took the tray and tossed it on the ground.
That is not what he wanted, and things just completely went awry. And now only Bads will have the lead by a star. So essentially, 74 from Bads, 77 from Pato here, meaning that only Bads has the percentage advantage going into the final 3 attacks for each side. Demo looks like he's going to be the next attacker coming in from only Bads, but wow, a 1-star and then another 1-star. We didn't see a single 1-star all weekend. Well, all weekend meaning today. We still have tomorrow to go. And then we see a 1-star right after what we just saw. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this war is going to be close.
Well, my grandpa had a saying, Carbon, when it rains, it pours. A 1-star lands and another one immediately afterwards. Only can hope now that Demo can break this chain and deliver us from these single-star results. Showing up with rocket loons now to snipe a few buildings along the exterior. He's going to get some more interior work done with that Royal Champion charge. Spirit Fox, as always, reliable and helpful to keep her safe. Invisibility spells as well, and she is on target toward the core. What else is she going to get? Lands her spear on a scatter shot. Electro boots are zapping all over. No,
Goodness. Oh, no. RC, what is happening? Everything's going crazy this war. RC, you're supposed to be making our way through. Oh, my goodness. Okay. All right, hold on. Well, this war has gotten interesting. Everything is going awry. The balloons are now down. At least he is approaching to the Town Hall compartment. So we should be able to at least take that down and get the 2-stars. We can't see 3 1-stars in a row. There is no way that will ever happen.
Bash, you're gonna have to come back on and explain yourself to this audience, because all these 1-stars cannot be the pro player's fault. I'm sure there's a jinx happening somewhere out here. Demo still ought to be able to salvage and find the 2-star, but he has shut down the Town Hall now, so he's gonna have to wait a little bit longer and wrap back around, make sure that he still maintains a contingent of troops for the back end. Holding on to that Queen ability, she should be able to pop that and take the Town Hall down for the 2-star. He's fine. He's fine.
Yeah, he's fine. You know, he's got the 2-star.
He's gonna get through.
2 stars wins wars, you know, and at this point,
wars like this one, it will.
Indeed, but Elevate, they're going to be looking for a 3 to try to at least answer the 3 that came in from Sean earlier. But at this point, it's about getting the percentage, because if he gets at least a high enough percentage and then Elevate gets the triple, we are tied. And that is what we want in this match. We want it coming down to the end. You know, maybe we have a roller coaster of 1 stars, of 3 stars, but if it comes down to the final attacker that has to, let's say, triple in the end, hey, I'll take that all day.
Well, we have pretty much already decisively found that this is going to be the lowest overall damage war out of any that we've seen so far today. Stars, percentage are all just crumbling below sea level, and we need someone to salvage from the depths the insanity that's going on here. Whenever these moments happen, we always have to give big credit to the base builders, because obviously we know that the players here are extraordinarily skilled and very high level attackers. It is base building and the location of those traps, the sneaky deployment of, you know, awkward walls that just make it difficult to path through, trying to create the perfect puzzle for your opponent, and then seeing an attack wind up being a 1-star. You know, the base builders out there are just pumping their fists. Even on an attack like that, seeing a base hold off a triple and keep an attacker like Demo to bay at a 2-star 78% mark, the base builders are just, you know, maybe not extraordinarily happy with how the offense is going so far for either of these teams, but the defenses are just off the charts right now.
But the one thing about the meta here is you can really practice and try to test your bases against Royal Champion Invis charges. And when those go awry and things do not go to plan, well, that could have been tested from that angle, and the base was designed for it. But let's see what Leo can do with the roots and 8 invises. So he needs to keep the RC going. When we've seen it happen in these last several attacks, when the RC doesn't get the value, doesn't go where you want, the attack falls quickly down the drain. But the Royal Champ is getting pulled to the left by that Tesla a little bit, but should be able to move in towards that spitter pretty soon here.
She's getting pretty deep, does trigger a giant bomb there and soaks a shot on the poor Spirit Fox. Oh, takes another scatter shot blow. Oh, but triggers a giant bomb and dodges it. Doing a little juking on the interior here now, pops the ability, another invis goes down, and Leo is stabbing at the monolith now, finds it, Inferno Tower, and is going nutso mode on the inside. Did he save the Spirit Fox?
Yeah, he did.
Wow, all right.
That's what I was like impressed by, that he barely got that Spirit Fox back. So that's going to be very helpful, as now the Troop Launcher joining in with the roots to the left. Queen is off to the right to help push him into the tunnel, and the one giant from the Troop Launcher triggering that tornado trap right there. That's going to be very useful as he popped the Warden Healing Tome. No Eternal Tome. He's got the Healing Tome and the Rage Gem, pushes right through this Town Hall, powering his way through. Rocket Loon getting spawned from the Troop Launcher as the King is now tanking the far right side.
Deep push now with so many Root Riders looking healthy. Leo is bringing us back into the 3-star possibility zone. He is taking a lot of damage on the core there, as that Poison Tower is going to start to chip away at his troops, and lots of splash from the scatter shot is just really going to hurt. But healers out back and still protected by the Grand Warden. These troops are powering through, and with 2/3 of the base now demolished, he just has to get to the backside now, where that Crusher Mortar has been disabled the whole time. Multi-gear tower is going to start plinking away at these troops, but they are right on top of it. Oh, Giga Bomb blows up right in their face. Not good news with so much splash damage still on the backside.
But he's got the King ability, Queen ability, a couple Super Barbs. He's fine. He's going to move his way through, pops the Queen now, moving his way around, and this is the answer that Elevate is looking for. He's going to save the King ability just in case to hit those buildings on the backside, but he'll be fine. He'll pop it right about after this army camp goes down.
Oh, yeah.
Or the barracks. It'll be a 3. There you go. Down it all goes. And now Elevate ties this war up and then takes the lead on percentage with an overall percentage of 53.6 to a 50.4. great job here so far for Elevate. They're now in the lead over Only Bads. And it's the 1-stars that came in on each side that is keeping this one close.
If you had shown me a 1-star strike from Elevate and then told me that they were already in the lead by the 3rd round of attacks, Carbon, I would have just been flabbergasted. At this point now, that is where we stand, and it's up to Dima to try to re-establish dominance here for Only Bads. They have absolutely dealt a walloping blow and then got knocked back on their feet. They need to lean into this challenge now and find a triple here and now to get this one back in the win column. Rapid fast attack early on with Rocket Ludes already landing in and an RC charge going for the bottom corner, Carbon.
With the Dark Crown on the Minion Prince, the Royal Champion does secure that multi. The nice thing is the Poison Spell did not get launched to the Royal Champion. Does he make the Spitter invisible so she can go to the Monolith? Wait, nope. Gonna take out the Spitter. Spirit Fox is now dead. I think, yeah, okay, there's the Invis onto the Sweeper. I like it. And then passes the Monolith. Should be able to... Yeah, perfectly intentional, because then the boots can help damage it. Slash now take it all down. And then he could possibly take out the Clan Castle because he's in this area.
What? This is Mondo value. Tornado Trap triggers, but the CC does go down, and the RC is gonna get the Town Hall, right?
No.
Oh, just short.
The builders are there, or at least I think... No, the builders are the multi-arch tower. But this is where you need a giant arrow, or even just like one earthquake. That one earthquake would have helped so much.
Well, as it stands, the Town Hall is still there, and that's going to be a lot of damage on these poor dragons. Now pathing from the bottom left side, they're going to encounter some distraction here before they can make their way to the interior. Not a whole lot of air targeting defenses left on the bottom side of this base, though. Fire Spitters pointing the wrong way. Air Sweeper pointing the wrong way. Does have a scatter shot, but it's not getting fantastic splash value as the dragons are quite well spread. Minion Prince up top is going to get some snipes of his own, and Dima is looking very healthy on the entrance here. At least it's going to be a 2-star for sure, but can we wrap around and claim the triple?
Yeah, all he have to do is like just one tap the Town Hall. I think if he pops the Minion Prince ability, it'll go down. Like, does it? Oh. Or maybe no, let's see. He's got the dark. Okay, no, it won't go down because it'll just slow it down. But one shot or two? Okay, 2 shots goes down as these dragons continue their way through this top side into this air defense. But now the big thing is time. Time's ticking here.
42 seconds, but only 19% of the base. A lot of defenses still standing on the bottom right side. Teslas, multi-archer tower, air defense. These are not things that dragons want to have to go up against. Looks like that Minion Prince had only a few shots left. The Phoenix is going to pick him up for a little while, but he goes down. Dragon popped on the bottom side. Phoenix and a dragon on the top side are still trying to power through. Only 4% of the space left, 18 seconds, and they're trying beyond hope to make it to the end. Inferno Dragon could help a little bit. Lots of DPS to be able to stack through there, but it is distracted by enemy Skeleton Trap. And once again, the Skeleton Trap is the clutch defense on these bases, denying the triple and finding Dima frustrated at a 2-star 97%. Only Bads will stay behind as Elevate continue to hold on to their lead.
Well, you can see Dima is frustrated about something. He wasn't expecting maybe the king or something to go a certain way, but it's a 97%. It's a good percentage if you were to fail. So 97 there for Dima, which means that if Elevate were to triple, they do take the lead by a star. But even if they don't, they still have percentage. So they still have the percentage lead at the moment. And let's see, as we have Bernal now going to be the next attacker that is going to be coming in for Elevate. Only Bads is currently sitting at a 69.8%. And while Elevate is sitting at a 53, Elevate needs an 82% 2-star to keep the lead. 81% 2-star. It's a 100% tie war.
Well, we have seen attacks dip below the 81% mark, so let's see if Bernal can keep his head on straight and focus fire into the core of this base. RC gets a little bit of a pull from the CC. Not sure if it's a complete pull. We do see rocket loons and archers coming on out, but that invisibility has kept that RC relatively well under cover. A few more rocket loons coming on out now.
Uh-oh.
And what's that behind the CC? Is that a furnace?
It is, indeed. But the Gigabomb pushed the Royal Champion away from going to the Town Hall, which is a problem. I think you definitely wanted this RC to grab the Town Hall, and she's not going to. That Gigabomb... Oh, wait, or she might. She might. He got 2 more invises. Yeah, he'll get it. Okay, that's what he wanted.
Woo. By the skin of his teeth, Bernal launches the final spear. And without anything but 1 poison spell left, he's going to have to rely on these dragons to clean up the rest of this base. Only 26% scored in the early stage of this strike, and the CC still... troops are still going to be looking mighty fearsome over there. Does drop the poison, and we'll be able to get all of them clustered up quite well. Nice positioning there from Bernal as the 2-pronged attack is now underway, coming in clockwise with the main force of dragons from the bottom, while that top side has still got a lot of troops to spit in there and get some big damage off.
Nice Warden ability through Seeking Air Mine, continues through. Another Seeking Air Mine gets absorbed through that Warden ability, and this Mini Prince with that Dark Crown moving through this bottom side, and he finds the red air bomb farm. Only like 1 dragon is pulling those traps, which is gonna save the rest of the dragons here. But a Mini Prince ability now, pop it now would be perfect. Yes, there you go, because the angle hit that air defense.
Dang, you called it, Carbon. You knew it was coming. Dragons are doing still a little bit of a spread, and that's good news for Bernal, who needs to clean up the rest of the exterior of these buildings. Minion Prince looking very healthy, but take note of that air defense on the back side. Still have a Fire Spitter and a multi-target Inferno in the final compartment, and the Minion Prince is not going to be able to focus entirely on the defenses that he needs. He gets a little bit further down in the red, but still alive. Lots of DPS coming out, and Bernal is hoping beyond hope that he can finish off this multi-target Inferno, which is burning his poor Minion Prince to a crisp. Oh my goodness, it's getting awfully close. The Phoenix picks him back up for a little bit more, and Bernal is clutching his hat, hoping that he can power through this final Tesla. 97%! The Grand Warden takes a few shots off, but it is sweat and tears. But blood is dripping from Demo's nose as he gets punched in the face. Bernal, with the knockout blow, brings Elevate another triple.
And there Elevate stands up by a star going into the final set of attacks. Ninja must 3-star here to give hope against Elevate, because they have a 1-star, but both sides have a 1-star. But Elevate is the one that's sitting at 2 triples at the moment. Only Bad needs to get their revenge from what happened in the last month's monthly finals, where it was Elevate that knocked him out of the grand finals to get the golden ticket. So Ninja, you must triple, then hope to get a solid below, what is that? I think 82% is what it was basically last time for Seleno to try to win. But here we go with the Root Riders. We do have the Queen going in with the Angry Jelly behind it, Ice Golem and Grand Warden.
Ninja knows that his team needs him more than ever right now to score a triple and then find an amazing clutch defense on the last line of attack. Oh no.
Warden ability has been popped, and you saw it from Ninja's reaction. He did not like that. He needed that Warden ability for later for the Root Riders, and he knows if he does not have the Warden ability, things are completely different.
Root Riders do go down, and the top side's going to get a redeploy with that recall spell going back out. Overgrowth has shut down the town hall, but our Only Bad's hopes all withering away as this first stage of attack has not gone in their favor at all. Ninja finding a big blockade of defenses, just pounding away at his troops, and with no way to shut it down, he would need perfect deployment at this point on to get the triple. And finding such difficulty in hard mode, it is difficult to imagine that is going to be possible. RC does get the lock in the Town Hall though, and the first star is claimed. Second will come at the 50% mark, but so much work yet to be done on this base, and all he's got is one more Overgrowth spell left to deploy and a freeze. Holding on to a few hero abilities, he still has a chance here, and will bounce that spiky ball early on in this base. trying to get a little bit more chip damage done against those clutch defenses. Is he going to freeze a Monolith, maybe?
Oh, no, he frees
goes
up
for
the
the core
Ricochet
instead.
Cannon and the multi, but he did overgrowth the multi. That's in the core of the space, trying to continue through into the Monolith now, but no more King. RC's ability has been forced, as he does have Queen ability, but there is so much still left on the backside of the space, and he knows it. Unfortunately, he definitely won't have the firepower as the Root Riders are all gone. Royal Champ's about to go down as he enters this final section here.
A little more awkward pathing now as the Giants and Yetis go to the top side when they needed to stay concentrated on this counterclockwise push. And at that point, it looks like we are all but done with this attack. Archer Queen will get a few more pop shots off, and she is doing her best to push this percentage higher. But it would be a miraculous defense for only Bads to keep Elevate at bay with another one-star shutdown. Seems all hope is lost for Bads, except for a miracle. Elevate had the opportunity now to march onward with just a 2-star in the final round of this war.
Yeah, Elevate. All they need is a simple 50% 2-star to get 11, and they advance. They will stay in the upper bracket. They will win this match. But technically, all they'll need is a 1-star in percentage. We'll have to see once this attack wraps up. What are they sitting at right now? So 10 stars, 85.8 for only Bads. So according to the math, what we will have to see is a 62% 1-star from Seleno, and that is enough for a victory. Granted, just go for the 2 stars, that's enough. Or if you do only get the 1, a 62 is the percentage side. So even if it's a 1, they still have an easier route to get that victory.
Well, we have seen a couple of 1-stars already today, but
Yep.
I don't even think that any of those 1-stars came as low as 61%. So
Nope.
let's take a look now at the final attack now as Seleno seeks to deliver the last blow to this only Bads team, kicking them down to the lower bracket where they'll have to continue fighting tomorrow to try to earn that golden ticket. Elevate, already holding on to a golden ticket, are seeking to push their winnings even further and deny easy entry to what they know is a terrifyingly difficult team that has just managed to give them enough of a break to come back through on the final attack and clinch the win with a 1-star 62% or any 2-star hit.
Does have the Anger Jelly on that King, so he's targeting defenses. Rockland's getting lured out, while Champion continuing to go invisible as the King does trigger that Giga Bomb. RC staying on the edge of the space now as she does come back into the core towards the multi-arch tower, the Ricochet Cannon, and then the Spitter. And there is the Invis for the... Oh, wait. Okay, I don't know where she gonna go up to the air defense. Oh, no, she goes backwards. All right, he's not going exactly to plan here.
Yeah, this is a little bit of an awkward follow-up now for Seleno. 1 minute in, and the RC has gone off in an unexpected direction. Still a lot of damage early on here, and several key compartments have been torn down. But I'm noticing still have a Monolith up on defense. Town Hall over on the right side corner is going to require some careful pathing to get to. It's going to send in a few dragons up on the top side to ensure that the rest of the dragons, the main force of this army, at that 4 o'clock position is going to be able to path directly inward. Pops an early Eternal Tome too, because he is not going to take any chances here on missing this 2-star. He's at 1-star and 62%. That clenches the win for Elevate, and they will advance in the upper bracket undefeated with a victory over Only Bads.
Yeah, all you need is just to win against your opponent. You don't need to be putting up a crazy amount of stars. They don't add on top of each other and continue for a tiebreaker scenario later. No, it's just win your war and you advance. That's all you got to focus on, and Seleno gets it done. Gets at least that 2-star. And Elevate, yeah, it's not the performance that they want, but hey, 11 stars, as long as it's above the 10 from your opponent, you're going to be advancing.
And it's important to keep in mind that you fight these wars one at a time. You know, we come back and we look at the bracket and we say, what happened with Elevate only scoring 11 stars against Only Bads? But right you are. If your opponent only has 10 because you managed to get a 1-star defense of your own, the 11 stars is looking better and your name moves to the right, ever closer to that money. And as you see Seleno's trophy right behind him, ever closer to claiming another one of those big trophies at year's end.
Yeah, that's what you want. You want to grab those trophies. He's got one of them already. Can he add a second one? And actually, fun fact, not a single person out of all these years has ever won 2 times. They've been multiple times. There's been players that's been every single time, but never have we had a winner that's won 2 world championships. Could this be the year that it happens? Very well could be. But as we're going to see now, Elevate getting the victory 11-10, 91.2 to an 85.8. They are advancing in the upper bracket and sending only bads down to the lower bracket, where they will be playing tomorrow and fighting for their life down there.
Possibility of the first ever 2-time world championship title to be claimed this year, and these players are not going to let it go away without a fight. Only bads are going to be down in the lower bracket, so let's take a look at that bracket now and get a sense for the 6 teams that still remain in competition. Elevate in the upper bracket, undefeated with victories over Dizzy X Stamina and Only Bads, but with score lines of just 12 and 11 stars respectively. That leaves a lot of room for foes to move back up and march against them. The last war of the day will be Tribe Gaming versus Milis MG. The winner of that war will face off against Elevate tomorrow, while the loser will have to face off against the former world champions waiting in the lower bracket, Navi. And that last and 4th final match will be Only Bads versus Dizzy X Stamina tomorrow.
Oh, so Only Bads indeed will be taking on Dizzy X Stamina there. I thought it was going to be, I guess, Dizzy coming from there, unless it was against Navi. Usually it flips, but I see Elevate. They're waiting there in the 1 match away from a grand finals. As Navi, Only Bads, Dizzy in the lower bracket still. Tribe Gaming versus Milis MG is the next match up that we're going to be seeing.
Oh.
And oh wait, is there an adjustment? Oh yeah,
you're right.
I was right. I was like, I don't think that's right. I felt Only Bads was gonna take on Navi. Hey, yeah, I made it. It was me. I was right. Okay, so that means the loser of Tribe and Milis MG will be taking on Dizzy and Stanima. But of course, you want to win, so you can take on Elevate and be 1 match away from that grand finals.
Well, Carbon, you wanted your 1 stars. You got what you asked for. You wanted an Only Bads versus Navi match. You get what you asked for.
Move that back.
Can you ask for anything else out of this next match?
Let's see. What else could I ask? More 3 stars. That's what I'm asking for. And attacks that we haven't seen, but we are seeing the MVP of Bernal, 34% here from the community voting.
I think what I just heard from you is that you want to see a perfect war in this next round. Is that what you want to see?
I didn't say it. I was thinking about saying it. It was in my mind, but I was not going to say it there. Of course, you said it, but that would be that'd be crazy.
No, it has to happen. Yeah, you know, the team that won the Chinese regional got a perfect war in the Chinese regional qualifier, so they're holding on to a golden ticket now, and
yeah,
that's where the bar is set for the rest of these squads. If you want to show up and beat down C-Bai, better be able to get a golden ticket of your own with a perfect hit. But we're going to take a quick break as we get ready for our next match. Stick with us and you'll see the final war of the day between Tribe Gaming and Milis MG. Welcome back to the kickoff announcement for the final war of the day. My name's Woody, and I'm back again with my good buddy Itsu, here to tell us about Tribe Gaming's match versus Milis MG. Itsu, what are you looking forward to the most?
Well, to me, the big question is if Milis can upset another really big team out there. I feel like for many, it was a surprise, especially if we're looking at the fan voting before the match between Navi and Milis MG. Now we're having Tribe Gaming versus Milis as well. Stats-wise, those two teams are not that far from each other. But let's take a look at the rosters again. Tribe Gaming first on your screen with Nibrax, Hicastro, Rikiris, Kronos, and Temper. All of them coming in with a really solid hit rate. And I mean, they are part of this esports journey already for a really, really long time. The question is this now the month for them to claim the golden ticket? I think we should listen in from what they are having to say about this tournament.
In 2019, I started with Clash of Clans again, and in 2020, I would say I played like semi-professional. We played the German Championship with friends and had decent results. But in 2021, Tribe asked me whether I want to play in the team, and since then I play professionally, and it's my main job.
Nibrax competing professionally since 2020 with the German teams and finding lots of success now on Tribe. This is your former team too, Itsu, and as a competitive player in your own right, I wonder if you've got any words of wisdom about what the viewers out there might expect from Tribe in this war against Milis, because this is a storied matchup. These teams know each other for years gone by, and I know you have a little bit of personal insight.
Yeah, I mean, Tribe, so far at least, they have some players who really like to stick to specific strategies. So for example, Nibrax, obviously with the Dragon. Rikiris now have actually switched from air to ground. So those are some of the strategies and some of the things we can expect for sure, while the rest of the team then might things a bit more up. But let's take a look at the second team, which is going to be Milis MG, to see what their lineup looks like.
Milis MG are represented today undefeated by Anat, Nizax, Mr. C, Just Drums, and Adi. Milis are rising back from a missed month and have done very well so far today. We saw their victory over Navi, giving them another shot in the arm and hope they can tear down another superstar squad in Tribe Gaming.
But let's hear quickly what they have to say as well for this match.
Yes, so as far as I'm concerned, I think it was last year during Town Hall 16, because I played like at a decent level, but not at the top scene. And somehow we made it during the May qualifier to the very last war before reaching stage 3. And it made us realize, like, guys, if we put more commitment and try to optimize our offensive and defensive plans, maybe we can do something. And the thing is, when you realize you actually have the opportunity, maybe the level, if you make the right commitment to achieve great things, then you start thinking that everything is possible, and like you actually get involved to reach your objectives. And that's what happened. Like from May qualifier last year, we just started to improve and improve. And this year, I feel like we have reached a really decent level here.
They have indeed reached a very high level, but can they keep going higher? Tribe Gaming stand in their way now, and as a team already with a golden ticket, we've got another big question mark whether they'll be able to secure it. Tribe at the top spot right now on the leaderboard, but not yet guaranteed to advance. They really want to solidify their position with a pickup here and now. The caster predictions are straight across the board for Tribe on this one. Itsu, tell us a little bit of your reasoning why you picked Tribe.
I mean, I feel like for them, they're just the veterans. And I feel like that's as well why they're here in the community voting with the 62%. While on the other side with Milis teams, they're newcomers. We have just heard it in the interview that, well, they pretty much just realized last year that they have the chance of competing at the highest level, and this is one of their first appearances at this stage of the competition. So this is the big thing, and for me, having the experience in this part of the competition is a really big advantage.
Well, we are about to see the battle unfold as the first attacker will come in from Milis MG. It's a knot, and we will know very soon whether or not this is going to be going in their favor, if things are going to unfold the same way as their war against Na'Vi, where Milis team were able to topple a former world championship team, or if that was just a flash in the pan and they'll be kicked down to the lower bracket. Royal champion charge in the left corner to start things off, Itsu.
Yep, trying to set up the pathing, starting with that Royal Champion early on, getting that compartment out there to make sure that his Root Riders are pathing into the direction he would like to have. Remember, Root Riders going from defense to defense, and this means having the Royal Champion charging into the base and taking down a big part out is such a crucial part. The Fox, though, going down due to the splash damage and in general traps in that compartment, which means that Royal Champion does not have the safety in the later stages, as we're seeing now. A giant arrow with earthquakes to snipe those heavy-hitting defenses in the core early on.
Root Riders are powering through majestically and forcing their way into this big top compartment. Scattershot firing away at it, and so is the Town Hall now, but Log Launcher is going to be able to roll straight through it and ought to be able to take it down, even if we need those CC troops to come on out and finish off that building. The 1-star is not too far away, and Anat can sense blood in the water. Pops that Grand Warden ability to protect Root Riders moving even deeper into the base. Will counterfeit this Fire Spitter on the backside, which doesn't even get a single shot off, and as these balloons floating overhead are going to continue supporting, that's going to be a lot of tanking and a lot of damage to dish out. Doing a great job with those overgrowth spells at denying the defensive stature that he needs. Oh, he did leave one multi-inferno up, though.
Yeah, one Inferno is up in the core, another one on the back end, Fire Spitter as well. And that Crushing Mortar is going to wake up eventually, and if that timing is not good, this is going to be a really tough time for Anat on the offensive side. The Warden going down, the Kingstail with this ability, which means plenty of more defenses can go down. But without any options of opening those back-end compartments, this is going to be a rough call for him, because there is quite a few walls he has to push through, and there's not much power in his army.
Pressure Mortar has done its duty, and although it goes down to the very end of this raid, it got a lot of great damage in against those Root Riders, and just proves to be one of the favorites of the new defense types available to these pro players. Damage percentage creeping a little bit higher than 80 as some Super Barbs go in for some additional cleanup along the outer edge, but it looks like we are just going to be waiting out the time and seeing how close we can get.
Yep, but it's going to be a 58, maybe if the Archer is quick enough, a 68%, which means I think Tribe Gaming is going to be quite happy about that defense, getting their first attacker ready then to start this match. And typically with Tribe, we have seen a certain pattern with their attackers, for example, Temper being the finisher for them, typically always attacking their last position. We have seen then some of the other attackers going first, and we see already Picastro at the bottom right, so he is going to be their first attacker for Tribe. 85% total in the end, a 2-star. I feel like we have to say this after the last match, always in addition, and hopefully we're not going to see more of those 1-stars in this match.
Well, Carbon's hope for a perfect war now rests solely in the hands of Tribe Gaming. Is Pete Castro going to be able to lead off with a triple or at least surpass the level set by Anat in his previous attack? Milis MG are now going to be on the defensive as Pete Castro, the Grim Reaper, is ready to march into battle and deliver a killing blow. Going to be starting off in the top left corner. with a Royal Champion charge. Lots of invises invested early on here to try to get her on task. But he's only holding on to 3 more with a recall spell. What are the crucial targets for an early hit like this where he's not using very many invisibilities?
Well, the really good synergy why the pros are always using the Royal Champion charge with the Root Riders is both of those are targeting defenses. That's pretty much it. And when you're attacking with Root Riders, you mostly have to kind of like, I don't know, take on like a certain vision where you're only and mostly looking at those defenses because that is the pathing the Root Riders are going to follow. So if you now take a look at the far left side, you have the Ricochet Cannon, we have the Mortar then, the Bitter Hut, the Wizard Tower, and if you take down the bottom Wizard Tower, you're going to path directly into the Monolith and then further into the core. And with that, you have set up the pathing and you can control your Root Riders. And this is why the synergy of the Royal Champion charge and the Root Riders are just dominating so much, because you can create this pathing, set up the control. The control at the end of the day is the most crucial part for those pros, because this is then how they can impact the attack the most in the way that they would like to do it.
Overgrowth giving quite a bit of control as well, but Picasso does have a enemy fire spitter firing away at these Root Riders now, right in that line of fire and taking plenty of shots. Still not a whole lot else in terms of splash damage to try to frustrate him, but this is definitely a 3-star attempt the way he is shutting down that town hall. They'll need to be very careful about positioning and make sure that he doesn't get into the awkward position that we saw last war where 2 different players got 1-stars. We see Giants and Root Riders going into the core now, and that should be enough to be able to finish off the 1st and 2nd star. But can he wrap around counterclockwise to deliver that last shot at the top of the base and finish off for the triple?
He's freezing that tunnel just to make sure that he's going to get that 2nd star, because Giants are not the best CPS troop in the game, but eventually the tunnel is going to fall. Now he has to somehow overpower this back end with 2 Ricochet Cannons, as well the Crushing Mortar, the Fire Spitters in pointing his direction as well. He still has that King ability, and that Spiky Ball, if it's going to the right direction, can have a lot of impact.
It can, but so many defenses up, and he's not spiking onto the Fire Spitter or the Multi-Inferno. The King is just about to go down, and the Giant doesn't have much left in him either. They are just running out of oomph on the last line of this base, and yet he is going to be able to surpass the standard set by Milis. Milis coming in with an 85%. We see Picasso now at the 2-star 93% mark, an 8% improvement by Tribe Gaming, but this is still a wide open war with either team able to put the first triple up.
Yes, I feel like this is one of our closer matches when it comes down to the first attack, because I feel like we have seen a lot of wide open matches after the first attacks, and well, that's obviously never the most entertaining thing for the viewers if one of the teams have already such a big lead. But this match is really neck and neck, both teams starting off pretty similar with their first attack, and now it is back to Milis MG with just Drums getting his next attack in. It is going to be the ground attack again. Remember, both of the attacks which tripled for Milis in their match versus Na'Vi were air attacks, which means dragons. But so far it seems like they'll keep going with their ground.
An invisibility spell there to redirect that Royal Champion over to the right side of the space, and Just Drums will keep the pressure up with Electro Boots as well to keep even more damage going into the core here. Does find that Giga Bomb and does manage to trigger it with a little bit of a CC pull as well, but the recall spell is down and the Earthquakes are out now. Giant arrow through the core of the base, but he didn't finish anything off that I can tell.
Yeah, this is now where the log launcher is coming in, and those logs did actually a lot of damage, not just for walls, but as well on top of that for those buildings. He wants to create even better pathing because he would like to have his Root Riders go into that Fire Spirit compartment and then follow the outside defenses. But for that to happen, he needs to create this pathing quickly on the far left side with those Yetis, which is exactly happening right now. So a solid start for him if he can keep his troops alive. He's using a heal spell, which means he really wants to keep those healers alive and expecting some traps there, the same as the Root Riders. And there goes the first red mine, so he anticipated correctly. But was the heal spell still nicely timed, because those healers are dropping lower and lower.
Yeah, they are getting way down, and finally we see the heal spell dropped. A new addition to this month's Clash competitive scene. The top healers back off whenever those red bombs are causing them a little bit too much in terms of damage. Just Drums is back on top now and feeling very confident about the bottom section of this base, but can he wrap around and get that 3-star for the first time? We have got that Crusher Mortar now activated and have to rely on the Royal Champion to charge on through to try to finish it off. But no, it is standing tall. And that's going to be a lot more damage onto the ground for him to have to deal with, Hitsu.
Yeah, there's just too much base left. And again, his troops just went down too quick. The hit spell not giving the same power as, for example, Rage Spell or something. And this really gives him not enough somehow energy to push through the last couple of compartments, and this is a quite low percentage, even lower than the first attack which we have seen from Milis MG. So they are really struggling versus the bases from Tribe, giving them some rough time when it comes down to the openings which they don't see. But still, we're waiting for those air attacks. This is where those attackers really came in clutch from Milis MG in the match versus Navi, and I'm kind of expecting that they have somewhat set strategies based on what we have seen so far from them. So this is something I'm waiting for. But now on the other side for Tribe, we're seeing Kronos, the person who is, I want to say, struggled the most so far, just based on the stats, because he has only a 20% hit rate within his team. So the question is if he can show up and really deliver a nice attack versus Milis MG to really pull ahead.
We know those hit rates do vary from month to month. Kronos, as a multi-year experienced pro player, has got it in him to be able to pull back and find those 3 stars. But will he be able to do so in crunch time now, when Tribe needs a triple to get in the leading position decisively? No 3 stars yet so far this war. With the Warden Walk coming in from this right side corner, it is going to be some more long bomb shots, as the left side is also going to have some more long-range damage coming in from the Flame Flinger. Third angle of this approach should be set up either along the top or the bottom side. Valk to finish off that little skeleton trap over on the left, while the Grand Warden is taking a lot of shots from this. Oh my goodness. It's the Penta Invis, and he drops the fireball right into the middle, Itsu.
A lot of spells invested to get that fireball right, as well as the Archer Queen taken down on the far left side, the Expo early on, and getting a recall right after. So really a creative approach with a mass Super Barbarian follow-up, something which we have not seen in quite some time, because typically we just see this combination with the Rocket Loons. Right now, the Archer Queen can actually reach. Wait, is that a base building mistake? Can the Archer Queen? No, there's a wall compartment opened. This is why the Queen was able to reach that Inferno Tower. But now, with that Warden together, it seems like to be just a really big Queen charge going on from that top side.
Scatter shot blinking away at the King on the bottom, but this ability will trigger. Doesn't have the bouncy ball this time around, and when it still be just stabbing away at that compartment instead. Maybe recognize that there was still a big opening there. They didn't need the spiky ball to get through. Meanwhile, the major force of this army is having a little bit of difficulty on that monolith. The Town Hall activated and firing away has taken out this army. And what is Kronos going to use to get this 2-star secured, Itsu?
The rockets, there's no Rocket Loons actually. The Rocket Spear of that Royal Champion though has to clutch the 2nd star, which should happen maybe. There we go. Okay, 2nd star is secured, and now it's all about the back end, but I feel like those Super Barbarians, they can't really do much, and this is going to be another 2-star for Kronos. Really not his tournament, and I mean, it was an amazing creative plan, but I just feel like the fireball seemed to be a little bit too expensive to really make it worth it.
Well, you still see a relatively appreciable lead on the percentage match here now for Tribe Gaming. Just ever so tightly climbing ahead of Milliceme in the early war with a total of 14% damage from any one individual attack that can set the difference between these two. With average destructions north of 90%, you gotta wonder, is it the nerves that are starting to get to some of these teams, Itsu? Because these players have so much experience. They've been fighting tooth and nail for weeks on end to reach this monthly finals, and yet we're seeing star count totals coming up in the 10, 11, 12 range. Are the base builders just off the charts this month, or are the nerves finally starting to get to these players?
That is the big question. But on the other side, we have now Mr. C coming in. And that was the player who turned things around for Milis in their last match. Their defense, though, not going down. He tried to snipe their defense to make sure that the pathing of that Royal Champion is going directly into the core. He's deciding to not reinvest more of those rocket loons to take it out. Instead, he's just relying on that Royal Champion to eventually go into the core, because this is where that Royal Champion is supposed to go. I feel like he's going to use some invis at the top side. Exactly. There we go. Royal Champion eventually making it in there and getting great value.
And pops that Earthquake early. It's a little bit more of a commitment because you now have to make sure that you take down that core compartment, but you get the work done a little bit earlier on, and you don't have to worry so much about the Royal Champion encountering that damage. However, she does not go deep into the core, instead kind of pathing toward the outside. What does this mean for his attack, Itsu?
Well, having the core out always means that the troops don't have to go there, which is a huge advantage, because possible black mines or traps in general won't get triggered with it, which is a really big deal. As well, we see the Archer Queen at the top side in combination with that siege barracks, which you have to split from those dragons, because otherwise, with the long opening of a Royal Champion charge, you will run into time issues. So instead, you're having that Archer Queen on the other side. The dragons then work on the other side of the base as well, and they're working towards each other. That is the overall concept of this strategy. And the Town Hall is the next target for those dragons, while the Monolith and the core has to go down, because this is such a really big, powerful defense for those dragons.
2-star secured, and still with plenty of support from the Grand Warden. Those dragons are breathing fire left and right, but a little bit of an awkward spread here, and oh, big black bombs blowing up in the dragon's face. There's not a whole lot of army left for this assault. Still looking at his Archer Queen's ability, holding on to that magic mirror and that giant. They get popped on out, and here they go on the left side of this base, doing as much damage as they can, trying to climb higher on percentage. Even if the 3-star is out of range, he wants to do everything he can to get him closer to tying up with Tribe Gaming on percentage. At gold storage in the top right corner is going to be very difficult to reach for the Archer Queen or any other troops, but looks like the Furnace troops are still going to be able to get up there. All right, looks like 91% is going to be where we're left at.
That is indeed the last percentage. Actually, it's 91% because of, 92 maybe? It is even another building going down. Okay, so 92%, which can be a big difference later on, because we have seen a lot of close matches, but this means still, even 5 attacks into this match, we have not seen a single 3-star so far. Based on our preview on the bottom right, it seems to be Rikiris attacking next for Tribe Gaming. He had an incredible run this month with a really solid hit rate. So the question is if he can continue that to really push Tribe into a lead. Because so far we have seen smaller percentage leads for both teams, which are not the worst. Don't get me wrong, but as soon as you have the star leads, you really can put up and build up pressure on the other team. And now we have to find out if Rikiris is the man to do so.
Well, Siddharth Nahar in YouTube chat has the answer for us. He says, yes, the base builders are cooking hard this month. Keep an eye out for these innovative changes. And hey, if you're an attacker, you had better be spending some extra time at the drawing board figuring out what you can do to try to tear these bases down for tomorrow. That is, if you're still in the tournament. 2 teams have been eliminated, and it's up to Tribes Rikiris now to try to get this back in a convincing win situation. A 2-star 79% would leave them ahead by just 1% over Milis MG, and yet Rikiris, as the highest hit rate player on this squad, must be expected to find a triple here now.
Yes, and this is actually a base which we have seen earlier today already. This was actually the base which defended Klaus and gave them the victory against Na'Vi. We're seeing a similar approach when it overall comes down to the attack. Well, okay, actually not anymore, because I was expecting the Root Riders to go in from the bottom compartment, because this is where Klaus entered. But we have seen from Klaus then a clone blimp into the core compartment. All we have seen from Rikir is now this a little bit more expensive Royal Champion charge. The question now though is this approach going to work better than the one from Klaus? Because, well, we have seen it earlier, Klaus did struggle versus this base quite a lot. So, can Rikir turn things around, and did he crack the code?
Might just have done so. At the 1-star 40% mark, he's taken out a lot of terrifying defenses of this base and still looks very powerful in the core. Drops that Grand Warden ability right before that Giga Bomb goes off, and we'll be able to tear up this Crusher Mortar. Even fewer things to worry about now, but a multi-target in the core, ricochet cannon, scatter shots, still has to make some big headway on the backside of this base. I'm still noticing also the monolith at the very end of this base. Not too much of a problem if you still have a big clump of Root Riders and Giants moving on in, but if the cleanup does come from any one particular hero, that is going to be a very difficult building to have to tear up. Lots more splash from the scatter shot, and can these Root Riders survive just a little bit longer to power through these walls, Itsu?
That is the big question. Well, right now, though, everything seems to be perfect timing-wise. It's always Royal Champion protecting the Warden. The Root Riders are opening up for the King, for the heroes in general. There's another wall break, and with the action figure getting spawned as well, this should be the first 3-star in this matchup. This should be the first 3-star against this base, which we see right here. And Tribe Gaming is pulling ahead if there's not any more skeleton traps popping up, but I feel like even then, with the splash of the action figure, it should be enough. And there we go. First 3-star in, 7 stars total now for Tribe Gaming, a 1-star and a percentage lead, which now Milis have to answer, and Eddie seems to be the man for the job.
Congratulations to Rikir tearing up that base, and with a 3-star, Tribe Gaming not only have the star advantage, but also an impressive percentage lead as well, and will be able to make their way into this late war with a strong upper hand over Milis MG. Tribe Gaming know that they have to hold on against just a couple more attacks, and with the MVP for Milis already out of commission, we have yet to see a triple from their lineup. Will it be Addy who gives us the first 3-star from Milis in this second upper bracket match?
We will find out right now, because he is that next attacker versus the base of Kronos. So, are we going to see Root Riders again? I think he attacked Root Riders as well the first, and then we have seen their last attack being Dragons again. So it seems to be maybe the exact same approach, but on this one, we're seeing the Warden Walk funnel. So no Royal Champion charge, instead more spells left, because he does not need the recall. On the other side though, this can be sometimes a little bit more, well, problematic when it comes down to the Warden being in a weird angle and weird place, because remember, he is doing that funneling right now, so that is super important. But at the same time, he's investing a Flame Flinger, which is not that usual either.
Root Riders powering through on the bottom side, supporting that Grand Warden following this walk. Angry Jelly is out of the picture, but a lot more hero damage pushing through with the Archer Queen supporting the rest of this assault on the bottom side. Still, might have to drop that super wall break if he wants to keep the Archer Queen with those Root Riders. They're having a little bit of difficulty sticking together. Finds her way onto the interior, and with the Royal Champion as well, that is going to be a lot of damage output with those Root Riders still looking pretty healthy out front. Triggers a lot of giant bombs over into that right side compartment, but it looks like the Root Riders were able to dodge it. They hadn't made it quite that far yet, and Addy is now sitting on the 1-star, staring down that Town Hall in the core with the Overgrowth now wearing away. Is he going to drop another one in the core?
Oh, that would be risky, but it might give him the highest chance of 3-star. He's questioning it right now, but he is actually going for the Overgrowth on the far right side instead, which means those heroes can easily take down the core. But now we're seeing quite a big split. The Archer Queen going to the far right, the Royal Champion going to the top left compartment. and this might backfire. Still 3, now 2 more invis spells. Those might be the saving grace.
Yeah, that's a really good opportunity for the Royal Champion now, popping her ability with the Rocket Spear to be able to toss off against so many crucial defenses and holding on to those invisibilities to retarget your own troops exactly where you need them. Might be exactly what you need to finish things off. It is a very high skill cap maneuver to try to shut down enemy defenses with the invisibility spell rather than protecting your own troops. And with the Royal Champion's invisibility about to go away, there's not anything left that he can drop to attack this base. Addy has dropped an overgrowth on the far side, allowing his troops easy access to the town hall. The 2-star was secured, and he's about to pass that 90% mark. But it looks like it is going to be too much remaining and too little time to finish off this base.
That's right. Some more buildings again going down, but at this point, getting always, or trying to always increase the percentage is not going to win them the match, especially if they are behind overall quite a few buildings. Because if you take a look at the percentage game right now, you can clearly see that they are far behind compared to Tribe, and Tribe are up next. They could possibly add another 3-star to their side, which would really push them ahead of MMG. So, well, Tribe up next. They have kind of the outcome of this match right now in their hands, and if they want to leave the door open, Nibrax is the attacker for that. We're most likely going to see some dragon attack from him, as he is so good with those. The Royal Champion charge to start things off, and then get some dragons into that base. That's exactly what we're witnessing right here. Let's see if he's going with the Dark Crown as well on that Minion Prince, or if he's going with something different as he's starting that Royal Champion charge off. And it is the Henchman Puppet. Okay. Personally, I like it as well better, but let's see if it's a good or bad choice as the attack is going to go.
Triggers a giant bomb, but still looking very healthy as she will tear down that fire spitter, moving in next to an air sweeper. Invises up a scatter shot, a really important defense, but finds more important value in the core of this base. Triggers another giant bomb. Poison tower goes down. Crusher mortar is about to be obliterated. Even with the RC getting knocked back a little bit, she's being tossed around to the core of the base, has lost her Spirit Fox and needs to go awfully quickly to finish off that monolith, but no! Caught by the tornado trap that's going to force another invis down from Nibrax, and he is really bleeding, hurting, hoping, feeling the pain now as the RC is lost and not getting all the value that he had hoped for in the middle of that base.
Yeah, really not that much value, which he was hoping for. It's not bad, but it's going to be a rough time to push through that core, depending on where he's going to find that angle, because based on how it looks like, he wants to enter with the dragons from the far left side, which would be strange, because this is exactly the side which is still getting covered by the sweeper and by the fire spitter. So those outside troops, the queen and as well the siege barracks, need to be quick to push around. Otherwise, they are going to be a really big problem on the backbone with the fire spitter and sweeper. But dragons are pushing in quite spread right now, but with the Eternal Tome, might be protected.
They gotta be within the Grand Warden's aura to be protected, and this is just too much base. This is why we need more funneling done early on to keep these troops on target. At this point, dragons on the bottom side wandered off into the middle of nowhere and have died, and the top side dragons are messing around on the outer edge, not concentrating fire on the town hall like they need to be. Few little sneezy snot bubbles are on the town hall, and the rocket loons to support are going to be able to get the second star secured. Nibrax from Tribe will find his footing, but I don't think a 3-star is going to be likely from the end of this attack. Tribe will stay in the lead, but Milis MG have just a very narrow path to victory if they can triple and then get a defense.
Yeah, the Royal Champion charge in the beginning just did not really get the value he was looking for, and then he was forced into an opening which still had the sweeper and as well the fire spitter covering that side, but he did not want to risk pretty much to go in from the entire opposite side from the far right side with those dragons. That would have been a too far distance, and in the end it is actually quite close.
Yeah.
Time being the biggest factor here, with still one dragon in the core, but two boogers trying their best as well to support.
That's not a booger, that's a dragon.
I mean, there were boogers as well, both of them.
You're right. And one final little dragon, but 92% and 2 stars for Tribe Gaming, bringing them up to a total of 11. Strong showing in the mid-war, not quite decisive, but as we saw in the previous round of attacks, Elevate getting the win with just 11 stars because they were 1 star ahead of whatever their opponents were able to do. That is exactly where Tribe Gaming stand right now, with Milis nipping at their heels and seeking for one final time an opportunity to tear down a Titan. Nizax will be the last attacker for the Milis lineup and needs to triple or else hope for a miraculous 1-star defense. He is going to be bringing in a Royal Champion Charge as well as maybe a Grand Warden Walk to start things off. Actually, over here he's got the giant Fireball equipment ready to go. And so where is the deploy going to be? Oh, just right on the outside. Doesn't even need to drop any invisibilities.
Yeah, those are always the nicest fireballs because you get them in so quick and you still have so many spells left. But the most interesting thing to me really is that seasonal defense, because typically it is Crusher Mortar after Crusher Mortar and so on. Well, this time around we have the Hook Tower in that core, which can easily mess things up if those key troops are getting hooked in there. Remember, there's only 4 Root Riders in this army, and if they get hooked into the core after each other one by one, things can go downhill really quick. First Root Rider, yoink, out of the army.
But with the Overgrowth, at least he's able to shut that down and ensure that the rest of them can stay safe on the outer edge. Wish that we had seen that Overgrowth a little bit sooner. Still, Nizax knows that he has to get to the middle if he wants to even get that Town Hall down. And with these Root Riders pathing around clockwise on the outer edge of the base, what is going to be the backup strategy for dealing with that interior core? A lot of spells left to commit still, and he needs to get that Overgrowth out. He's getting hooked into the middle. This is a danger spot for him.
Right now, next one. Okay, now the
Yoink.
Warden is up. Like, this Hook Tower is like non-stop yoinking his army out of existence. Now the Royal Champion getting hooked out of the Invis spell. And this is actually in 1 star.
Yoink.
And by the way, guys, get ready because this base is going to be everywhere in Legends. I mean, it's...
Yoink.
This is just going to be everywhere because not just... Or is it a 2-star?
Hold on, he might get the 2.
He actually got the 2-star, but still, that was close.
Yeah, I guess the downside of the yoink is that you're yoinking troops right next to your Town Hall. So Peak Astro almost getting a 1-star defense with that layout. Miraculous that Nizax was able to pull off the 2-star, but Milis MG have set a very low bar for Tribe Gaming to finish off a victory with 84.2 average destruction. They don't have a whole lot further left to go in this last attack. Just a middling 2-star strike will finish things off in Tribe's favor.
Yeah, and Temper is going to be the person to finish things off for Tribe. Question is if he's going to mix things up, which means like going for the safest possible like 2-star option, which is the win condition for them, or if they're going to like stick to a somewhat risky plan. We will find out because he is getting ready for his attack. He has sometimes some crazy plans, but this time around it seems to be a somewhat normal smash Root Rider attack. We have the Royal Champion Charge to start things off. There's an Earthquake in the mix as well. Is there a giant arrow or something maybe to mix things together? No. Okay, so it's just the Royal Champion Charge, and he's going to blimp the Town Hall as the smash is going, like the Root Riders are going, with the Earthquake most likely combined, just to have the safest possible 2-star and just play it safe.
Well, a 54% 1-star is all that Tribe Gaming needs now to move on victorious. With 9 stars in their pocket, they just need a percentage win, but as you said, 2 stars will also be good, and with an early assault about to hold against this Town Hall, I think Milis MG recognize that their loss is very near.
Is he really putting everything in one? Okay, at least the king in like a different spot. Otherwise, he would have placed everything in one position. Getting that Town Hall out of the way means the first star is secured at this stage. He's set at 51%, which would be a guaranteed 2-star. And it is getting closer and closer because that king is going to walk around the outside, is going to collect the percentage, and this means Tribe Gaming is going to move on in this upper bracket. Question though, did he invest too much into securing the 2-star, or does he still have a chance of 3-starring?
Well, it's always fun to go on a little victory lap and claim an extra star for your team. But at the 2 stars already, Tribe Gaming have 11, and Milis MG held at bay with just 10 means that Tribe will be moving on undefeated in the upper bracket to face off against Elevate tomorrow. An opportunity for Tribe to score a golden ticket. And even more tantalizing, if Tribe win that next match and send Elevate down to the lower bracket, they've actually all but guaranteed getting the golden ticket already because they'll be in the top 2. As long as either Elevate or Dizzy make it to the grand finals, Tribe will be guaranteed a golden ticket.
I mean, that is for sure an option. I mean, there's a lot of other teams still left in the competition, but this is one of the possible outcomes, which is just so exciting because you have so many different options of like how the golden ticket win is working in the end. With having 2 golden ticket teams already within the competition, you could finish, you can just make it to the finals and you might have guaranteed already a golden ticket. You might just finish 3rd if the other teams are up there. You still might get the golden ticket. So a lot of different possibilities which we have with the day tomorrow. But I mean, that is going to be a really crazy one then. But this one, Tribe Gaming claiming the victory. It was not beautiful to say. I think that's fair because it is just an 11-10 victory, a low scoring match, but still Tribe clutching it out. And in the end, it's all most important thing that you're having more stars than your opponent, and that's what they did.
90.8% and 11 stars. Tribe will advance to the upper bracket final tomorrow with Elevate, and that ensures that they will be in the top 3 of this tournament along with Elevate. And as long as things go their way in the upper bracket final or in the lower bracket final, they will get a golden ticket. They could win either of their matches tomorrow, either one, and a golden ticket is in their hands.
This sounds somewhat easy in theory, but let's see what the other teams have to say against that. Let's just take a look at the bracket to find out exactly what Woody and me are talking about nonstop, because I think it's easier to follow with this graphic right here. So what we're saying here is that Elevate and as well Dizzy X Stamina both have their golden ticket. And Tribe Gaming is in the upper bracket finals and is not having a golden ticket. So if they make it to the grand finals, like Tribe Gaming going to win their next match, then, well, depending on how the lower bracket is going, they might get the golden ticket just for being in the grand finals. If Tribe loses tomorrow and goes to the lower bracket, and Elevate is already in the finals, and then maybe Dizzy is going to make it all the way through the lower bracket, then the 3rd seed is actually going to get the golden ticket. So there is many things which could possibly happen. And remember, on top of that, I know it's getting confusing, but on top of that, there's just as well the leaderboard points as well, which all of those teams are collecting. And especially for Tribe and for Na'Vi, those points are really, really important. So I think you have learned that there's many different options